What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the tournament game day. So what we're going to be doing today is casting. I'm not playing today. You know, I got to give other people a chance to win after our glorious Beastman game. and yeah, so we're going to be casting a bunch of matches and having some fun. So hope you're all doing well, guys. All right. So first match, we have a very fun one. It's going to be Berserk versus Gondola the Patient. So Gondola is a Chaos player who typically brings some of the most fun Chaos builds you can see. Chosen heavy, lots of neat stuff. And let's see. All right, so Berserk is making the lobby. So Berserk, of course, very good Khorne player, good at most of the Chaos factions as well. But, you know, winning with Greasus in our recent championships, able to get 2 wins and very, very competitive stuff. It's very magnanimous of me. Yes, it is. What is the intro song? It's called Gardens of More. Yeah, so it's, I'll type it right now for you. Hold on. Gardens of More. It's from the Total War Warhammer 1 soundtrack. So it was one of the themes from Warhammer 1. Yeah, it's really good. Very, very good. All right. So let me do this. Waiting here for the lobby code. Okay, so now we're just waiting in the lobby, and then we're going to jump in and party like it's 1999. Okay, cool. So multiplayer game, battle, and spec slot is going to be... I suspect it might be this one. Let's see. Let us see. Berserk is good at everyone. Yeah, that's true. He's good at most factions. You just assume because he always has like a Khorne avatar that, oh my god, this better not be a mirror match. I see ogres already. All right, let's see what it's going to be. So we are not on beta. Berserk is on the beta build. Yeah, so the beta just went live today. So I don't think we need to use the betas anymore. I'm pretty sure it just went live. So, yep. So he'll be switching over and joining us in just a minute. The Nurgle grind going. Yeah, Max, I casted another one of your games with Nurgle. It was your game where you were using Double Chosen with Festus against Bob that Builder, and he was playing Lizardman. So that one will be going up sometime this week. It was a really, really good match. Dinner and a cheese stream. That's right, man. Well, what are you having for dinner? Hopefully something very good. Reload stream if not playing. So that's weird. Yeah, I don't know why the stream wouldn't be playing for you. Everything should look fine on my end. So it's not a mirror match, is it? Is it really a mirror match? Hold on. Let me go to the declarations and see. Please no. If it is, I'm gonna cast a different game probably. Okay, so we got ogres. Skaven. Okay. Oh, Skaven ogres, but it's Berserk on Skaven. Okay, this is actually very exciting stuff. Yeah, I'm pumped to see what he's able to do. The Forbidden Greasus will come. Question since forever I can't ask because of time zones. Why do we never see expensive or not a Feral Wyvern or Pegasus Empire Captain? So Feral Wyverns are just very mediocre for the price point, I think, and that's probably why. There's a lot more efficient ways to spend your money on the Greenskin roster. And the Empire Captain on the Pegasus, you know, he might have some niche applications in like the Chaos Dwarf matchup for going after artillery. But in general, the Empire Captain is best used, if at all, on foot for like 300 gold. Just like a hero that costs as much as a Spearman, you just park him on an objective and fight. Ooh, teriyaki rice with some... That sounds good, Fidel. That sounds good. Skaven against Ogre Kingdoms, I'm not sure actually. I would assume it's Ogre Kingdoms favored, but again, it is Berserk, and Skaven maybe with new Storm Vermin can do something like a triple shielded, maybe like 3 halberds, just kind of like a big armor push to absorb the initial impact, and weapons teams, Jezzails from there? I don't know, hard to say. Someone play High Elves. I can read all the factions that are getting played right now too. Let me read them for you guys while we're getting started, yeah? I'm going to scroll up to the start of the declarations, and then we have, wow, okay, there's a whole bunch coming in. It's a pretty big tournament, I think. I think we got like 30, 40 people or something like that. Oh, but there was a couple SFTs going on too. Let me see how many folks we got. So it's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yeah, about 30 plus people, give or take. So we got Norska, Vampire Count, Tzeentch, Khorne, High Elves, Coast, Kislev, Beastmen, Greenskins, High Elves, Nurgle, Khorne, Wood Elves, Tzeentch, Dark Elves, Skaven, High Elves, Skaven, Wood Elves, Bretonnia, Lizardmen, Coast, Tzeentch, Warriors of Chaos, Norska, Wood Elves, and Skaven, Dwarves, Skaven. A lot of Skaven today. There's like 4 or 5 of them in here. Wow. Dwarves, Greenskins, Dark Elves, Ogre Kingdoms, Grand Cathay, Ogres, Khorne, Slaanesh, and Norska is the final run of the round there. All right. No, I think you're right, Noctilus. It should be a hard matchup for Skaven, theoretically. It should be a hard one. Yeah. Just the mass. They have Saber Tusks and freaking Blood Vultures, so protecting our backfield is very tricky. Wolf Rats will probably get dove on by Blood Vultures, but with Howling Warp Gale and Ogres plus Wolf Rats, you should be able to adequately defend your backfield, but hard to take ground against the Ogres. The map is going to be Dunes of Cain, which is a map that I would say is favored for Ogre Kingdoms, because it's there's no safe home objective on this map, so the Skaven don't get to have their little rat's nest on their back point. Secondly, direct fire shooting on this map is very sketchy because of the dunes. They kind of block the bullet fire, so you have to be up on the hills. We could see a Rattling Gunner build from Berserk, maybe something really hog-wild like that, but we'll find out. Do you still play the... Yeah, I play Warcraft 3 games every now and then, Babushka. Yeah, I for sure do. I played one about a week ago. I haven't been playing on Champs. I've just been playing on Battle.net. But yeah, Warcraft 3 is all-time great, man. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome. How you doing, Stag? Happy to have you here, man. Yeah, there's a handful of Skaven. I mean, we'll see how they do. So we're going to be just looking for fun matchups today. And of course, we'll be casting the semifinals and grand finals. The tournament itself is being run by Nerd War Room. He has a YouTube channel as well. We'll link it after the tourney is over there. And then we also have, let's see, is it a 5-rounder? Oh, today's only a 4-rounder. Okay, so it's a pretty quick tourney. Only 4 rounds, which means we might do something afterwards. RTS Babushka, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's a great name, by the way. Thank you for subscribing, brother. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, but the Ogres aren't as reliant on the guns in this matchup. Even though, yes, this map will mitigate Ogre shooting, the Ogres aren't the ones who are always on the back foot being pressed. So they can just move their guns up on the hills and be a little bit more aggressive with it, I think. Yeah, that's going to be the jam. The dreaded semi-early stream. It's not too late, not too early. Just in time here. And they'll be getting started in a minute. Gondola brings weird Mimi builds, though. It's going to be... It's strange. They're strong, but also we could see some weird Gorger Scrag build or something. We could see any number of strange things. Hell Pit Abominations. Yeah, that has been done. We have seen Skaven players go double Hell Pit. Occasionally, it's very rare. Because, I mean, man, they get wrecked by a lot of the Noblar equivalents, like Flingers and Trappers, and also, obviously, Lead Belchers. So it's risky, but, I mean, it could work depending on the map, line of sight, all that stuff. Yeah. This isn't my tournament today. I'm casting somebody else's event. So, no, we're not using any sort of we're not adminning or doing any sort of that stuff. What's up, Online Human? How you doing, man? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, Skaven, Ogre Kingdoms. Little rat people versus giant fat chunguses. It is time. Hopefully Nurgle's Blessings. Yeah, no, I had Nurgle's Blessings a couple months back. I'm good now. Yeah, I'm good now. I am good. I don't know, maybe he'll do a Skaven Monstar squad. The Monstar, straight up Space Jam. Get a bunch of big Skaven monster characters like Throth the Unclean, Mutant Rat Ogres, Chieftains on Bonebreakers. Have a goon squad rolling around. It can be effective. I mean, you can give them Creature Killer, which gives them anti-large. Get some big anti-large Rat Ogres going in there. Who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. Skaven are interesting. They've had a bit of a renaissance the past couple month or two. We've been seeing people using them more and more. The real question is going to be, are we going to be seeing Skaven play in the hyper-competitive tournaments, right? So when we have the big World Championship, which we'll be having, sometime end of the month, maybe, sometime shortly after, early February, are we going to be seeing the Skaven played there? That's really, the test of time there. Hey, Turin, you watched the Warcraft 3 Warhammer mod stream. You should play that again. Sure, I would be down to do that again. That was very fun, actually. Any tabletop old world games? No, I've been playing Trench Crusade mainly, which I really like. It's a super fun game. The campaign system in it is excellent. Like the progression, it really captures that like RPG itch, but also has that tabletop, fun to it. That's mainly what I've been playing. All right, guys. So yeah, Throth the Unclean, but a lot of slingers actually. So we are going to be seeing a couple high quality slingers here from Skaven. And gutter runners and night runners as well. So homie's basically just all in on throwing pebbles at his opponent, which makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to buff Skaven too hard right now because, they're likely going to get something with Thankful eventually and get some Storm Fiends, Vermin Lords. Like, they're missing stuff still, so I'm always really hesitant to buff factions heavily that are missing things. Like, even Nurgle, I don't think Nurgle should be messed with too much right now. Let's wait and see if they get something in the near future. And if it gets confirmed they're not, getting anything more, then yeah, obviously then you can talk about heavy buffs. But yeah, that's the thing with CA. You got to be really careful with the way they do the game. Dude, who called it? I called it. I literally said he was going to do some weird Gorger shit, and he comes in with 4 Gorgers. I don't know if he was listening to the stream, but he's got 4 Gorgers with Scrag. Oh my god, all right. So Scrag, in case you guys don't know, he has an item called the Cauldron of the Great Maw. So once he builds up kills, he's able to give AoE map-wide healing to his Gorger unit. So it's pretty big. I mean, if you can fill this bar up all the way, you can give your Gorgers 0.20 heal, which is massive. So army is going to be Noblars, backed up by Flingers, and it is going to be Scrag. Scrag needs a damage spell if you're going to be playing this way, otherwise you'll never build up his Cauldron. You want to bring the ability that just can one-shot a cheap infantry unit and then build up the Cauldron charges, but he didn't do that, unfortunately. So he's just going to be bringing Troll Guts as well as Brain Gobbler, which is quite good against Skaven, lowering their leadership. Now, the rest of his army is going to be Gorger City. So homie's got 4 Gorgers, 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're going to be charging up towards Objective 3. And looking at the armies of the Great Berserk, Berserk is going to be coming in with Gutter Runners, Gutter Runners, Gutter Runners, as well as some Gutter Runners. So very, very heavy kind of Eshin skirmishing corps. Going to be led by Throth the Unclean, though. So the big rat man. He's a good little assassin character. What was that sound? It was like a friggin' war horn right there. Okay. He's going to be charging over the hill and, able to put some pressure on Scrag or any of those other important assets there. But out of the gates, I mean, if I had to say builds, I would say Skaven are probably slightly favored overall with the builds that I do see, because Gorgers are incredibly weak against this type of missile fire. They're going to suffer pretty bad. Now, these are the Ixchas Triads. This is a Eshin Triad unit, a Halberd unit, but it was a clone, so they can summon clones of themselves. So that's really clever, using them to buffer Throth. So Throth is able to run in and maybe pick off a Gorger or two. But good micro from Gondola. Gondola does pull back right there, and does avoid the initial punishment from the rats. And a little bit of a misplay here by Berserk, getting caught by some Saber Tusks. So one of his Gutter Runners, which is not a cheap unit, is going to get caught by the Saber Tusk packs, and they're going to be feasting like the Heathen Kings of old. Now in the back, Berserk is going to be calling in a Warp Lightning Cannon. The Warp Lightning Cannon, it can still shoot over the hill here, so pretty good line of sight actually on that bad boy. If it's deep set enough, it looks like it can. And it is shooting into the Gorgers right now. And Scrag is now building up his charges of his item. It should be very weak right now, but it looks like it is in play. Is it? No, I don't see the buff on them yet. So he hasn't gotten enough kills for that to really charge up. So the Skaven are going to be counterpunching. It honestly ends up being a favor trade for Skaven. They do manage to rampage the Sabertusk pack, call in some Wolf Rats. And look at this, guys. Berserk is using high chevron Wolf Rats to bump their leadership up. Wow, interesting. Okay, so the unit rank gives them +5 leadership. So silver chevron Wolf Rats. All right, so Sabertusk's going to be getting hunted off the map here. And the Skaven currently sitting on Objective 2 and Objective 1, so sitting pretty comfortable right there. While the Ogre's going to be sending in their Noblars. And the tricky part's going to be making these Gorgers pay for themselves, man. It's going to be hard. Like, the whole Skaven army is good against them. You have Spears and you have Slingers, and these Gorgers are countered by both of those things. I mean, they're more designed to kill like Stormvermin. If, you know, the Skaven had come in with like the new kind of hip way to play Skaven, which is Stormvermin heavy, the Gorgers would have a little bit more of a home. But as it currently stands, a little bit tricky. Now, what would be a really good play from Gondola would be to grab one of the Gorgers, go around the outside of the map, like creep around here, and then ambush the Warp Lightning Cannon. That would be a brilliant play. And you can see Berserk is having line of sight issues. It started marching up to try and get on the hill and get line of sight. So he's having to move it all the way back so it can get that deep set line of sight. Very, very tricky stuff. Is there no game sound? Let me check. Nope, there's game sound for sure. Yeah, it's there. All right. So, Ogres do manage to steal the objective, though, and we do see some Wolf Rats coming in, diving on top of the Flingers, but the Noblars should be able to move in and, put a little fight up against them there. But yeah, Ogres are just chilling, man. Just hanging out and enjoying the objective advantage. Granted, Skaven did have it for a while, so Berserk is reasonably far ahead here in that situation. All right, guys. The stalemate has come, but the Ogres are going full pedal to the metal. Ogre Bulls and Saber Tusk packs. The Gorger's getting ready to feast. He really, really wants to get him in there, I'm sure. Clan Rats with shields, regular Skaven slaves, and more Clan Rats with spears. Clan Rats with spears back here are Skaven slaves. And he is actually going for a Plague Summoner. So Homie does have Pestilent Rebirth and Plague as well. And Vermintide, wow. So going for all the summon spells. You gotta love it. It's clobbering time, yes. The Gorgers rise. So the first wave of Gorgers and Scrag going to be moving in. He's dragging his pot. I mean, man, imagine how rough that would be in battle to just have to drag like a sled weight behind you. But, once he starts getting some kills, this is where the Cauldron is going to grow in power, and then he's going to get healing on the Gorgers. But the question is, oh, look at that, the MLG spin attack right there. Is it going to proc quick enough to actually give the Gorgers what they want? So right now it is built up to 1%. So the Gorgers should be getting, yeah, the effect is now in play. They should be healing a tiny bit, if anything. No, I guess it needs to be a little bit higher. But the Gorgers are moving in like a Death Star here. If you look, he's got all of them together in a big blob with Scrag. And he's probably going to be using the Brain Goblet to give AoE leadership penalties and maybe break some of the Skaven positions. We'll have to see. On the other side, the Ogre Kingdom's holding down Objective 3. Objective 2 belongs to the Ogres, and Objective 1 belongs to the Skaven. So it does look like old Berserk here able to hold this one down. We do have Saber Tusks and Wolf Rats fighting in the flanks. And the Gorger Death Star has moved up, continuing to press, extra ingredients active throughout the Unclean, and his Skaven Slave Spears having pretty cost-effective fighting, I would say, against the Gorgers. Looking at his Cauldron, he's up to 29 kills, and I would imagine the percentage can't be more than like 2 or 3. Let's go ahead and see. It's actually 6% now. So is the healing in effect? So yes, now there is a heal on the Gorgers. So they are going to be healing very, very little. I don't quite know how it works when it's that low of a percentage, but we will see. Yeah, the Gorger lines are moving well, and we do see Berserk kind of getting pushed back a little bit. Plague Monk Summon activated, and throughout the Unclean going for a kill. A smart play by Berserk, knowing that he is in a little bit of a dodgy position here. Value trading is even, which is not a good thing when your opponent has the advantage on the status quo of points, and does also, of course, have a faction that has healing. Scrag in the mix throughout the Unclean, tried to get in there. One of the Gorger units being thrown to the trash can, while the other Gorger is still fighting reasonably well. The Skaven onslaught on the flank was shut down, and in the meantime, look at this, we see the Triads in the backfield. So Berserk creeping in his opponent's backfield with the Ixcha's Triads and looking for maybe some sort of a missile unit to pop out, just kind of keeping him honest there. I don't hate that. All right, guys, so the Gorger Death Star is grinding here and dragging down some Ogres. Brain Goblet activated, so that is going to be tanking the leadership, but that is just a summon Rat Ogre unit, so honestly not that great. The Gorgers are taking a big pounding right here. You can see these ones are going to be getting Troll Guts, but the other Gorgers are on death's bed. These ones at 6 models. These ones are going to be at 6 models as well. Throughout the Unclean isn't necessarily an anti-large fighter. He does have an item that gives him anti-large when he activates it, but he still hits hard enough to drag down Gorger units. And you can see these Gorgers are down to 5 models right here. These ones are down to 5 models here. And then the main Gorger line, I think there's still 2 of them over here in decent shape. Status quo on the battlefield. Objective 2 still belongs to the Ogres. Skaven are running about with their Triads, trying to troll these Ogre Bull units, but Gondola is doing a good job microing away from those bad boys. On the backside, Warp Lightning Cannons. Yeah, this is the suffering I was talking about. Warp Lightning Cannons and direct fire shooting on this map is so rough. So basically, Berserk is like, okay, I need anti-large. I'm going to bring in Warp Lightning Cannons, but due to the hill, they can't get line of sight on the units just on the other side of the hill. So if Berserk wants those things to shoot, he's either going to have to hope that they're like more deep set back here and he's all the way back here on this slope, or he's going to have to move those things up. Plague activated right there. That's a good one by Berserk. That is going to be hitting the Pigback Riders and certainly punishing them. Skaven are holding on to their side, though. They are hanging in there. We do see Objective 1 belongs to the Skaven with 2 Clan Rats anchoring that one down. The Gorgers are certainly doing an okay job stuffing, but Skaven, obviously fighting on the back foot here, are going to start pulling a value lead with the home field advantage, assuming Berserk does make the correct plays. Big Man Throt moving in to intercept these Ogre Bulls and help out his brave Clan Rats right here. And the Gorgers are getting worn down, and that's the problem, right? That Cauldron if it had like a baseline healing ability early on, that would be good. You know, even if it was very small. But like the fact that you have to build it up, by the time you build it up, your Gorger units are already just like near death, right? I mean, these ones are of course getting healed. The heal on there is 0.05 right now, which isn't a terrible heal. And over on Objective 2, we do see the Skaven getting a bit of momentum here as the Triads as well as some Skaven slaves fight it out. And Berserk just focusing heavily on value trading here in this big pit fight that we do have in the backfield. And Scrag, you know, doing work. He's certainly an okay fighter. Tough to drag down. Blood Vultures in the mix. A couple Gorgers are still here. And these Gorgers are healing. These bad boys are going to be getting some heals. Which, you know, maybe we'll give them some sustainability against this, like, very weak DPS they are facing. Although they are facing Spears as well as a healthy-ish Triad unit, which is very tough. And the Warp Lightning Cannon, where did it go? I think he unsummoned the Warp Lightning Cannon. Oh no, that's just how inefficient that was. And it's smart play though. And now on this side, Berserk going for the split push, guys. We do see the Rattling Gunners coming in. Who doesn't love to see these guys? One of the coolest units in the game. And it's a little bit of a preview of 40k here. These are the Devastators or the Havocs if you're playing Chaos Space Marines. So they're going to be unleashing their Rattling Guns into the Ogres on the point, and that will do a shit ton of damage. Those Ogres are going to get folded up real quick, and you can see the Rattling Guns do get the job done. Now, points are close, which is really, really not good for the Ogres. The quad Gorger play did not work out well for him, but, you know, you got to give props to Gondola for the very Chad play. I mean, I love seeing it. This game isn't 100% over, though. I mean, Ogres can definitely pull it back. If the Skaven get overconfident, overextend, you know, get caught by some Blood Belchers or something, could be tricksy Hobbitses. Throt, though, is bullying Scrag. Scrag is fleeing the scene and is going to be falling back to his Pigback Riders. And he is holding on to the double cap still. So despite the Skaven getting a bit of momentum, the Ogres are able to hold on there. Now, Blood Vultures do find the Rattling Gunners. Very unfortunate for Berserk. He did use the concealment bombs to go invisible here, but these little Rattling Gunners going to get taken to Pound Town by the remnants of these big Chunguses here. So they are going to be getting it. Attacks are underway, and the Teethbreakers are out of the picture. I think there are some units in the back maybe trying to salvage that, but overall, not going to be a great fight for them. So Ogre is getting some good picks, you know, taking down that full health Rattling Gunner, forcing the unsummons on the Warp Lightning Cannons. And now that Lead Belchers are here, like, this is when Gondola is starting to play actual Ogre good stuff. And the Ogre good stuff here is very punishing, and this is great. I mean, these guys just sitting on this hill right here and just shelling into this Skaven is going to generate some big value, assuming they're microed correctly. So in the back, Teethbreakers are taken offline. Ogre is still hanging in there with some Noblars on the side point. And oh my god, he's bringing in more Gorgers! Oh dear god, the Gorger menace is not over, guys. There's more of it coming. So Bull's on the way. Lead Belcher shooting into, I'm not sure what. Looks like they're shooting into Skaven slaves here. Skaven moving up with some Wolf Rats. They are going to be engaging Saber-Tusk packs. Noblars coming, and Gorgers are on their way in. And now we have a bit of a pit fight here. Now, one thing the Skaven got to watch out for is this. I was about to say Brain Gobbler. If he's able to get a break on Throt the Unclean and then chase him with Vultures or anything, I mean, Skaven Lords usually don't have the best leadership. He is wavering right now, guys. Very, very sketchy situation. All right, so Brain Gobbler, negative 16 leadership. Throt the Unclean is going to get away and stabilize at 63 leadership. That's like the most Skaven thing ever, by the way, to be like, oh god, I'm wavering, I have 5 leadership, and then suddenly you're back up to your full leadership. You know, it's just hilarious. All right, so Lead Belchers are getting harassed by the brave Plague Priest. Look at this guy. Clan Pestilence going hard. And he summons a bunch of rats from the Undercities, and they pop up, and now the Lead Belchers are going to be getting chased off. Now, they're not going to die or anything, but it does stop them from shooting for a relatively decent amount of time, so that ends up being a pretty good play there. Scrag fighting the good fight here, but he is battling Throt, who's a big regenerating monster. And Scrag, you know, he's all right. He's got some decent stats, but only 430 weapon strength, lowish armor as well. And not going to be the easiest fight in the world for him. Gorgers are chewing on Gutter Runners, but also getting Rattling Gunner. It's a very, very nice rally right there. Homie did rally the Teethbreakers. They're going to be planting their little rat feet in the ground and getting some excellent shots under the Gorgers. And look at the Gorgers just getting Last Samurai, man. Absolutely getting melted by those machine guns. Oh, man, that was a cool animation, though. Just like uppercutted that Skaven right there. But yes, Gorgers on the run, 8 models, and they are just dropping like flies to those Rattling Gunners, guys. And the Skaven are on the brink of getting a triple cap here, which is going to be incredibly brutal. And now Berserk is pulling ahead on points. I think this is going to be the end of the road. The Ogres did have a bit of a resurgence there in the end, but with Scrag being bullied, the Lead Belchers being taken offline, it's just going to be too much. It is going to be too much. So a victory for the Skaven. You know, this matchup usually pretty good for Ogres, but again, Gondola memed very heavy. I mean, he went hard in the paint using Quad Gorger and Scrag. Gorgers are kind of terrible against Skaven. If Gorgers are good in any matchup, it's going to be against, like, Dwarves or, you know, Cathay or somebody who has, like, armored infantry that they can ambush on the flanks and chew through or get on top of the artillery pieces in the back. Granted, their diving potential is okay against Skaven, but here it was just too haggard, I think. It was just way too haggard, guys. All right, folks, and Teeth Breakers are blasting, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. That's going to be it. GG, well played. You guys are saying it's stuttering a little bit. It's actually not my internet this time, so give it a refresh. It could just be YouTube today. Could just be old YouTube. All right, so folks, let's check it out. Let's see what's cooking. Fenrir, thank you for resubscribing. Throughout the Unclean, Skaven, Slingers, I mean, they had all the tools to counter that, right? You had the Gutter Runners, you had the Flingers, you had the Spears. The Gorgers were kind of dead on arrival, but still a very Chadley play. And he got some value on some of them, but yeah, the style hasn't been good for a long time. If this Gorger style were to be good against anyone, like I said, maybe Dwarves, because they can sneak up on Dwarven missiles, but then they're Slayers, you know, which is very tough for them to deal with as well. Yeah, tricky stuff indeed. All right, guys, so that's going to be game one in today's tournament. And obviously we have 4 rounds of competition, followed up by a semifinal and a grand final. And it looks like round 1 is about halfway done. So we'll take a look at the tourney real quick here and see what's cooking. So let's refresh this. Yeah, and it was a good game. It was fun. It's always cool to see different styles being used. And even though the Gorgers failed pretty miserably, it was still fun to see them and, you know, see what they could potentially do. That's how you discover things. Hey, Bomb, well, welcome to the stream, dog. Yeah, EU-friendly hours. This is madness. I know, it is madness. It's just madness. All right. Death by Ricochet defeating Christopher. Pope Patty defeating Joni. Barles Sharkly defeating Empire for Hire. Hlidden defeating Adam. Leechlord defeated by Aeon. Turtles Army, it looks like some strange drop situation going here. Turtles Army defeating Trusty. Adlering defeating Kalmaros. Subutai was able to win his game, but it looks like his opponent may have dropped. Berserk winning, and then we have a handful of other games going on down here, which should be wrapping up in the next like 5 to 10 minutes. Top 3 factions, in my opinion. Okay, so I would say in competitive multiplayer in Total War Warhammer, probably Slaanesh is number 1. Norska, Vampire Counts, Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos, when played correctly, I think are the next, like... You have Slaanesh, which is like above everybody, and then Norska, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, Warriors of Chaos are like in that next bracket. Maybe with Beastmen just like barely at the bottom of that. But Beastmen definitely can contend as well. Hopefully that answers your question, my friend, and I hope you're doing well. The Trench Crusade campaign's going really good. Yeah, it's going really, really good. I'm playing the Heretic Legion. It's such a fun campaign system, man. It's like I look forward to it every week, you know. It's a good time. I know they have escalation campaigns in 40k. I haven't really dabbled with those, but Trench Crusade is an incredibly fun game as far as my initial opinions go. I got my entire army. My buddy, we just bought the STLs. I think it was like $40 or something for the files, and then he printed an entire army for me. And it's just like, you know, the cost of resin is like what, like $10 or something? I don't know. Pretty good to get into. Yeah. I think Beastmen are really good. I think Beastmen are like an A tier faction, 100%. Slaanesh is S tier probably. Norska is probably S tier. If you don't have restrictions, they're for sure S tier. But it depends. Yeah, it depends. Vampire Counts have been good for a long time. I don't think there was ever a time in Warhammer multiplayer where Vampire Counts are a bad faction. They've always been pretty good. What makes She Who Thirsts so good? So Slaanesh, the problem with Slaanesh is that they are good at everything, really. I mean, except ranged, obviously. So if you look at Slaanesh, you go here, right? So Slaanesh has the best mobility in the game. Between Hellstriders and, you know, the Pleasure Seekers at the top end of things. Obviously, Chaos Knights are okay, but Fiends are incredibly good. Their Furies are insane. So number 1, you have the best mobility in the game. Now, Slaanesh, thematically speaking, is supposed to be not on the tanky side of things, but Slaanesh has built-in tankiness from their mark. So Mark of Slaanesh actually makes them faster. It gives them immune to psychology, which makes them more resilient against monsters, and they have built-in physical resist in their roster. So not only does Slaanesh have the best mobility in the game, they have some of the best infantry in the game as well. Tanky, fast, dynamic. They uptrade into a lot of things. Their lord choices are good. Has an amazing lore of magic with Rampage. Has some of the most OP lords as well, or OP lord right now in the mask. So Slaanesh is just kind of good at everything, and also has a bunch of overpowered units. So that's really what it is. Yeah. Slaanesh definitely should have like a downside on their mark, or like just get rid of the downsides on the other gods. You know, it's just kind of a weird thing how they were just given everything. Do you do something else for a living? I used to, not anymore. Now I do YouTube. Primarily YouTube for a living, yeah. I used to be an athletic director, so I used to work in sports. Yeah. All right, so let's see if the next round is coming up. How's this going? Anna knows. My wife is here. Slaanesh is OP because they utilize versatile tactics of just be hot. Yes, that's true. Yes, it is. All right. Let's see how the round is going. And where are we? Yeah, Slaanesh could like have reduced armor or reduced HP. You know, there's a couple things you could maybe do with that. Looks like 4 games still going. Martinius and yeah, a couple other folks are still going. Turin, did you know the Poundland company in the UK was sold off for £1? I did not know this, if that's actually true. Slaanesh is all about excess and yeah, being excessively strong and OP. Yeah, that really leans into the Slaanesh-y flavor. That is true. Yeah, Hellscourge Chaos Warriors have like 60 MD and you combine it with like Fizz Res and then also having immune to psychology. I mean, a lot of factions in late game Total War will get their lines broken by being terror routed. You know, it'll be late, everybody's tired, a big monster rolls in or an SE and it breaks them, but Slaanesh will not break that way. It's like trying to get Slaanesh off objectives is already very difficult. They're incredibly fast. They definitely need a nerf as a roster. I don't know if it'll ever they're not like so OP that you can't like you need to restrict them in all circumstances. There are some factions that can go fisticuffs with them, just like everything kind of clicks. But if you're talking just on like casual multiplayer, they are definitely overtuned. Hey Laddergo, thank you for resubscribing, man. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, big dog. Yeah, what if Slaanesh units, like a lot of them rampaged, right? Because they just get like a euphoric frenzy. Although that'd be more of a corn thing, I think. Negative spell resist, yeah. Is YouTube a decent side gig? Is YouTube a decent side gig with your... So yeah, with my channel as it is now, you can definitely do it full time. Once you get to, you know, if you're just like looking at the metrics that you see with my channel, you definitely can. It's a tricky thing, you know, YouTube and streaming and whatnot. We can talk about this a little bit before we start the next round. We have a little bit of time, but let me just keep tabs on things. I'll go into a big boomer rant for you in just a minute. Yeah, let me just get into the next lobby and then come back and ask me that question again once I get in the lobby and we'll do it. I just don't want to accidentally miss a good game because I'm ranting. Greenskins are good. Yeah, Greenskins are strong in multiplayer Urzum. They do win our tournaments from time to time. The thing about Greenskins is they're hard to play. They have a huge roster, so there's a lot of pitfalls, a lot of traps, a lot of combinations of units that aren't very good. But again, if you have good game knowledge and good micro, Greenskins can be a top tier faction. We saw one of the better players we've ever had in Total War Warhammer 3. Solasora was his name. He won 3 major events and then disappeared in the night like freaking Bruce Wayne. You know, in the Dark Knight when he's like sitting at the table and Alfred sees him, it's like, it was literally like that. He just came and disappeared in the night. But he was winning most of the major events, the clutch games with his greenskins. He was beating top tier factions, which, you know, again, is impressive, and was winning with greenskins consistently. They're really like pretty solid greenskins. I'm trying to think bad matchups for greenskins off the top of my head. Let's see. Right now their win rate is all right. Yeah. Norska is probably pretty good against them. Vampire counts also counter them pretty hard. But aside from that, like greenskins have a good win rate versus high elves. They beat Kislev. They trade well into lizardmen. They're good against like most factions. They just kind of struggle against maybe 2 or 3. I never get to play against Chaos Dwarves. No, Chaos Dwarves are a good faction, Cowboy. They're quite good. They're just maybe not as popular, but we see them in our tournaments a lot. Chaos Dwarves are kind of a cheese faction a little bit. Like a lot of their builds rely on like cheese of like skewing into certain things. You very rarely see well-rounded Chaos Dwarf builds. It's often just like, oh, it's going to be trains or mass artillery or like those type of things. But yeah, no, they're a good faction. They're a good faction. Chaos Dwarves are great. I recommend them too for new players because they're very fun to play and you only need 1 DLC to get everything. So it's like very cost effective to get into multiplayer with the Dowies are. Arizim saying Biggins spam. Biggins are actually not the most popular choice in multiplayer. Now, it's not to say they're useless, but typically you see other choices. You usually see Orc Boys because like if you look at this from a cost perspective, right? I would say vampire counts are really favored against greenskins, man. I don't know. I would disagree. I mean, you obviously have more experience in that perhaps, but I just don't. I just feel like greenskins are just going to have so many issues in that matchup with like all the fear and terror, and then the durability, and then the ghostly. Fist of Gork is good, yes, but good vampire count players will disengage their 48-50 movement speed ghosts when that's activated, and then tar pit with something else. It's like, I just feel like it's favored for counts. But yeah, when you compare a Biggin versus an Orc Boy, right? Yes, you get a little bit more armor. You get like 1,000 more HP, but like honestly, I don't know if this is worth it. Like, I would much rather probably have 2 Orc Boys and then get my anti-large elsewhere. Like, get my anti-large from, Air Boys, or get it from, like, Boar Boys or something. Biggins, in my experience, are usually a little bit disappointing. The weakest factions are probably Nurgle. Nurgle and Skaven. Skaven can be weak, but, I mean, they can both still win tournaments, but I would say Nurgle is probably the weakest faction of the game. Now, if you're at a casual level of just playing on ladder, Nurgle is fine. But when you get into high level play and you're playing players like freaking Charix on Wood Elves and, high level kite players, Nurgle becomes extreme suffering to play. Like, extreme suffering. Yeah, all right. So let's get into the next match right now. Let's do it to it. Do it. And that one's done. All right, round 1 is done, guys. So we're going to be casting a round 2 right now. Do you ever get suspicious whenever a new player explodes? Not really. No, well... It's like, if you're a good Total War and a good RTS players, you can climb pretty quickly in Total War compared to other RTS games. Yeah. So Maximilian are saying you and Gondola lost the last 3 times. Okay, but that's Daniken. Daniken is like a world champion level player. If you like Daniken, that's like that would be like in Warcraft 3, like saying like something is like basing a judgment on a skill discrepancy between Happy and like, a solid tournament player. But Happy is like, top 2 player in the world. Daniken, when he's playing at his best, is like, obviously a world champion level player. I would take that with a grain of salt, but yeah, because Daniken is just so good. I mean, I'm not saying it's worse than 60-40. I would just say maybe the matchup vampire counts are 60-40 against greenskins if the players are equally skilled. That would just be my my 2 cents. All right, guys. So we got our next round. We're going to do a Subutai game. I want to see what he's up to with Norska. So we're going to do a little bit of Norska. And, he's the player he's playing. Oh, it's the matchup we just casted, that Ogre player. Okay, we'll do a different one then. We will do Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yeah, let's go see some elves. Yo. Lobby code, please. Thank you. Yeah, Nurgle does have a increasing win rate this season. A lot of that is because a couple of really strong players have been picking them up. So yeah, that is improving. And again, the stats on Total Tavern are pretty good for like casual tournament level, but when it comes to like really high level, I mean, it's still more or less accurate when it comes to the peak, but sometimes the stats do get skewed by a couple good players like grinding Nurgle nonstop, Yeah. Ent was greasing the other day. I'm not surprised to hear it. I mean, he knows how to grease, dude. He's grease lightning. All right, so let's go find this and get our lobby. And where is that one gonna be? Okay. There we go. Yeah, Attack Speed Enjoyer is extremely good, Mally. Don't stress it. I mean, he's gonna do that to a lot of people. Yeah. All right, so Attack Speed Enjoyer on his Wood Elves, and we're going to be seeing what he's going to be ambushing here. I think he's playing Turtles Armia. I'm not sure what he's playing. We'll get a Subutai game later. We'll cast his Norska, assuming he wins his match here. Yeah, the Nurgle army abilities are also bugged. They don't spread. So, like, the Fecundity doesn't spread, and neither does Rot, Glorious Rot, which is really shitty. Because, like, having a big AoE heal army ability that spreads across your entire army would be really good, but it's just bugged. It's basically just like a shitty single target heal now. But I don't even mind it that much, simply because, most armies just don't even have army abilities. So to me, it's like, whatever. Yeah, we put out a video today of one of the Greasy games. Yes, we did. We did indeed. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, dwarves are a little bit on the weaker end right now. Yes, Parrot, I would agree with you, actually. The meta has kind of gotten worse for them, right? Because Norska got buffed. Dreadmaws, Bearmen, Great Weapons, Chimeras, all very scary against dwarves. Slaanesh got better against dwarves. They got, like, Champions of Slaanesh. They got Slangors to annihilate Slayers. Tricky, right? And then you see High Elves getting some tools, too. Although not really excellent against dwarves per se, but the meta has kind of shifted away. Yeah, fecundity doesn't spread. Yeah, it's bugged. All right, so you got somebody was asking about greenskins. This will be fun. So we got greenskins wood elves on Imperial Ambush. So yeah, if you want to get started on doing like YouTube or Twitch or any of that kind of stuff, I cannot recommend enough starting out on YouTube. Twitch has some of the worst discoverability you could imagine. Twitch is very much a system of nepotism. It's knowing people who are willing to promote you and help you get started, and that certainly can help. But YouTube has better discoverability in the sense that you can be brand new to YouTube. You can put up your first video, and YouTube will, if the thumbnail quality is good, the titling is good, the audio quality, all that stuff, it will share your video out to people, right? And sure, it's going to take a long time to grow, especially if you're in a niche, but YouTube has discoverability. Starting off on either YouTube or Twitch by streaming is not a good idea, in my opinion. Usually, I think YouTube is, unless you have nepotistic connections on Twitch or something. But on YouTube, you want to start off with like videos. It has actual good discoverability. Yeah. You discovered me organically on Twitch. That is wild. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Lennon, we did get some exposure from playing in Grubby's event and whatnot, so a little bit different maybe, I don't know, but yeah. And when I started YouTube back in what would have been 2016, I think is when I started putting up videos. It was just a hobby basically. I just did it for fun, and I didn't make like a penny for like a year and a half, 2 years. It was just straight up like hobbyist, and but that was putting out videos almost every single day for like 2 years. So it's one of those things you got to grind for a while. And I think that there's that classic meme. There's that classic meme of the guy like in the mine shaft, and he stops digging right before he hits the mine. That's like what YouTube is like. But also a lot of the times the guy will keep mining. You'll never hit gold too. There's a lot of luck involved, with like algorithm stuff and whatnot. Yeah. So it's tricky stuff. My YouTube just started throwing your vids on audio play from you, and I was in a rabbit hole watching vids at 4 a.m. Yeah, General, it's so weird. A lot of people did discover the channel that way. His name is Solasora Erzem. Yeah, so if you go back on my channel, Erzem, like maybe 6 months to a year ago, and look up the Total Tavern World Championship. So let me, through our card. Nice. Yeah, I've seen him before. He's got some good stuff. If you go here, so if you go to the Total War Warhammer Hall of Fame, Erzem, there's a link to it right there, the dreaded web page 18, and look up the championships that were won by Solasora. You can then find them on my YouTube channel by just searching Total Tavern Season Finals, whatever number that is, and you can watch his games, and that will teach you how to play high level greenskins, like straight up. Yeah, that'll teach you how to do it. Yeah. Once Total War 40K gets out, which factions are you looking forward to? I want to play Chaos, honestly, but if I had to. Okay, with 40K coming out, with the factions that they have coming out of the gates, I'll probably be an Imperial Guard main. Yeah, a Guardsman. Yeah, 100%. Guardsman and Space Marines out of the gates, just because Space Marines will be easy to play, and Guardsman is more my flavor, so. Yeah. So Nick in chat saying, so Turin 1 year on YouTube and you finally got monetized today. That sounds about right. It can take a while for sure, unless like something goes viral very quickly. Yeah, no, it's an interesting thing too. And one other warning about streaming, Twitch, YouTube, and all that. If it's something that you do want to do, just don't quit your day job, right? Because I have known people who have done that. They just have just cold turkey quit their day job and be like, I'm going to do this full time, but it doesn't work that way. It's like something you got to develop over a long period of time, much like any other businesses, right? So wait till your YouTube platform or streaming or any sort of content creation of any sort, whether you're a videographer, whatever, can cover your life expenses before you quit your stable gig. That's a big one. That's a really, really big one. Yeah. Okay, so we got this. And another thing you need to anticipate too is when you do this kind of stuff, on YouTube, you make your living from, I mean, there's a multitude of ways. Some people have Patreons, subscribers on Twitch, whatever. But on YouTube, it largely comes from advertising revenue, right? From your YouTube partnership with Google. But that is seasonally based. So, like in December, for example, you might make 2 times what you normally make. But when January comes around, you take a hit to your income of like 40 to 50% sometimes. Maybe like 40% is fair, 30 to 40%. So you need to like plan for those things. So like, make sure to keep your nest egg from the good times to cover the bad times, because it's very inconsistent. It can be at the whims of of that industry, right? Yeah. Instructions unclear, just quit your job. No, don't do that, dog. Don't do that. Yeah, if you guys ever have questions about it, feel free to hit me up in Discord. Now, I'm not always the quickest to respond. I have old man hands, and I'm not the best with responding to messages, I have to admit. But yeah, if you guys do have questions, shoot me a message. I'll get back to you eventually, and hopefully I can help you out there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's break down this match. Hopefully that boomer rant was fun, and let's see what's cooking. So, looking at the armies of Attack Speed Enjoyer, one of the best Wood Elf players in the entire world, he is going to be rocking Deepwood Scouts, so 4 of those, and they're very good against Greenskins because they have Swift Shiver Shards, which shoot twice and do really brutal damage against light armor. And Greenskins will bring Black Orc sometimes in this matchup, but against like everything else, it's pretty good. And Greenskins do have a surprising amount of physical resistance on their roster, so getting the magic damage here is very good. Aside from that, a couple Eternal Guard units, and we do have a Waystalker who's going to be dropping Arrow of Kurnus, and the Lord is going to be a Spellweaver of Dark Magic. Doombolt. So homie is going, he's going Lord Sniping, guys. Look at this. Look at this. All right, so he is going to be dropping it like a top with the Blade Wind as well. All right, guys, on the other side, let's take a look at this. We do see the Greenskins Night Goblin War Boss. Very meta. He can rampage you with fermented fungi by just throwing hallucinogenic mushrooms in your face. Very good stuff. And can lock you down, but very weak to being sniped. Like if this guy AFKs for even a second and gets netted in the open, he could go into the trash can very, very quickly. Hey, Haji, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. All right, Orc Boys, Orc Boys, Orc Boys, and in the back we do have a Goblin Rock Lobber in the trees and a Goblin Bolt Thrower. Yeah, you got to get the name right, with some Boar Boys out on the wings and a Night Goblin Big Boss out here as well. All right, Turtles Army has been doing pretty good in tournaments lately, but it looks like it's going to be a single Arrow of Kurnus, I think, because it's usually limited to 1 in the tournaments. I think 2 Arrows of Kurnus can be kind of toxic. It's something I'm on the fence about. There's probably other things that have power corrupted that are a little bit stronger, but yeah, there was like a time in the meta where we were seeing tournament grand finals. Like I remember vividly like some of the games with Own Goal, the artist formerly known as Tim, using like arrows, not engaging for like 8 minutes and just like arrows, using all 6 charges, and the enemy army was just being shambles, Doombolt is not, it got fixed, yeah, so they fixed Doombolt. Professor Pone, yeah, I remember. Oh my god, Pone, dude, that's ridiculous. All right, so Wild Riders, Glade Riders here, the Wood Elves securing Objective 1 and securing Objective 2, and the Baconators are going to be moving out of the trees. So there they go, and it's going to be tricky though. This is a good Wood Elf players. For me, if I had to say what is the most stressful archetype of player to play against in Total War competitive, it would be probably good Wood Elf kiting players. For me, going against like Deepwood Scout or Waywatcher Kite when you're playing like an intensity level player is probably one of the most stressful experiences in Total War competitive. It's like you mess up once and you just like lose centerpieces and you're just done. It's like very few other factions can do that to you, So Arrows of Kurnus coming in and doing a ton of damage against that Goblin Rock Lobber, but there are 2 of them and they're very cheap. So I wonder if Arrows of Kurnus was worth it there. Hard to say. So we do see the Boar Boys getting blasted by the Deepwood Scouts. So a little bit of jacket going down here, but the Boar Boys do have shields, so they can absorb some of that firepower relatively happily. Wild Riders charging in, doing a little something, but honestly have a bit of a bad trade there as the Boar Boys do countercharge them, and then the Orc Boys there are able to put some hurt on them as well. Hey, Tactical, thank you, man. Happy casting today. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. All right, guys. So what do we have here? We have a Waystalker. What is this thing doing? Is the Waystalker chasing that Goblin and the little Shaman right there? I have no idea what homie's up to, man. I have no idea. All right, guys. Elsewhere, we do see, greenskins very much on the defense. And a lot of that is because they're using artillery. So we have the rock lobber shooting here, and they are shooting into the Deepwood Scouts. But the Deepwood Scouts are loose formation, so they don't take quite as much damage when the artillery is a direct hit on them as like a bunched up archer would. But yeah, it is going to be doing some respectable DACA. Volley on the Orc Boar Boys. The shields will mitigate some of that damage, so honestly not terribly effective there. And the greenskins are value trading pretty well, all things considered. They are a faction that has a decent amount of artillery. People often forget that about greenskins. You look at them and you think like, oh, they're just going to unga bunga charge at me. But they do have some good shooting in the backfield, so there is that. All right, artillery firing away, and the Wild Riders are a little bit damaged, and it looks like a Doom Bolt is going to go down to the Goblin. I'm curious how much damage this is going to do. If the Goblin gets brought close to death, your best bet is probably just to run him back in the trees. But let's see if this is going to hit. All right, the little Goblin's going. Here comes the Doom Bolt, and kabloom, right on the head, and that does about, I think that was overcasted, and he's very squishy. Homeboy has like just over 3,000 HP, so he's going to be taking a lot from that. And here comes the firepower. The Deepwood Scouts shooting into the Orc Boys, but we do see the greenskins returning the favor with the Bolt Thrower plus the 2 rock lobbers, able to really poke in there to the Deepwood Scouts. It's interesting, both sides have these tricky range units that are tough for one another to deal with here. Are the greenskins going to make a play for this objective? Yes, it does look like it. 2 heavy cavalry coming out for the Baconators. It's going to be the Boar Boys, the Squealing Pigs charging down the hill. And they will trade pretty well into Wild Riders if they're the anti-large version, because their 85 armor mitigates a lot of the Wild Rider damage. And now it does look like the Wood Elves are going to be losing this objective. And honestly, Turtles Army doing a pretty good job slow pushing the Wood Elves back here. Meanwhile, on the outside, we do see a Boar Boy unit. Orc Boar Boys going to be engaging, getting a good charge into the Deepwood Scouts, and then engaging versus Wild Riders, who are eating some rock lobber shots. So taking some big damage in the process right there, guys. That is for sure. 45 of these guys against 51 Wild Riders. Wild Riders will win that fight. These are not the anti-large ones, and their stats are pretty bad outside of a charge. But, they were able to do some damage and put some pressure on their opponents, so it could be a much worse trade. Over here on this side, we have a bit of a cockfight going down. The Dryads are pushing in and trying to screen out the Orc Boar Boys, while the Goblins and Boar Boys or Boar Infantry or Pig Man, Bear Pig thing, Orc Boys, are holding the edge of the objective to try and maintain some capture weight. These are the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. These guys are anti-large specialists with armor piercing, so a bit of a counter against the Orc Boar Boy Biggins if they can get them. 8-peak Loonies coming up and more heavy cav for the greenskins. Meanwhile, the artillery is singing home and doing some very good work, but we could see a big throw right here. The Attack Speed Enjoyer coming around the side with some Wild Riders, so the Christmas Cavalry are on their way up. He actually does pause for a second, which is a bit of a mistake. Definitely wants to get those guys going. What you need to do is grab this guy, and then just move all the way you guys know you want it, and then move up there and get on top of the Goblin Bolt Throwers if you can. Savage Orc Boar Boys coming in from the high ground here. Going to be screening those guys out, denying that charge from the Wild Riders right there. Now, over here, Wild Riders going to be cycle charging into the Goblin Infantry, but if Turtles Army is paying attention, he should be able to countercharge. But that is one of the skill sets of Attack Speed Enjoyer. When he charges you, he's going to be gone in a second. He's very good at cycle charging and not getting his Wood Elf Cav caught. But the artillery is kind of like Thanos. It's inevitable here. He's got the double bolt throwers, and, they're actually doing something. I mean, value on this one is 300, not the worst. Looks like another overcasted Doom Bolt's going to be activated. That will sing home and hit this Night Goblin War Boss right there. While the Bolt Throwers continue to shoot in, picking off the Deepwood Scout models. So it looks like, a couple models are lost there. And a big old Doom Bolt. Yeah, this is probably the time where you run the Night Goblin War Boss back into the trees. So from here, you want to just hide him. There's no sense to give your opponent that Lord kill. He's so cheap. He's very cheap. You could resummon him, but negative 16 leadership in the Greenskins is tough. Now here we do see Mortal Kombat. Orc Boar Boy Biggins getting backed up by more Boar Boy Biggins. Going to be having a big mass fight here with the Wild Riders. I think one of them is Wild Hunters of Kurnus. Not sure. Yes. But the Boar Boys are probably going to have a pretty good trade there. And another Boar Boy coming in, while the infantry here for the Greenskins going to be screening out the Dryads. And 8-peak Loonies could drop some Fanatics on them. The Loon to the 8-peaks would be very, very good against this blob. And we'll go ahead and keep tabs and see how that goes. Currently, Turtles Army is doing a great job, honestly. I'm incredibly impressed with his Greenskin play. He's very methodical, using a double Bolt Thrower build. I mean, today might be the day of off-meta, because that is incredibly off-meta seeing 2 of those. Now, Attack Speed Enjoyer is down on value. The Greenskins are doing more damage overall, but if the Greenskins do lose their Lord, that could change the dynamic of the game, because then a lot of the fights will go down to leadership instead of just pure value trading. So yeah, tricky stuff. But Orc Boar Boy Biggins grinding down these guys. The Greenskins just have the numerical advantage, the quantity over quality, so there's a couple of them here. 3 Greenskin Cav units. The Dryads on this side doing very well, though, chewing through the Goblins and some of the Orc Boys. But this Cav engagement very big, and the Wog is here, boys. It's going. So boys are pissed, and they are going to be roaring in the green flames appearing over the head of the greenskins. It's just kind of a, I guess, an indication that they're yelling and they are mad, but that is a very, very good buff. AP Looney's going to be appreciating that one as well. Back here, the hardwood coming in. Legolas is going balls deep, guys. He's trying to get back there to hunt down the little goblin, so the goblin's going to be trundling into the tree line. So he's like, help me, I'm too weak. Oh no, the arrow of Curtis point blank. And then that Goblin Warboss is almost dead. Yeah, he's broken. He's at 300 leadership. And Pump Wagon's coming. Now, Pump Wagons don't want to be charging into spears. And look at that. Attack Speed Enjoyer has the awareness to brace those guys. So now they're going to be braced. They're going to get their charge defense. Although, I don't know if that actually breaks at that little attack animation. It looks like they still might have partially gotten it. But no, I think that actually broke their charge defense, that little attack animation. I'm not sure. They get wrecked pretty bad by the Pump Wagons. And also, it was a downhill charge. That can affect things as well. All right, so the Greenskin Lord is dead, guys. Negative 16 leadership on the entire Greenskin roster. That is going to be very tricky. I think one of the first things that Turtles should do in this situation, as soon as he can, is save up and resummon that Lord and bring him back. In bringing him back, it does remedy your leadership issues. And one thing about artillery builds, though they can be very strong, they do give up a bit of ground on the battlefield. And look at this. This is not good for the Greenskins. We do see some Cav coming back here, but okay, he did have some Boar Boys there. A little bit hard to tell with the shadowing, but... one Rock Clobber's online, both bolt throwers are kind of chilling. Legolas is getting back here and trying to shut them down, and he's okay in melee. It'll take him a while to kill enough Goblin crew to actually, make a difference there. And you can see he's getting in there with his blades, and that one little Goblin does get punted, but he's got a lot more Goblins he needs to get through there. All right, guys. Elsewhere on the battlefield, the Greenskins have lost objective number 2, so the Hardwood has been able to win the fight over there. The Greenskins are leaderless, and a lot of their units probably on the run right now. But value trading still, saying it is favored for Turtles. But there's a lot of things the game doesn't track properly. So you have to be very careful when assessing a game here with the value tracker. It would be nice if CA improved that. I don't think they ever will. But the Stoutland Pump Wagons attacking into the Deepwood Scouts and doing some good work. And honestly, the Pump Wagons with proper cycle charging are very, very good against these type of infantry units. And more Boar Boys going to be surging forth. Probably getting this Waystalker offline would be quite good. Bolt Throwers have finished off a lot of Cav, and a lot of the Archers. I mean, both armies are actually very raggedy here. We do see the Sorceress is actually kind of beat up as well. So the Wood Elves kind of in a situation where they could lose their Lord. Honestly, putting the Bolt Thrower on the Sorceress and trying to get the Lord Snipe might not be a terrible idea. All right, Deepwood Scout still shooting, and it looks like a Vindictive Glare activated there. Does pick off some of the Deepwood Scouts. Not bad. And look who's back. Slim Shady's back, ladies and gentlemen. His little cousin heard about him and getting taken out of battle, and now his cousin here, I don't know. Well, you guys come up with a cool name for him, but he is advancing out, and he has assumed leadership of the Greenskin army. So the Greenskins now have a leader once again. Doombolt going to be activated here. And this little goblin could get squashed. He's like, help me, I'm too weak. He's running. Don't want to run into the Workbow unit. That's going to unfortunately do splash damage there. And is he going to survive? Okay. Yes, he does. 200 HP, but probably not going to be too much of a player going forward here in the game. So Bolt Thrower's pulling back. Legolas causing problems. Definitely need to surround that Legolas with some Cav if you can. This Bolt Thrower about to be taken offline. And on the flank here... the Boar Boy is able to maybe secure this. Wild Rider's getting pushed back. The army getting a little bit sparse for the Wood Elves here. And the Night Goblin Warboss, he can throw some mushrooms in the face of these Wild Riders, which would be a very good play, actually. And then countercharge him with some of his Cav. That would be excellent if he did that. We'll see if he does. But the Greenskins are flipping this with the AP Loonies. Dryads are going to be heading back towards that point right now. Wood Elves are threatening the home objective of the Greenskins. A couple of Boar Boys do arrive, but Attack Speed and Joy are getting an excellent Christmas charge right here. As the Wild Riders get... Let's see some of the names we have. Lil Stabby, Juan's, okay. Steven Seagal Goblin. I don't know. Yeah, some good names. Slim Shady's little brother, Slimmer Shady. Okay, there you go. We're getting some good ones. Okay, guys. Greenskin's actually threatening the Wood Elf home objective a little bit with the Bacon Cav cutting through the Dryads as well as the remnants of the Archer Corps. This battle is very close, very sporadic. Attack Speed Enjoyer does have that points lead, though. And if he's able to steal the home objective of the Greenskins, that is going to be incredibly tough. Savage Orc Boar Boys coming down. Here they come. Swee Pig. Little Goblin Lord is back, and using his mushrooms here would be very, very strong. But the Wild Rider's going to be engaging versus the Savage Orc Boar Boys. I would imagine a Fermented Fungi would be used here. That'd be very, very strong. And Orc Spears also going to be piling in. The Orc Boys with the Spears will do very well. And there is going to be what appears to be a Blade Storm. Oh, yeah, that's nice. So the Blade Storm is going to be going down there. And that will be ripping and tearing. Beautiful Blade Storm there by Attack Speed Enjoyer, man. Look at that damage. All right. So that basically just karate chopped that unit. That was brutal. And now they're broken. The Spears might be able to get that back eventually, but with Dryads there and the Lord, I don't know if they will be. Artillery's going offline in the backfield. Are the Greenskins going to be able to get this objective on the side as well? Boy Biggin coming over there. Should be able to clear this off. And on the backside here, we do see the pump wagons and the remnants of the Orc Boar Boys trying to fight it out, but Attack Speed Enjoyer calling into late game Punisher. And yeah, here they come. The Wild Hunters of Karnas are fast, they are furious, and much better quality than the Boar Boys. Oh, look at the Christmas surround. Oh, I thought he was going to get a surround there. But the Wog is active. The Wood Elves in heavy pursuit here of the Baconators. And they're going to get picked apart a little bit. And I think Attack Speed Enjoyer is just starting to kind of get better engagements, picking off a lot of these Bacon Cav, having a good time with that. Fermented Fungi active, guys. Fermented Fungi is here. Here it comes. The Duel of Fates. Cue it, man. Oh, do you guys remember how epic that was in theaters in the original Star Wars prequels when Darth Maul like had the double lightsaber and they played that like, oh no, that shit was so epic. But Spellweaver could be in a little bit of danger, but then the Christmas Cav do come in, and we see the Night Goblin War Boss get stifled, and the Spellweaver might be able to get away here. We're going to have to see. Greenskin stealing the side point here. Boar Boy Biggins fighting it out with remnants of the AP Cloonies. And it looks like a Night Goblin Big Boss is going to be coming in as well to try and help out right there. He does not have the Squig Summon, which is a little bit strange. Usually you do see that. Anti-Large Cav trying to duke it out here with some Orc Boy Spears. They need to be moved forward. They're not really attacking right now, so a bit of a misplay here by Turtle's Army. He needs to get those guys forward and fighting. Yeah, they need an order. Doombolt's going to be activated, and it does look like the Goblin not able to get his prize, as we do see the Spellweaver of the Dark able to get away right there. And Doombolt is actually decent against infantry too. Obviously not its ideal usage, but not bad at all. So Greenskins get the momentum here. Able to wrestle this point, but there are some good cav nearby, some Wild Riders, but that is pretty big for the Greenskins, so they're on the brink of maybe getting a couple objectives back, but I don't think that's going to be quick enough. I think that Attack Speed Enjoyer is going to be able to hunker down on his home objective, and he does get the win. GG, well played. Really, really fun match. That was a good game. High-level players there. Looked really, really good for the Greenskins. Then the Greenskin Lord died. We saw some momentum shifts, and we saw Attack Speed Enjoyer having some really good control with his Cav in the late game. And he seemed to get slightly better engagements. But really, that was a super close game. Very, very good game. Love that one. Hope you guys enjoyed it as well. All right. So value, Deepwood Scouts, not much. The Greenskins held them pretty good to a little bit of value on those guys. Yeah, it was very, very good play from Turtles. The Cav, I think, came in, did well. Oh, look, he had a Forest Dragon in reserve as well. But yeah, Wild Riders obviously pack a bit of a punch. And 1,300 on the Waystalker. That's really, really good. Blade Wind is a good spell. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Proper scrap and artillery build, nonetheless. The Bolt Throwers and the Rock Lobbers, not a lot of value, but enough to, you know, put some pressure on the Greenskins. Or, excuse me, on the Green Elves. So easy to confuse them. But that was fun. Yeah, Boar Boys in reserve. Pump Wagons didn't do bad. 900 value on that Pump Wagon. Man, that's pretty good. GG, guys. Well played. All right. Somebody in chat asking where the Sui Pig thing comes from. So there's this like strange tradition we have in the United... Not so much in California, but... pig calling... Let me find it. Yes, pig calling sweet. Okay. Yeah, so according to this overview from Sui is part of a famous University of Arkansas Razorbacks chant where, okay, a distinctive cheer involving, okay, yeah, I guess, mimicking a farmer calling hogs for food. Yeah, but you can look it up. If you look up Sui Pig on YouTube, they have like competitions, like pig calling competitions at like state fairs out in Iowa and these different places. It's an interesting phenomenon for sure. But it's supposed to like replicate a farmer calling his pigs for food. So yeah, hopefully that's a somewhat apt description there. All right. Grimgore would have won it. I mean, he would have survived probably. Yeah, Grimgore most likely would not have died against that build. Doombolt might have been able to wear him down, but he's pretty, he's got a lot more HP and armor. So yeah, he is the biggest and the baddest. So you gotta respect that a little bit. Okay. There we go. And let's take a look here at the Attorney and see how it's looking. All right. So what do we got going on here, guys? What is on the docket? Currently, Rogue AI getting the buy round. Couple games still wrapping up right here. And yeah, we have a handful of matches still finishing. So we'll be casting another game after that. All right, all right. That's the most American thing I've ever heard. Yeah, we have a lot of ridiculous shit here for sure, you know. I don't know. I always wonder what that's like in other countries, right? Because in the United States, considering how big it is, like every state is, I mean, culturally, yeah, the states are pretty wildly different. When you compare California to like the Midwest to like East Coast, I mean, not so different, but you know, there's a lot of traditions that are very different from state to state. Yeah. Yeah, the Blade one did good though, man. That was like basically one shot of that unit. But that unit was like a, what, 750 gold unit, I think, the Boar Boys. Fat Bear Week? What the hell is that? Okay, so what is Fat Bear Week? Brown bears get fat to survive, and Fat Bear Week is an annual term. Okay. Let me read this real quick. Is this a real thing? Okay, here we go. So this is Fat Bear Week? Vote for the fattest bear of the year. Some of the largest brown bears on Earth make their home at Brooks River in Alaska. Okay, brown bears get fat to survive. And Fat Bear Week is an annual tournament celebrating their success in preparation for winter hibernation. Matchups are open for voting September 23rd through the 30th. This is a single elimination tournament. For each matchup, vote for the bear you believe best exemplifies the fatness and success in brown bears. The bear with the most votes advances to the next round. Only one will be crowned Fat Bear Week champion. Meet the bears, fill out your bracket, predict your Fat Bear winner, and campaign for your candidate. Holy shit. This is pretty awesome. Your nieces went to see bears in Brooks River last year. Said it was amazing. Yeah, I mean that sounds kind of fun. Sounds a little bit cool. The bear watching thing is a rabbit. People follow them like MMA fighters. Really? So it gets pretty hardcore. Like people have their champions and what is the Fat Bear Week meta? Yeah. Is there a meta game to this? All right, let's meet some of the bears, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, so this is him. Okay, it's like a before and after type thing. This guy's name is Chunk. Look, he's got like a fish hanging out of his mouth or something. Oh my god, dude. And then we got dude, this guy. Okay, I don't know about this is angle though, but so far this guy 99 is an absolute killer. I mean, geez Louise. Look at the difference. I mean, it might just be the angle, but this guy is like legit chunky in the second picture. I mean, this guy knows how to eat fish, man. I mean, he earned his name. I mean, look at how rotund he is. This guy is, and even the legs. Like, if you look at this guy's, like, if you look at his back legs compared to, like, look how thick and wide that leg is compared to how it was in this first picture. Yeah, I mean, come on, dog. 99 has got to be the bear. Ooh, that's pretty good too, though. Holy shit, look at that guy. That guy got real thick. 128 grazer. Yeah. Oh, man, okay, let's keep going. 503. That's pretty massive too. I don't know, this guy doesn't seem to have like most of the girth that the other two above. Like so far, if I was like really had to vote, I would say that 99 and 128 are pretty massive. Pretty massive. Okay, let's see if there's any other contenders here. I think this guy's just a little bit smaller. He doesn't have like the chonkiness. I mean, he certainly put on some weight. You can see in the belly, but like compared to the other bears, there's no way. There's no way. The winner this year was Chunk, right? So Chunk won this year? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh my God. That's like, also he's wet. Like it looks like water is like matting down his fur. Oh my God. That might be one of the biggest transformations because he looks like very skinny here, like almost a little bit, you know, like he was maybe struggling for food. But then here, I mean, god damn, dude, 856. That is a thick boy right there, dude. Officer Chunk, hero of the people. Yeah, this is kind of a fun competition. Then you got, ooh, dude, look at this guy. Look at the package this guy's working with, man. 901. That is a freaking. I mean, this one is very back heavy. This bear, like, it looks like all the weight on this bear went to the backside. Like the front of the bear doesn't look too different, but when you look at the backside of this bear, oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. 901 kept his junk in the trunk. I know, you ain't joking with that, man. That's real. Damn, boy. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing the tournament for Bear Week. I think I understand the phenomenon a little bit now. This is like, okay, we're still waiting on a game. We have time. Okay. So, yeah, 901's a contender, you know? 901 is a contender. Oh, this guy looks like a pig. He looks like a warthog with that build, dude. Oh, man. This one is looks like a boar you would see in the Polish forest. Like his build, like look, those legs are like went from like those legs are now just look how short the legs are from the belly here. Oh my God. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what else we got. This guy is pretty well rounded. Yeah, he's like packing heat everywhere. Dude, this is honestly hard. There's some big ones. Okay. Yeah, and they're like young bears. Okay. I don't know, man. I still think the Grazer looks pretty massive. And then you got Chunk. Chunk is like, dude, that bear is I don't know, it has to be Chunk, right? This guy's colossal. I mean, I know there's a little bit of bias since he was like one of the first ones I saw, but 99 is pretty serious. Yeah, 99 here and then no, Chunk was up here. Yeah. 32 is Chunk. And this one, I don't know why it doesn't have a name, but yeah, 99 and 32 for me. Those guys are very, very beast mode. They're all female. Well, these ladies are. Okay. So let's see if we're ready for the tournament. That's a very interesting phenomenon, guys. I had never heard of that. Usually I'm very in tune with like strange cultural things here, but that is doesn't need a name to win the competition. Yeah. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we should be about ready for the next round of the tournament. We're just kind of hanging out here for a minute, and we will be getting ready to go from here. What did I even walk in on? So, Anticity, in Alaska, they have a competition where you vote on the fattest bear. So you vote. They get like a roster of bears. And then the internet votes on which ones have like the best hibernation fat ready to go, like the chunkiest bear, basically. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's a powerful ogre build, yeah. Bears are probably one of my favorite animals, if not my favorite. Like I really like bears. I think beavers are up there. I love beavers. I think they're just hilarious and cool. Yeah, any sort of those kind of creatures. Chunk has a broken jaw too and is still that thick. Yeah, I mean, eating must be difficult for him compared to the other bears, but that man knows how to get it done. Anticity wants to do a hot dog eating competition. Is that what you guys are saying? Oh my God, that'd be so funny. The tricky thing about doing a hot dog eating contest with Ent is like usually hot dog eating contests, there's like a stipulation of eating one is punishment, but he doesn't lose often, so it'd be hard. You'd have to just have the point of the competition to be eating hot dogs, you know? Yeah. Oh, beavers are great. They're so awesome. Yeah. Beavers are great little animals. All right, so we're going to be jumping into the next round here in a moment. So stand fast. Maybe we could do some siege battles at the end of the stream too. You guys seem to enjoy those, so we could do some siege battles at the very end and see what's cooking there. You would lose so hard, yeah. Anticity would be like that Japanese professional eater, Kobayashi. Have you guys seen that one? Let me show you. Hold on. We have the next round, by the way. Dude, this guy is like, you look at him. Let me find it here. Yeah. His name is Takeru Kobayashi. So you look at this dude and he's like a relatively humble sized guy. He's like not big. But this dude, he is probably, I don't know if he has the all-time records, but the American guy on the left, Joey Chestnut, is like, the American king of hot dog eating. But Kobayashi, dude, this guy goes fisticuffs with him and has also beaten him on occasion. I mean, if not, maybe holding some records over him. I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is a beast. Like, he is like quite, he's not like a big guy, but he's extremely fit, extremely lean, And he puts down those hot dogs like it's nobody's business. It's incredible. All right. Anyways, let me find a game. So we're going to find a match here. Let's see. We'll do Subutai's game. All right. So I'm going to message him now. Subutai, yo. Lobby code, please. See, we're going to do Age of Empires soon in the next few days. Yeah. I think Inticity could train for it. If Inticity really wanted to win a hot dog eating competition, he could become like Kobayashi, you know? He's got the competitive willpower to get there, you know? He has the six-pack, yeah, the Kobayashi guy, he does. It's insane. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's after eating like 70 hot dogs with buns, you know? 70 hot dogs with buns. Absolute freaking insanity, man. All right, so let's join with code here. Let's do a little bit of this. And we are now in Subutai's lobby. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it probably has pretty insane metabolism. That's right. I don't know how Joey Chestnut isn't fat. Like, if I ate that many hot dogs, I would just be a morbidly obese gremlin, you know? Yeah. General, that's pretty good. If only there was big money in the hot dog eating scene, right? Professor Pone would conquer it. Yeah, he would. Hot dog meta, here we go. Yeah, I know. You know, it'd be fun to do is, do we have anybody from Poland hanging out? Any Polish people hanging out here? I'm sure there might be a couple since we're streaming a little bit earlier in the day. Oh, Subutai's on Chaos Dwarfs. Wait, no, Norska? He's playing Norska. I could have sworn I saw him. He locked in Norska. I mean, I would love to see some Chaos Dwarfs, but fat ass Wild Grizzly. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I could probably max out at 7 or 8. Between 7 and 10 hot dogs would be my max. If you were including buns. Yeah, I don't think I could go further than that. And that would be suffering. That would be suffering. But yeah, I think doing a pierogi eating competition would be really fun. Maybe next time I'm out in Poland, you know, we could meet up with some of the Polish homies hanging out here and we could have a pierogi eating competition. We could like go to the city center in Warsaw, just like, you know, see who could put down the most pierogis. That'd be awesome. There was a really fun video of a streamer, YouTuber, doing a hot dog eating competition versus Joey Chestnut. Oh, the iShowSpeed guy. Yeah. I think I saw that phone. Chest, yes. Inticity saying you could do 2. You'd be surprised, man. You could be surprised. And if you had like a really hard work, okay, you wake up, Ent, you drink some water, you go on like a 5-mile, 6-mile walk. You know, I think your appetite would be pretty big when you came back. You'd be surprised how much you could eat. But a pierogi eating competition would be really fun. I think that's actually, because like as much as I like hot dogs, like I would rather eat a lot of pierogi, you know? Yeah, you guys want to meet up in Warsaw? We could meet in the I love Old Town Warsaw. Old Town Warsaw is awesome. It's a little bit touristy, but it's still amazing. Like the architecture is beautiful. And we could meet up at one of those like pierogi joints and just like, yeah, have a competition. 3 tops, Ent says. Yeah, 3 tops. If it's at Wicked showing up, if it's nighttime, you're unstoppable. Yeah, different times of the day, man. All right, so we got Norska versus Skaven. So you guys, I mean, for all of you Skaven fans in chat, we're getting quite a few Skaven games today. We're on our second one right now. We have somebody named Taco Monster here. I don't know who that is, but maybe it's, let's see here. All right, awesome. And there we are. Pierogi eating competition. That's just Christmas Eve. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Anna made me some recently for the holidays. For Christmas, she handmade pierogi. So freaking good. Oh, she did like a filling that was, it was like obviously like a mashed kind of potato type filling, and it had like bacon bits mashed up in it, and then oh, dude, it was so yeah. I think there was grilled onions too, if I remember correctly, or like onions, fried onions, grilled onions. I can't remember. Yeah, it was great. Good times. Good times indeed. I don't know if Taco Monster is Nerd War Room. If it is, I can cast a different game too. I didn't want to step on his toes here, but hopefully it doesn't lag. It should be fine. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, pierogis are amazing though. Really, really good. Kind of hard to find Polish food in California. We have a couple places down in Los Angeles, but very far and few between. You know, very far and few between. Another thing from Polish cuisine that's really good is there are these cakes that you really never see in the United States. Let me find it for you guys. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys have ever had these, but these are like Polish poppy seed rolls. So it's like a spiraled cake, so you got to roll it, but they're very good. I've never had one of these before. But the filling is like ground poppy seeds, and it has like some nuts in there. It depends. I mean, they can be made a couple different ways, but these things are so freaking good. It's like a unique taste too. Like I never had a dessert that quite had that taste and texture, but it's like a poppy seed style cake. Yeah, it's really freaking good. Those are so good, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, these are great. I'm gonna be learning how to make them soon. It's hard though, because in America it's really difficult to find the filling. But yeah, they're amazing. Yeah, bigos is one of my favorite Polish foods. Brazil has, Brazilian steakhouses. I've been to one. They're pretty solid. Yeah, definitely do the meat well. All right, so Subutai is ready, and Toxic Cow is going to be getting ready here in a second as well. And so it begins. Reminds me of your late grandmother's. Yeah, kind of an old world thing, isn't it? So it begins. Norska versus the Skaven. Cows versus Subutai. Subutai bringing in the dreaded Trouser Snake against the Stormvermin Deathmaster build from Cows. I don't hate that. I mean, the Stormvermin will probably catch Subutai's front line off guard a little bit, which is mainly just cheap Marauders. Ah, some good water right there, man. I was thirsty as hell. All right. Let's get it, man. Let's break it down. Doesn't look like there's too much lag so far. One of the players loading in there. Or I think that's the other caster here. Let me just check. I think that's him. You are... Okay. Perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and break it down and have some fun. Taking a look at the armies of the Skaven, the Horned Rats champions. What is he going to be rocking? Clan Rats, but coming in with some Skaven heavy metal. Triple shielded Stormvermin or double shielded Stormvermin. And then homie's going to be mixing in some Stormvermin halberds as well. So bringing in the heavy armor to try and grind down the Norskins. One weapons team in the back. This is honestly probably the most meta way to play Skaven. It's just going to be using like a single weapons team to be your carry. Deathmaster honestly might not be bad. Okay. But yeah, sorry, we're back. But yeah, Deathmaster is, good at hunting a character like Wolfric and also like a Shaman Sorcerer. He's going to be able to potentially put a lot of hurt on those guys. So yeah, very fun build. Just a Stormvermin build with Deathmaster in the middle and Vanguard. Now, for Subutai, it is going to be a battle line of Marauder Bearmen, Marauders, a combination of both. Subutai wisely bringing some great weapons. So he does have some tech against the Stormvermin. These guys, of course, would trade very effectively into the Stormvermin there. A couple Ice Wolf Chariots on the outside to run this Skaven over and just kind of get through Stormvermin infantry. More great weapons. So Subutai very, very much in tune with the fact that there could be Stormvermin. And then last but not least, we do see the Dreadmaw. So the Dreadmaw is there. Homie's going to be moving in and looking to probably pop up on the shielded Stormvermin. It does do a bit of AP damage when it pops up, so probably using it to go after the shielded Stormvermin is going to be your best bet right there. Question from Erzem. I play Greenskins and Skaven in multiplayer. Which one is easier to stronger? Yeah, so if you want to play multiplayer, Greenskins are a little bit stronger and easier to play than Skaven. Skaven can win games, but they're one of the hardest factions in the game to play, in my opinion. So now Deathmaster is going to go for it. Hunter of Champions. Oh, we have the Weeb Duel of Fate. They're getting in there. Deathmaster is afflicted by Hunter of Champions, but he hits very hard. And Wolfric doesn't... I don't know. Wolfric's a little bit of an awkward duelist, but he is getting some good damage in there. But the Shield Breaker, the Weeping Blade, and also the Jezzail shooting in as well is going to be forcing Wolfric back. So, oh, dude. Anime attack going in. Spirit Leech overcast from downtown. Deathmaster going to be prison shanking Wolfric. And overall, really, really not a good trade for Wolfric. He's down to 2,000 HP already. And Chadmaster getting it done, guys. Getting it done. While Subutai is going to be getting his Trouser Snake and popping out. But this is pretty easy to dodge for the Natty Boobos. You basically just move them back like a tiny bit. Just like move them right here and then, reposition as needed. All right, guys. Trouser Snake emerges. Deathmaster getting a very good opening. And he's going to use the Whirl of Weeping Blades right here. So he uses it. Oh, but he didn't get fully in. Yeah, so Cows did not move all the way into the unit before he used his AoE attack, so it didn't do a lot of damage. Unfortunate, but the idea was very, very good. Now, Natty Boobos are being attacked by the Trouser Snake. They take a little bit of damage, but so too does the Dreadmaw. So the Dreadmaw is going to be retreating away. But Subutai does have the triple cap right now, as there is going to be a second weapon team coming out. It is going to be the Rattling Gunners, and they're going to be trying to screen out these chariots on the outside right there. So that's a nice play. Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh, yes. Let the Rattling Gunners feast. The Last Samurai. This is what it's all about. Look at the chariots moving into the machine gun fire. And, dude, they're having a terrible time. One more volley is going to basically just trash can them if they can get it off. So there it goes. Oh, those chariots just, they get in, but they just got destroyed. Oh, my God. And now they're just offline. Those things are just basically out of the game. And the Rattling Gunners are more or less fine. They didn't take too much damage. All right. So, Sharpshooters move up into melee. A little bit of a blunder there. I think he was trying to target a character who moved far back, and they just automatically passed it up. But in the back, the Rattling Gunner is able to mow down that chariot, which is certainly a big win for the Skaven. But yeah, colossal blunder with the Natty Boobos. Like, why would that thing be up in melee? Those Natty Boobos should be sitting right here. You want them back here so they can cover this objective and then shoot through this lane in the middle. Like, this is the dream spot for them, not to be like behind this tree line and kind of awkwardly in the front line there. But it's not the end of the world. We do see Wulfric low. The chariot was also sacrificed in the back. Ogre is going to be chasing that thing off the battlefield here. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see Marauder Icefall chariots running into Clan Rats, and the Clan Rats will be taking it pretty bad as they do get in there. So, yeah, you can see not great for the Rats, but honestly, the chariots get a little bit caught up, and now he's going to be charging into the back of these guys. Meanwhile, some of the Marauders in the front do get worn down, but the Skaven need to advance. I don't know if I like how cautious he's being. I feel like Cows is afraid to advance, and he's got to go for it, man. So Giselles do rally, definitely get those guys out and get like an avenue of fire for them to shoot. Love seeing the Deathmaster play, though. Very, very fun. So he's going to be cruising over here, looking to go after the Shaman Sorcerer right now. A little bit low, but still can make a difference. Does he have the Deathmaster Sigil? Does he have it? They are suppressed right now, but he's not going to get it. So Deathmaster does not get his prize right there. So the Dreadmaw causing disruption of the backfield, not doing a ton of damage or anything, but certainly being annoying. Just got to run away from it and then move like a Storm Vermin and a Spear unit out here. He's got to start playing the points, man, or else he's just going to bleed out. Obviously, he's afraid of the giant Trouser Snake in his face. Here in the woods, we see Rat Ogres and Clan Rats having a pretty cost-effective fight, fighting off the Norskin Ice Wolves, and it's a good combo, mixing those two pieces together. In the back, Natty Boobo Sharpshooter shooting into the Dreadmaw. Dreadmaw down to about half health, while Deathmaster is helping the Clan Rats fight the Marauder Bearmen. And his Whirl of Weeping Blades did do some good damage, it would appear. It looks like, yeah, he did use it right there and was able to get some work in. Spirit Leech activated from the Shaman Sorcerer on Deathmaster. Not bad at all. And are the Rats going to move up? We do see Flayers being called in. Doom Flayers are an amazing unit. Very, very good stuff. Meanwhile, the Marauder Bearmen getting hammered pretty hard. Skaven are a little bit behind on value. A lot of that is because Deathmaster is almost low. The rest of the Skaven army is honestly in pretty good shape. Storm Vermin going to be cruising up, and in the back, Teethbreakers are also mobilizing to the middle. Skaven are going to need to send a couple Clan Rats out to Objective 1 as well, because he's just let Subutai have the points for a long time, and I don't think he needed to, considering he had 4 Storm Vermin. That's kind of a build that can go up and fight you right away, right, out of the gates. So on this side, a big fight in the woods. We do see the Marauders and the Skin Wolves and the Werekin. There's a Common Wolf Werekin over here, battling hordes of little rats, but some of them are Storm Vermin Halberds, and they'll be very effective against any of the big stuff, and honestly decent against everything else because of their armor. A couple Chariots moving in, trying to get us around, but the Skaven are moving up and are contesting the point. Oh, Chadmaster is using Concealment Bombs. Here it comes. Is he going to go for it? I think at this point, just go for the kill on Wulfric. Just raw dog it, dude. Get in there, have some fun, see what happens, and it looks like that's what's going to happen here. So is it going to be popped? Oh, is he going to use the snare ability? He's not. Subutai is paying attention and is able to run away. Wulfric, of course, the bravest of duelists in the realm. Ogre's being called in the back. Skaven blob fight here, going okay. Flensing Rune should have been used on Wulfric. It's okay against these blobs, but it's really good at sniping SEs. And Wulfric does get forgotten about again. There are some Clan Rats in there, and Deathmaster's Sigil is activated, but right as the Common Wolves do get in, okay, he connects. Deathmaster connects with Wulfric. Oh, but he gets punted away. Oh, no. Like a movie scene. The Skin Wolves, the werewolves, just kind of picked him up and threw him, basically, which is pretty hilarious. Cows needs to focus on the objectives, man. I mean, he needs to get out here. Just ignore the Dreadmaw. Don't fight it. Just run away and make Subutai micro it. Like, you want to make it into a micro tax for your opponent. This objective never got flipped. The Duel of Fates is on. Here it comes. Deathmaster getting attacked and pimp slapped by the giant werewolves right there, and there's a lot of them. He's very much outgunned. His Clan Rats, very Skaven-like. They are going to be abandoning him here and leaving him to the dogs, while the Warlock Engineer coming in to try and help. That's going to be negative 16 leadership right there. And I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the game and the build for Skaven was very capable of winning. I just feel like the execution on some of the objective play and, yeah, it was just a little bit off, you know, taking his time there. Because the value trading's even, if not, you know, a little bit Skaven favored. Obviously, losing Deathmaster here is going to hurt. And too many units are blobbed up here, probably, although they are fighting head-to-head, so they are connecting. So maybe not the worst trade in the world there. So on the outside, Storm Vermin and Flayers going to be heading up to the point right here to grab this. So we do see the Spears, Flayers, and Storm Vermin. That's going to be some solid capture weight right there. Meanwhile, a massive amount of Skaven capture weight is like tar-pitted by a couple of chaff units here, which feels pretty bad. Wolfrick's almost dead. More Storm Vermin Halberds being called into the middle. Weapons teams are rallying a little bit. Trouser Snake is poking. Like I said, value trading even, but the Skaven just needed to get an objective early on to allow the value trading to go a little bit longer. If they had one objective, it would be like, you know, be 300 to 600 points right now. It wouldn't be 1,000 to nothing, right? It'd be a lot closer. And like the points were open too. The outside point was open. The outside point here was pretty open. The Skaven probably could have deployed their army in such a way where they rotate this way, grab this, and then push into the middle, you know, while holding this with like a couple Storm Vermin units, you know. Because these guys are basically fighting over no ground right now, and eventually they will win. The Norskins probably will lose that fight in the year, you know, 2099, but it's going to be a while. All right, Storm Vermin fighting, and yes, normally they would be very good here, but leadership is a problem for the Skaven, considering they have lost their big man. But they do finally get on the board. So the Skaven, you know, maybe an opportunity for a comeback here. It's going to be incredibly difficult with the negative 16 leadership down to negative 10 penalty. But the Storm Vermin are giga-chatting it, holding that point very well with their Doom Flayers. A couple Armored Skin Wolves in the mix, going to be tricky to deal with. And here comes some sort of Witchcraft. Is that going to be a Fate of Buna? Could be. Oh, evil Buna laughter. There you go. And the Skin Wolf Werekin able to get the big... Oh, with the steel chair. Down goes the rat. The Skin Wolf Werekin annihilating that poor little rat man right there. He done been halved. He got what movie was that? Walk Hard. Yes, the story of Dewey Cox. I done been halved. All right, Storm Vermin moving up. Objective 2 is flipping to the Skaven. So you can see cows in the late game get a little bit of momentum in, but Wolfric is going to come over here. Flayers get broken off. Storm Vermin are, by Skaven standards, pretty elite, but even still, being surrounded by Monstrous Infantry, by Wolfric, a bunch of Norscan Ice Wolves, not going to be holding that much longer. So objective 2 is flipping. Skaven kind of winning this point right here. Maybe have an opportunity to play out on objective 3, but with the side point flipping, that's going to be very tough. The Dreadmaw sitting at about 900 value, so realistically, usually when I'm calculating Dreadmaw's value, I add like 30% to its value. So the Dreadmaw, 30 to 40% because of the explosion damage. So probably realistically sitting at about 1400 value right now as it continues spitting on those units and reburrows down in the ground right there. All right, guys. Storm Vermin hanging in there. These ones are the real Chads, though. These guys fighting with 2 leadership. Fending off the Skin Wolf Werekin here as well as Wolfric, but no, not going to be much longer. Negative 2 leadership. Halberds in the middle, going to be able to get it. And out here, I mean, Cow's not doing bad in the army trading, guys. And now the Storm Vermin finally get up there. But really, I mean, a lot of it this game for the Skaven just came down to the objective play. The build, I didn't hate the build. I didn't hate it. So a couple Storm Vermin going to get that one. Middle objective is going to belong to the Skaven as well, as long as they reroute these guys up onto the point and get you on the point as well. The outside point, though, going to be taken by Norska. Norska probably just going to Helm's Deep this point. And I don't think the Skaven will have the means to get it back. We do see some Clan Rats being called in, but Clan Rats get obliterated by Norscan Ice Wolves. So going to be very, very tough for those guys. Going to be very, very tough. Storm Vermin, grinding, fighting, doing the best they can. Little stinky rats hanging in there. But ladies and gentlemen of the old world, Norska most likely going to be emerging victorious. So we do see the Warlock Engineer being called back in. I don't hate that choice. The Warlock Engineer could use an Overcasted Cleansing Rune to either snipe the Shaman Sorcerer or Wolfric if he gets too close, for example. But it looks like he's going to be eaten by a bunch of wolves, going to be thrown to the dogs, and yeah. I mean, not that he's actually going to die, but he's not a very high-mass character. He's a little tiny rat, so he's going to get punted around by these werewolves, and he is not going to get where he wants to go, basically. 1,453 points. That is going to be victory for Subutai, who is, I don't know if he's undefeated in the tournament, but at the very least, he's 1-1 or 2-0 now. So, yeah, we're going to keep... Or is this round 3? I don't even know what planet I'm on. I think it's round 3, right? I think it's round 3. Jeez Louise. So Kurgan Horsemen, kind of an interesting tech. The dual weapon Kurgans against like Skaven infantry spam. Not a terrible idea for like a quick capture weight hammer piece to get like a clan rat off an objective. But the Varg will emerge victorious. GG. Well played, guys. All right. So I liked the build. I liked Deathmaster. I thought that was really fun. A couple misplays. Not grabbing an early objective was a pretty big one, and just sitting back and nodding, like waiting. The build-up was not necessary there for Skaven. in my opinion. Also, Flensing Rune should usually, in my experience, be used to snipe characters. Like, I think Wolfric could have been killed if he had used it on him, but regardless, Callus played a good game still, and Subutai did as well. They are clanmates, so I'm sure good sportsmanship is afoot. All right, so that is going to be, I think, round 3. Yeah, that was round 3 of the tournament. And now we're going to be waiting for the next round here. So a handful of games still to go, and we will get it going. GG, well played. So I will see if I can find a faction we haven't seen yet today for the next game. Yeah, I know there was pretty good faction diversity today. I wonder if there's any Nurgle Chads playing. Let me go look in the Discord and see. Nurgle Chads. Okay, we have Slaanesh, Evil Slaanesh, Greenskins. So many Skaven today, man. Yeah. Where are the... Okay, we got Zinch. We could do a High Elf game next, actually. Hobo Honker's on High Elves. I think it'd be fun. He's pretty good, and we can see some cool High Elf tech as well. So we'll do it to it, man. Sportsmanship is afoot. Sounds like something John Madden would say in a game of blatant cheating, yeah. John Madden, man. I remember his commentary from the early 2000s and the 90s. Watching him with, was it Al Michaels he used to do commentary with? I think so. It's been a long time. Skaven got dumped on like my place did with Snow, yeah. Skaven can do work. They're tricky to play. They're very hard to play. You know, not like a faction that you can just auto steamroll people with, you know? That is for sure. Can we go back to the bear tournament while we're waiting? Yeah, that's we already looked through most of the bears. I'm the millennial John Madden. How dare you? I mean, it's a compliment, but also an insult. John Madden, he won a couple of Super Bowls too, didn't he? Super Bowl... John Madden won 1 Super Bowl as a coach of the Oakland Raiders, defeating Minnesota Vikings in, yeah. So in 1977, I think. Yeah, so he did win a Super Bowl. Back when the Raiders weren't like a meme team. Yeah, I remember the Raiders in the early 2000s, and because where I live in California, which is like not near LA-ish, a couple hours out, but. We didn't really have a team, so it was either the Oakland Raiders, San Diego Chargers, or San Francisco 49ers. A pretty decent range of teams to choose from, but man, Raiders fans had it rough, dude. Like Oakland Raiders were so damn bad in the early 2000s. They were just awful. It was just always pain. They always just drafted these just the worst draft picks. It was a dark time for them, I would imagine. Remember my Sega Genesis Madden NFL game? Hell yeah, dude. That's old school. Was there a time where Skaven were OP? No, but there was a time in Warhammer 2 when Skaven were pretty viable. We saw them very often in high-level tournaments, if we go back to the Warhammer 2 Hall of Fame. Like, through the Eternal Challenger Leagues, we saw a lot of Skaven being played. We saw them in the Everchosens. We saw them a lot. In Faction Wars, I mean, I think Hadri's won 2 Faction Wars with Skaven. So that Faction Wars is a format where you have every single faction of the game with high-level players representing each faction. And Hadri's did manage to win 2 with Skaven. I mean, and there were some factions that just didn't win a single faction war, right? And Skaven were among the factions that did. So yeah. That is that. Oh, I'm so excited for Dow 4, dude. We need it. Queek is OP. The pro players just have a gentleman's agreement not to bring him in. Yeah, Skaven had their time in the sun. I mean, I don't really know anything about folks who still play land battle these days, but I would assume Skaven are probably still decent there. Because like in land battle, factions that can just sit back in a box and obey the attacking rules with like one range unit are stronger than they are in Dom. So like Cathay, those type of factions, I think have a little bit more play if we're like putting them in the old formats. Yeah, the unsummoned Lord Eros Skaven were pretty good, but that was just lame though. I don't even count that. It was just like abusing a stupid, like unintended mechanic basically. All right. Let's do this. The lag switch God Void Laws. Oh my god. And let's see how the rounds are looking. So as we approach the tournament, let's go check here. And we got a handful of rounds still to finish. Berserk and Adlering, Martinius and Attack Speed Enjoyer sweating it out. Lydon and Christopher and Barles, Rangito, Aeon, Turtles. Trusty got to buy around here, and it looks like the rounds are being fixed on up. Fixed on up. Does 40k have similar Chaos factions? Yeah, let me show you real quick. So 40K, you have let's go to 40K, Armies of Chaos. So you have Chaos Demons, you have Chaos Knights, which are like Imperial Knights but evil, and then you have Chaos Space Marines, which is undivided, Nurgle, Slanesh, Tzeentch, and Khorne. So yeah, I mean, this is eventually what we'll probably get in 40K Total War. Eventually, we're gonna get undivided, and then like after like 3 or 4 years, we'll probably have like a lot of these. I would hope. Yeah. So that's that. But yeah, you have like a Marine faction for everyone. The Death Guard, of course, being the coolest one. Death Guard minis are so good. Like Mortarion is just straight up one of the best minis in the game, in my opinion. It looks so good in tabletop too. Like such an imposing, cool model. Yeah, it's great. But I think if I had to, my favorite unit on Death Guard is probably the Blightlord Terminators. I know they're not very good nowadays, but I really love the aesthetic of these guys. Yeah, like these guys are so sick looking, like that cataphracti armor, just like the huge freaking like plague mace thing. Oh, it's so good. It's so freaking good. Death Shrouds, I mean, come on. The Grim Reapers, these guys are awesome too. The Death Shroud Terminators, yeah, those guys are radical. Look at the mouth, the stomach mouths. Very, very much kind of a callback to the Kurt Russell, The Thing from the 80s. Yeah, I hope they release. It sucks that it is going to be one of those things where it's like you just get a couple of factions and then we're going to have to wait years. I'm going to be probably like 40 years old by the time they actually release the Death Guard. I'll be probably 40 or 41. I'm 37 right now, but by the time that sweeps around, I bet Ultramarines will be receiving. Yeah, oh yeah, Ultramarines will probably be the poster child, of course. They usually are. The World Eaters models aren't bad. World Eaters they have like a very bad model range, like the range of models. But the ones they do have are cool. Like the 8-bound are pretty rad. The new Berserker sculpts are pretty good. But they barely have anything. Like most of their models are pilfered from, Chaos Undivided. Hellbrute, Defiler, Forge Fiend, Helldrakes, this is all Chaos Undivided stuff basically. Whereas Death Guard has like a huge roster of like their own stuff. Your dad will be home in time for the Death Guard to be released, yeah. He just went out to get cigarettes, that's right. No, the prices are wild, man. That's why, like, I've been playing this game. I've been playing Trench Crusade. It's so easy to get into, man. It's so easy to get into. Hold on, let me pull up the warbands. Yeah, there we go. So if you look at the warbands, you have like a handful of main armies. So the main armies are Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent, the Cult of the Black Grail, Heretic Legion, Iron Sultanate, New Antioch, and then Trench Pilgrims. So these are all... and then there's sub-factions for every single one. So not every single one, but for most of them. So the sub-factions have like unique rules that make them very, very different. And most of the sub-factions play pretty damn differently. So like New Antioch, for example, you have the Sturmtruppen, which is like the Prussian German detachment, which is based on like assault and shock troops. They have a Celtic, like an Irish detachment called I don't know how to exactly to say that, but the Ire Rangers. So this is like the Celtic detachment. It's really, really cool. You can get like turn your guys into berserkers, and you can get they have like some Celtic inspired mythology kind of thrown in there a little bit, which is really cool. And they all have their own unique rules, but the models are very, very cheap to get. You could just go here, get the STL. Well, not in this one, but if you go to the mainline detachment here, so let's go to New Antioch. There you go. And then if you just click on the STL finder, it should pop up. I don't know why that one's not appearing. It's pretty common. There you go. Yeah, Factory Fortress. So you can just get the STLs for a couple bucks. Yeah. All right, got it. Yeah, but it's really fun. I played the Heretic Legion. What are your thoughts on Age of Sigmar? I've been diving into it. I last time I played Age of Sigmar would have been like 2018, 2019. This game's called Trench Crusade. It's really fun. So basically how it works is, let me see if we have time. Hold on. Because this is going to be another boomer rant. One sec. I got my entire Trench Crusade army for like $30, $40 or something. Yeah. And it's, you're going to add more eventually, but it's very cheap to do. Okay, we have a little bit of time. I don't know if they're stopping new STLs, but I think they're developing some plastic kits now. But like, nobody cares what minis you use for this game. So even if like, sure, they Like, you can just use whatever minis you want as long as they're the appropriate scale and your opponent's fine with it. It's very relaxed. But so out of the gates, what you would do is you build a warband, right? So I would click build a new warband. I'm going to pick one I want to build. So Heretic Legion, right? And you put the name, tests, you have the starting amount of money. So when you and your friends start a campaign, you decide how much money you want to start with in the campaign. So your armies are very small out of the gates. So you would put 700 points, create warband, okay? So it's going to create the warband for you. You're going to want to, where's this? Checking here. And you pick a patron for your warband. You can choose a couple for each faction. That's like the god you kind of worship or the deity. But yeah, from here, you build your army of characters. So you have to take your leader, and then you can go through your different troops, right? So you can get an artillery witch, you can get a heretic trooper, and there's an insane amount of customization in this game. So a basic heretic trooper, for example, can take all these different weapons, okay? It's pretty insane. They all do different things and are good at different things. Some of them, are better. You can take elite units. Commandos are like assassin characters. You can gear them out with different melee weapons on this particular unit. You can pick a bunch to choose from. Now, every week when you play a game with your friends, models in your army are going to die. So elite units have a special thing where when they die, or in a battle, they don't get eliminated, but they get what's called a battle scar. And if elite unit gets 3 battle scars, that means that he is dead and he is out of your army and you have to replace them. So they're going to lose any of these, like, you level up abilities you get, they lose that. And whenever like a basic trooper dies in battle, there's a chance that you roll a dice at the end and they can die. And if they die, you lose the equipment they had. Right? So it's a very like interesting game. Sometimes you have to give up a battle and lose it to save your remaining troops, right? And then there's so much more to it, though. Like every week during the campaign, you advance on, and it starts out at 700 points, but the next week you play 800 points. So you increase the size of your army, but if you lose too much, you have to make a decision to call for reinforcements, which means you don't get to get dank loot. It's like, it has a really, really cool campaign system. And at the end of every battle, you get to loot the battlefield and look for like treasure. You can attempt to level up your basic troopers. So like there's a way that if I roll the correct dice and accomplish certain things, I can change this guy to an elite. So my basic troops can become elite troopers. And then when they become elite troopers, they then get experience points during the battle. And you're able to unlock advancements. So you can like roll on this and I can get, boom, he's better at charging now, or, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, it's very similar to a lot of these like progression systems. Yeah, it's like World War I kind of Middle Ages mixed together. Yeah. But it's incredibly fun. I love the game. It's really quick. The games are like 45 minutes. And it's really fun to progress and give your characters lore and, name your characters. And when you're playing with your friend and one of your like characters that you put a lot of effort into gets killed permanently, it's like, no, like it's got those kind of moments that are very fun. So I was mad when my Desecrated Saint where 250 ducats died in campaign in round 3. Yeah. It happens, but it's a great game. It's super fun and it's really easy to get into. Terrain, you do need good terrain though. You can just make it out of cardboard, honestly. Like it doesn't have to be like, you could make cardboard trenches. Just like get like a Amazon box, cut the sides off, use an X-Acto knife and make trenches. Like you could totally do that. But yeah, there's a little bit of a rant there. It sounds similar to the Crusade mechanics for 40K. Yeah, it's kind of similar in a way. It's very fun. It's very fun. If you like this rule set, you might love Mordheim. It's set in classic. Yeah, I will try Mordheim someday for sure. Me and the homies will try it because I can just use the minis I have for Old World and Warhammer Fantasy. So yes, all in due time. So let's refresh the brackets here, see what's going on. Yeah, like it's probably not that different from Mordheim. But the thing about Trench Crusade is the first battle you fight, there's only like 7 to 10 dudes. But when you get to the final part of your campaign, you fight the final mission, which is called the Great War. You're fielding armies that are like 20 to 30 guys. So the battles do get a bit bigger towards the end of your campaign. It's kind of like an escalation campaign. So there's that. All right, let me find a game to cast. Who have we not casted here? So many Skaven today, man. Oh my goodness. Berserk, I think, is playing a Slanesh player with Skaven. I'd be really curious to see if he can win that. Let's go see. Lobby code, please. We'll do another Berserk game, guys. Today, I guess, is like kind of a sub-focus on Skaven. Yeah. So you're somebody in chat. Knight of Bretonnia says currently painting a Bretonnian errantry army. Yeah, they're pretty OP. The ones with cannons. Yeah. Is that the Bretonnian army that can bring cannons out? I always felt like that army was kind of like bullshit. Like, cause they would just roll up and have better cav and better artillery than the Empire, and you're like, oh. Yeah, I actually, the last Old World tournament I played in the grand finals, it was my Chaos Dwarves versus the Bretonnian Errantry Knights. Yeah, and they had like cannons bombarding my Iron Demons. I was like, Bretonia's not supposed to have cannons. This is bullshit. Yeah, no, but it is funny. Cannons are actually very good in tabletop. They're very good in tabletop. Okay, so we're going to get Berserk again. I'm pretty sure he's playing against a Slanesh player. So this is like what I would perceive as a cursed matchup. So I want to see what he's going to be able to do, you know? No, that's the Border Prince's army. The Errantry one is the crazy charge rules with Knights Errant in the core. Okay, so I'm thinking of something else then. No, we were just talking about Trench Crusade, yeah. That was no boomerang, no complaining today, yeah. No complaining today. All right, so Skaven are here. We're waiting for his opponent. Are you guys excited to see more Skaven games? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, you dirty dogs? Man, we're only an hour and 50 minutes in. Feels like we've been on quite a journey here together, guys. We might have to do a second rapid fire tournament later. If this ends very quickly, we might do a second rapid fire tournament. Have a bit of a session going there. Thinking of doing a TamerCon live stream campaign soon too. The Call of the Plague Father. It's there. Although I feel like my goal in the near future, I think I want to try and win a tournament with Nurgle. Like I got to the semifinals, I got to the grand finals once this season, like maybe a month ago, and just lost. And I was like, oh, the Plague Father, man. It's so easy to hear the call of good factions, you know, and it's so easy to hear it. Yeah, you're pretty pumped for some more Skaven. Yeah, we're gonna potentially get a lot today. We have a lot of good players playing Skaven. Is he on Wood Elves? I thought Sopan was on Slanesh. Maybe I have it wrong. Well, anyways, it's gonna be Skaven Slanesh or Skaven Wood Elves, which should be Wood Elf favored, but you know, you never know. The rats can work it out. They can work it on out. You woke up at 10 p.m. and now it's 5. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Bretonnian Exiles, I think, is the Army of Infamy. Yeah, the cannon one. Yeah. The old OP cannons. We could do Martinius. How are his games going too? Martinius is 1-2, so 2-1. I don't know what he's playing today. Let me check that as well. Martinius is playing, I think, because we've already seen Wood Elves and Skaven, so I'm thinking of maybe mixing it up a little bit. Martinius, I don't know where he declared his faction. Greenskins, okay. So we've already seen them as well. We've already seen them. Okay, anything we need to do here? Looks like everything is set. It's very nice not having to admin a tournament, by the way. Berserk is ready to go. Is he going to go for artillery and, mortar teams and things like that? Would be very, very fun to see. Did you hear that GW made record half-year profits? I'm not surprised to hear it. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear it. Those prices are pretty steep, and, Games Workshop is going a little bit more mainstream now, right? They are got like a little mini series on mini animation on Amazon, and, of course, have a TV show coming out, which I think Amazon Studios is doing that, right, with Henry Cavill? I heard I know Henry Cavill's in it. They're probably going to have him play Captain Titus, would be my guess. Titus is the dude right now in 40K. And wasn't there like some rumor? Is this some? You have a tourney up at 6, like 2 hours from now, Bill. We'll play it by ear. But wasn't there a rumor that Tom Cruise was going to be involved? Like I could have sworn I saw somewhere that Tom Cruise was going to be involved somehow in the project. Maybe it was just one of those like shitty like Facebook posts that's meant to trick you, but I don't know. That's right, Pone. No, there's no way he's doing AOS. It's a 40K show. I think Henry Cavill. I've never heard him talk about Age of Sigmar. Johnny Sins, the porno guy, needs to be all furious. Tom I could see Tom Cruise as like an Inquisitor type or like a Commissar type character or something, you know? Live action 40K could be done very, very well. I think you would have to minimize the amount of time you have Space Marines on screen and just have like a Space Marine or like maybe 3 of them or something. Like large scale Space Marine stuff would be tricky probably and might look, it'd either be expensive or really haggard. But you could do like a scaled down 40K show that like takes place on a ship with a crew. Kind of like a Firefly. You guys remember Firefly with Nathan Fillion? You could do like a Firefly-esque show with like a rogue trader crew that has like a Space Marine with, I don't know, something like that. Who knows? So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Have we played the Age of Men Lord of the Rings mod for Bannerlord? Yeah, wait, Age of the Men? I have played the Lord of the Rings mod for Bannerlord. We did 2 full playthroughs of that. Yeah. Firefly was a great show. It was. Gone before its time, man. Gone before its time. Yeah, they could just like recruit all the steroid monsters from the WWE, right? To play Space Marines. Just go hit up Vince McMahon, or I don't even know if he's still with the WWE anymore, but I know he had some crazy scandals and whatnot, but yeah, just go to the WWE and be like, hey, can we borrow Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Undertaker and Kane and like all these guys? And I don't know who's there. John Cena, I think he just retired. You see, my knowledge of the WWE is kind of old, but yeah. Just like straight up cast like pro wrestlers who just go. Oh, you know who would be the best though? All right, if we're talking Space Marines, let's be real. There's like, oh man, this guy. Hold on. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this gentleman. His name is Brian Shaw. Look at this guy. You guys have seen this picture, right? Of him like holding hands with the 2 bodybuilder guys. This guy is massive and super strong. I mean, this guy is a Space Marine right here. Like, just cast this guy as a Space Marine and it's perfection. Like, look at how he dwarfs regular humans. Like, this is like a normal sized man. This guy's probably like 5'10", you know? This is like a Space Marine towering over a human. You don't even need to change much for him, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, dude, what up, Cash? How you doing, homie? Good to see ya. We're just casting a little bit of Total War, dude. My neighbor's hanging out. Hell yeah, dude. Cash, good to see you, man. Powerful gamer right there. Very powerful gamer indeed. All right, folks, let's break it down. Welcome to this tournament match, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be the Wood Elves. We got Deepwood Scouts, and they're not going to be using Swift Shiver Shards. Magic damage relevant against Skaven, but not super necessary. So the Elvish Archers are going to be advancing up, looking to pressure the Skaven. We got Dryads in the Vanguard. A couple of these bad boys, as well as Dryka there to go. So Dryka pretty good at grinding into the Skaven armies, and the Dryads will be able to move up and contest the point and rip apart some of those rats and get the work done there. All right, guys. Looking at the Skaven force for Berserk, certainly a high-level player here. We do have Skaven Slaves, Gutter Runners, as well as the Natty Bubo Sharpshooters. So those guys going to be creeping up and looking to use their dreaded Skaven sniper rifles from downtown and put some hurt down. So potentially going to be getting the job done. We'll have to see. Battle line for Skaven going to be basically a bunch of trash house units, right? We have Skaven Slaves, absolute junk, 0 armor, expendable. But, you know, if you want to be sacrificing your own people to waste your enemy's ammunition, nothing better than using Skaven Slaves. It's perfection, and very lore-friendly as well. So, out of the gates, we do see the Wood Elves grabbing objective number 2. So they got a firm grip on that, and Dryka and company able to grab objective 3. While on the other side, the Wood Elves going to be coming around with the Vanguard of Cab as well. So the Glade Riders going to be creeping right here, looking to try and get a freebie. As the Sharpshooters are now shooting, some of the Dryads eating sniper rifle fire, so they are going to be getting picked off from downtown, but some of them probably able to pull out of range here. Glade Rider is going to be charging in, and Berserk is going to be getting a charge from the Wood Elf Cavalry. Although, these little Skaven, they're pretty quick, even though they are infantry size, they can run and scurry rather fast, but the Wood Elf Cav able to run those guys over. And there it goes. All right, so currently Wood Elves comfortable on the 2 objectives. Now the question is the Wood Elf army going to come in for a full court press? Are they going to move in from both sides? We do see Dryka there. Obviously going to be very tough for the Skaven to uproot. But the dive of the Wood Elf Cavalry, they are dealt with here. We do see the Glade Riders with spears being defeated in combat by some of the shooting. And look at that. Oh, Skitter and Leap being used on the shooters. So the Natty Bubo Sharpshooters are actually invisible right now. That's a really interesting mechanic. Berserk is always one who's such a high-level player, but also integrates some very, very creative tech as well. All right, guys, so the battle is on. We do see the Storm Vermin moving in here, and a massive wave of armored rats pouring out of the trees. So the clan rats no longer here, going to be calling in the big heavy hitters of the Skaven. It is going to be the legions of Storm Vermin moving out into the field to try and push the Wood Elves back to the Shadow Realm. So they waited a long time. I didn't even notice those guys in the woods, but I guess he did save up right there. All right, Pendulum activated right here. Going to be nailing a couple of these bad boys while the Storm Vermin holding back the Dryads. And so far, the Skaven are value trading pretty evenly right here, guys. They are hanging. Some of the guns in the back getting shooting, but the Wood Elf Cavalry is creeping. Berserk tries to unsummon them, but his expensive guns in the back are going to be run down. That is unfortunate. That's 1,000 gold unit going in the trash can right there, as the Wood Elf Cavalry do get in combat, and they are going to be annihilating these haggard rats. All right, so those guys go into the old trash can. And in the meantime, we do see the Hawkeyes of Drakira and the Deepwood Scouts pushing in a little bit deep, trying to poke those guys down. Berserk counter-pushing with some Wolf Rats, so trying to get his own Hound units into the Archer line, but the Wood Elf Cavalry very good at defending this and should be able to peel them off here, but not before they do some good damage against one of the Deepwood Scouts right there. Objective situation number 1 belongs to Wood Elves. The Skaven have reclaimed the side objective here. Dryka is still putting aggression on the Skaven home objective, but with Storm Vermin arriving, some of the Storm Vermin, of course, making their way up, they will beat Dryads in combat. And they're probably going to be able to loop around down here and get some good pressure there. So we will see. Value trading is pretty much dead even though. Berserk at 3,000. Wood Elves do have 3,600. A little bit ahead. Wolf Rats here do get pounded, but they are able to nibble on one of the Deepwood Scout units and do some very, very good damage, ladies and gentlemen. As that Storm Vermin unit coming all the way out of the woods here, and now is going to be circling about. Now, by the way, the bravest of rats, guys, lurking in the trees. Check this out. So we got the big dog, the Grey Seer. What is this guy doing? He's literally hiding his Lord of the Trees, the old Skaven meta. This is the bravest general I've ever seen, just living in the bushes. And, you know, you can't unsummon him like you used to, but sure, yeah, why not? Just have a cheap, crappy Lord in the bushes and, you know, enjoy your life, man. It's great. All right, folks. Objective 1 is being stolen by the Wood Elves. Dryka moving up with her spears. The spears are going to be encountering some rat ogres, but spears will trade pretty well into these guys. You can see the ogres are going to be bashing them. They got their big Harambe fists and really laying into them. The Eternal Guard were not braced for that charge, but Dryka is nearby and is going to be lending a little bit of combat prowess to those units. So the home objective of the Skaven has been stolen by the Wood Elves, but the Skaven are Storm Vermin swarming back here, guys. Moving in there, and they are going to be pressing on into Objective 2. So very, very nice press. The Skaven armor push is there. No worries, Cash. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, brother. It does. It does indeed, my friend. So Storm Vermin with swords and shields, eating a lot of arrows. Hawkeyes of Drakira are armor piercing, but these brave little, what was that? What was that book series called? It was Sir Thomas of Redwall, right? Where like there was rats and mice, and the rats were the villains, right? The mice were the good guys. I can't remember. It always reminds me of Skaven a little bit. But yeah, Storm Vermin able to steal objective number 2. Meanwhile, objective number 3 belongs to Skaven. And the Skaven are going to need to find a way to get their home objective back. Dryka is going to be very, very tough to uproot here. She's an excellent fighter, very, very powerful lord, and it's going to be good at taking down the Skaven caster here. So the Skaven Harry Potter, he's trying to cast a spell to get himself out of there with Skitter and Leap for the speed buff. Dryka, of course, though, is pretty quick herself, and that Skaven caster is not long for this world. But the Skaven were able to get some of their sharpshooters back online, so they do have these guys ready to go. They've got their Jezzail set up, and from here they can shoot quite safely, unleashing their rat sniper rifles and poking into Dryka, trying to soften her up a little bit. But it looks like the Skaven are kind of getting the points. Berserk is down in value a little bit, but I don't know. There's a lot of things that the game value tracker isn't excellent with. This objective right here, objective number 2, you can see very firmly controlled by Skaven. Objective 3 as well, and objective 1. So right now, guys, as it currently stands, all 3 objectives are owned by the tiny little rat people. So they have all 3 of those. Elven Archer is going to be lurking in the back, getting some okay shots from downtown here. But the problem is they're shooting into shielded units with decent armor. And the Storm Vermin meta is still a little bit newer. People are still getting used to Storm Vermin being a thing on Skaven rosters, or being used. But yeah, like the Deepwood Scouts are pretty bad against them, right? Their bows don't have a lot of AP. Granted, there are some Starfire shafts in the mix, who are going to be able to shoot in there and do some work. But right now, you can see the victory tickets up top. Obviously, for anybody here who's a little bit newer to Total War competitive, the first player to get to 1,500 points wins the game. So it's like a combination of fighting over the battlefield and then, of course, holding the objectives here. So 661 points for the Skaven and increasing. And the Wood Elves are currently getting no points. But now the Wood Elves are going to be calling out some hard-hitting cav. On the wings, we do see some Christmas cavalry coming in. The Wild Riders have arrived. They're going to be charging through the water here and looking to maybe engage versus, man, look how this game looks so good. Look at that cinematic shot of them riding into the sunset. Very cool. But yeah, they're going to be trying to run down some of the gutter runners and maybe get some of the ogres as well. Wood Elves being stuffed back by Skaven is certainly not something I had on my bingo card here today. Wildwood Ranger is a good choice, though. I really like this. The fact that the Wood Elf player had the presence of mind to know he might need some great weapons to cut through armored Skaven is a good choice. So those guys going to be moving up. And here comes the mass amount of archers. So now the Skaven might be getting put on the back of their little rat feet. You could see the Skaven did overextend their army pretty hard to try and contest the triple cap and hold the triple cap. But now the archers have consolidated into an Elven Death Star, and they are really, really going to put a lot of hurt down. These archers, of course, have great range, and the Skaven are going to have trouble diving them as they continue shooting and getting a lot of work done there. All right, guys, Objective 2 belongs to the Wood Elves now, and the Skaven are falling back and just clutching their tiny little rat paws and, praying to whatever god they believe in, I guess the horned rat, to save them and let them hold on long enough. Because, yeah, even though the Skaven do have a points lead at 872, there's still a long, long time before they get there. Hey, thank you, Grant and Noveltine, for resubscribing. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Skaven do have some holding options. I mean, there are some ogres here, but man, that Wood Elf Death Star is getting crunk. A lot of archers, man, including the Hawkeyes of Jakira, arguably one of the best archer units in the whole game. Discouraging leadership and, hitting incredibly hard. Those ogres are going to get folded up. Wild Riders fighting against rat ogres here. Normally, Wild Riders are favored there, but with slingers behind them, it's going to be a tricky fight. We'll give it to them. Skaven are holding on to the outside point, having their Storm Vermin battling versus the Spears, and a couple Wolf Rats coming in to help as well against those guys. So Skaven are still getting the 2 victory tickets, and more Wolf Rats are on their way out. But I think the Wood Elves are in a winning position right here, as now we do see Dryka moving in with the Wildwood Rangers. And I guess, that valuation of the Wood Elves being very far ahead on value was very accurate, because though the Skaven did aggressively overextend to force a triple cap, it cost them a lot of value, and they started paying the troll toll a little bit. Oh, dude, you guys talking about the Last Kingdom show? It's so freaking good. That's probably one of my favorite zombie medias ever. It's so freaking good. Hey, Matthias, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate the support. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. So, Objective 1, we got some Doom Flayers coming out. These things are very good against Wood Elves, but with, barely any support, the Wild Riders most likely will be able to run them down, and that is going to be the end of the road. What archers are the best units in the game? Asks a gentleman in chat. Well, it depends, because if we're talking just the hardest hitting, killiest archers, and most that probably is Hawkeyes of Jakira. But if we're talking most cost effective, it probably would be a different option. There's a lot of variables, and you have to take into account every single matchup as well. There's 24 factions in this game, so there's which one is the best against these type of factions. It's a bit of a complex question, but yeah, Way Watchers probably are the best archers overall in general. I think they're just so freaking good. And the Wood Elves do manage to steal the home objective of the Skaven, and over here we do see the Skaven holding on to this one, but Berserk is just kind of desperate now. You can see his Grey Seer is going to be coming out of the trees. Yeah, there he goes. So a little tiny rat going to be scurrying out of the bushes. He's like, my people need me. And he's going to be advancing out and just getting massacred instantly, basically, because he has 20 armor and low combat stats, low HP. Not going to be able to do much. And as it currently stands, I mean, I think the Wood Elves will win on just on the 2, but it looks like Berserk getting a little bit of momentum coming back as the Ogres do dive in. Archers get pressed a little bit by some Skaven slaves and some Wolf Rats, but Dryka is going to be able to clear them out. You can see the Archers putting some good fire support down, peeling those guys off, and it is going to be able to push them back into the Shadow Realm. Unsummons going down to the Archers to send them back to the old barracks, and here Wild Riders coming in from Sobhan. And they will be able to steamroll. Probably do well against Storm Vermin, especially if you get a surround on them. If you ride around the back and get a big old charge there, that is going to be very, very good indeed. Yeah, I would still say Wood Elves are in a favored position. Skaven are just kind of the last desperate plays to try and hold on here. But Berserk is one of the best players in the entire world when he's playing, when he's tryharding for sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about his experience with Skaven, but he could still maybe pull it back. I mean, he is sitting at almost 1,200 points. But with Wild Riders folding up his Storm Vermin over here and the Grey Seer just desperately trying to hold on, it's going to be tough. And we do see Triads coming in. Gutter Runners moving as well. And Skaven are just throwing everything at the wall. They're just throwing all their little rats into the Archer Fire and Dryka. But, you don't want to give Berserk too long. If anybody, like I said, can weasel it out, it's going to be him. Gutter Runners being called in here. On the side point, the Grey Seer trying to hold this point down. Doing what he can, but now the rat lines have been broken. You can see the Storm Vermin are running, being chased down by the Dryads, so those guys not going to be in great shape, while the Wild Riders come around the outside and are going to be looking to hammer into the fleeing rats. You can see these poor little Skaven slaves getting obliterated, so there they go. And yeah, that is the troll toll being paid. Objective 3 goes to Wood Elves. Objective 2 to Wood Elves as well. As the points currently stand, we would see the Skaven winning on just one. So if by somehow magic of the Horned Rat, Berserk is able to hold on to Objective 2 for the rest of the game, you know, he will win, but I don't think that's going to be possible. With the Wild Riders coming up on the flank and Dryads and Dryka being here and being just such an effective combat character, it's going to be so tough. A couple Starfire Shafts. Should be shooting into the Dwarfling Menace if they can, and also the Wood Elves need to make sure they gather these units. You don't want to give Berserk time to play, man. You got to move up and go for the Stranglehold, the Death Blow. You know, you got to go for it here. Wild Riders running down the Wolf Rats with poison, so Berserk going to be desperately trying to micro those things away with his forbidden Eastern European micro. And Skaven are holding, though, kinda. I mean, the Gutter Runners are hanging in there. The extra Triads are getting it. We do see the Grey Seer being hunted by the Walmart Legolas here, so he is on the move. And yeah, the Waystalker will be able to eventually kill that Grey Seer. He's afflicted by Malkoths, which will slow him down. But Wild Riders collapsing in the back. The Gutter Runners going to be crumped here pretty bad. And the Wood Elves need to be, yeah, they need to go. I mean, don't mess around here, man. I mean, obviously Berserk is making it hard by pressing in like this, but those Wraiths of the Frozen Heart and these Dryads need to get up on the objective, man. He's not sitting on the point. He is not sitting on it, which is so rough. And that is letting the Skaven get danger close to winning. 1,320 points here, 5,000 value difference. Sopan is ahead of Berserk. Berserk is just ratting so hard in this game, which again is very lore accurate. But yeah, tricky stuff. Dwarfling Menace doing what it can, being attacked by some of the Dryads. Finally on the brink of being taken down here. 1430 HP right there. And ladies and gentlemen, is this going to be the end of the Rat People? Berserk not eliminated from the tournament because I believe they're both undefeated. But it's going to be much harder to make the grand finals in top 4 after this. So Dryads obviously will annihilate Skaven units, typically. They lose to Storm Vermin. Plague Monks is a bit of an even trade. Although I think they beat Plague Monks because they do magic damage and Plague Monks don't. The poison doesn't make up for it. Yeah, Sylvan Knights are very good at Ultra. We do see them still. All right, so Objective 2 is going to be going to the Elves here soon-ish. Dude, Berserk is such a ratty player, though, man. He is just, like, maintaining that capture weight. The Wood Elf player needs to just go, dude. Go with everything. Get up there. Get those Dryads on the point. Get the Glade Riders and even the Deepwood Scouts. Berserk is going to gremlin you if you let him. He's approaching 1,400 points right now, man. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. All right, so Dryads are coming up. Dryka is there. Berserk is going for a rat play on the side. He's basically maneuvering all of his mobility over towards this objective and is just going to try and steal it. But the Wood Elves are really quick. One of the fastest factions in the entire game. Able to gather right here in Berserk with the attempted ninja play with these Dryads in the back. But the home objective of the Skaven does get taken. The Dryads are able to get this one. And I think this is the end of the road for our mighty champion here. As Sopan playing a very good game here against Berserk. Looks like he is going to be emerging victorious. I don't think the Skaven have the gas anymore. They're just too far behind, basically throwing a lot of like low quality units in considering they're just bleeding resources. And the Wood Elf Cavalry are going to have a field day with these guys. Wolf Rats are good and all, you know, for what they are, but they're not going to hold up super well against Wild Riders. Glade Riders they can, but Wild Riders not so much. So Berserk calling in Ogres and his Grey Seer, and you do see a bit of a resurgence of capture weight here. Meanwhile, on the backside, this would be so funny if you forgot. Oh my god, what if this little rat ninja this back point? That would be hilarious. Yeah, Skavener just don't have enough steam, man. They don't. And good awareness here by Sopan to leave a couple Dryads on this point to make sure you don't get injured right there. That is a brilliant play. And the Eternal Guard going to be screening these guys out while the Dryads push them back as well. Dryka does have her Fanatical Resolve ability, so everybody near Dryka, by the way, gets plus 16 melee attack and almost 50% damage. It's an insane buff. Dryka can be a good late game carry. She really, really can in terms of her force multiplying. Dude, if this happens, oh my god, that would be the most haggard thing ever. Is he not noticing that this is going down here? It's not going to matter soon, because as it currently stands, the Wood Elves will now probably win on just the 2. But man, victory for the Wood Elves, and that is going to put them up to, I think, 3-0 in the tournament. So, GG, well played. That was a good game. It was really looked a little bit sketchy for the Wood Elves, but they managed to concentrate, get their Death Star together, and then push back. The Storm Vermin like swarm was cool, and look at the value, 1,000 value on these ones, and yeah, I mean they held well. I think Berserk losing his Jezzails early was very tough too, but aside from that, the build worked reasonably well. All right, guys, GG, well played. So that is gonna be that, and let's go take a look at the old brackets here. Yeah, so we were talking about Space Marine casting, right? So for sure, if you're casting a Space Marine, Brian Shaw, look at this guy. Yeah, you could, And it's funny, people think Eddie Hall, this guy behind him, is short, but he's just like, compared to Brian Shaw, he just does not look does not look as massive, right? Just cast the strongmen, 2026 strongmen. No, 2025. Let's see. All right. There you go. Yeah, you want some Space Marines? Here you go. 2025 finalists for World's Strongest Man. There you go. Space Marines right here. These guys are all like 6'4", 6'5", just giant. Probably most of them are on steroids and human growth hormones. It's perfection, Space Marines basically are HGH dudes anyway, so it works out. It works out. There's your Space Marine casting, All right, so let's do this and take a look at the tournament website to see what's cooking right now. I think we probably are getting close to the semifinals. Space Marine Kevin Hart, I don't know about that. Yeah, but most Space Marines would be the name. You only need one good actor, okay? You just need one good actor. Like you would get this guy. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So you get this frickin' guy, the guy from Reacher. He plays the named Space Marine that doesn't wear a helmet. Or Henry Cavill, right? One of those kind of guys. Like this guy can play a Space Marine. And then all the bodybuilder guys, you could just, they don't need to speak much. They could just play the supporting Space Marine characters. Yeah. Just put a helmet on them and use voice actors. Exactly. Whatever works. All right. Reacher was a fun show, by the way. I really enjoyed the Reacher show. It was great. Okay, so we're going here. We're going to look. And what do we got? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games still ready. He'd be perfect. He would. Yeah. Alan Rickson, I think is his name. He would be a great Space Marine. He looks like a Space Marine. Yeah, he does. Who else would be a good Space Marine cast? Let's see here. What's it going to be? I don't know. Space Marine cast. Danny DeVito is a Space Marine? Yeah, I don't think so. Hard choices. Hard choices indeed. The dude that played Mount. Oh, Hafthor Bjornsson. Yeah, Hafthor would be good as a Space Marine. What's some other like giant actors? I'm trying to think. Like who? Oh, you could get you guys remember the Great Khali? I don't know how old this guy is now. Oh man. Who remembers this guy from the early 2000s? This guy is massive. You wouldn't even need to do CGI for this guy. He's like already Space Marine size, All right, what chapter would this guy be in? The Great Khali in WWE. What would his chapter be? Andre the Giant? Yeah. Peter Dinklage would be with the what's it called? The Leagues of Votan. White Scars? Hell yeah, dude. Imagine this Chad riding a motorcycle with the white scars. Yeah, Khali. Hell yeah, dude. What about Kane from the WWE? Kane WWE. I think Kane WWE is his name. Dude, and tell me you haven't seen a better Chaos Space Marine than this guy. Okay? This is Kane from the WWE. Dude, this guy would totally be like a World Eater. Oh my god. Just put some like scary effects on his face. World Eater right there, dog. This guy's ready to get some blood for the blood god. Yeah, come on. Oh, Brock Lesnar. Absolutely. Brock Lesnar for sure. Timothy Chalamet? No way. Hang on, dude. Brock Lesnar. Yeah, hang on. Dude, Brock Lesnar. Dude, this version of Brock Lesnar, totally like a Space Wolf kind of guy, right? He looks like Abaddon. Oh, dude. Kane as Abaddon. Yes. Then we got Brock Lesnar as Karn the Betrayer. He kind of has like a bit of a Viking aesthetic to him, right? Yeah, a little bit. Like, obviously not historically accurate Vikings. They weren't built like this, but in terms of modern media depictions. Yeah. Korn symbol on his forehead. Willem Dafoe would be Korn. He has the gaze. Yeah. Lesnar would be... No, Ultramarines are like... Henry Cavill is definitely the Ultramarine type, I feel. Like kind of regal, Roman aesthetic. Steve Buscemi has a Death Guard Plague Marine. Yeah. Just all decrepit and withering down. What about, okay. Here we are. Dude, Stone Cold Steve Austin in his prime would be, I mean, he's got like, all right, what chapter is Stone Cold with? Space Marines. Stone Cold kind of gives me, he's loyalist. I feel like he would be a loyalist, but he would be one of the, like, the edgier, but I don't know, Stone Cold, yeah. What chapter would he be? Bobby Lashley for sure. Space Wolf drinking beer. A Black Templar. Dark Angel Stone Cold with the hood on. Steven Seagal would be a Death Guard one. Steve Buscemi as Trazen. Yeah, there you go. That's good, Wicked. Dude, Stone Cold is definitely, dude. I mean, come on, dog. Look at this guy. Dude, absolute Chad. I remember loving Stone Cold when I was a kid, when he would smash the beers on his head, and his music, the Stone Cold theme song is so good, dude. Oh, man. Maybe Imperial Fists, right? No, Stone Cold would... Oh, well, he rides a motorcycle, White Scars, sure, yeah. Dude, oh, yeah, the Dutch guy from Reacher. Oh, the Dutch dude. Oh, man, let me find him. Dutch actor, Reacher. Yeah, Oliver Richters, I think is his name. Yeah, so this guy is another strongman. He is so big. Like, this is the guy who plays Reacher, and that guy's like 6'3" or 6'2", I think. And this guy is like 6'9", 6'10". Oh, he's 7'2". Holy shit. Yeah, and he's like jacked too. He's not like, you know. Yeah, I remember, like, dude, come on. Huge Space Marine energy. Come on. That's like perfection. Yeah, there's our Logan Grimnar, yeah. All right, hold on a sec. Let me get this. We're gonna refresh that. Eddie Hall would be a good Space Marine too. Yeah, I think Eddie Hall would, because Eddie Hall is like 6'5" too. People think he's short. He's short because he hangs out with a bunch of guys who are like 7 foot tall, but he's actually like tall and huge. Yeah. Yeah. No. Half-Thor Bjornsson is like, I think 6'11". He's 6'9". Yeah. So the Dutch guy is actually taller than him by quite a bit. You can actually see here. Yeah, like this dude, this is already done, right? Here you have Half-Thor Bjornsson, and then here's the Dutch guy we were just talking about. And then there's a regular human right there. This is like a guy my size. This guy, look at him. He's just like, oh my. So this is like an Imperial Guardsman, and these are like 2 Space Marines, you know? Fabio. Okay. Are we talking Emperor's Children? Oh, man. Fabio as Fulgrim. That's a pretty magical casting. Dolph Lundgren could also be an Emperor's Children in his youth. Not obviously anymore, but yeah. Fabio for... I remember in the 90s, like, going into supermarkets and seeing, like, this guy's, like, on the face of, like, those romance novels. Oh, my God. Yeah. Holy shit. He's carrying it. Just, like, so good, dude. Chad Fabio. Okay. Dolph. I mean, a young Dolph Lundgren, though, very big Space Marine energy. If they were to do 40K in the 80s, I mean, come on, dog. Just pump that guy full of steroids and human growth hormones, and you got yourself a Space Marine, you know? Like, his Dolph Lundgren was like, you know, obviously Stallone isn't like a super tall guy, but like just his presence and his face is like, I think very, yeah. Oh, Rico Verhoeven. Yeah, I've seen him before. Danny DeVito is a random planet's governor. Yeah, just like some imperial like bureaucrat. All right, are we ready for top 4? Sorry, guys. I was having so much fun with the Space Marine talk. I think we're... You know who would be good, too? The dude who plays the Mountain... Yeah, we were just talking about that, Pone. Yeah, I don't know. You just rejoined, but we got... Oh! So there was a time when this guy... This is an MMA fighter who obviously did a ton of steroids and human growth hormones, but when in his prime, people called him Uberim. Alistair Overeem would be an awesome Space Marine. Dude, this guy, yeah. This guy would be a great Space Marine. Hell yeah, dude. Just look at him in his prime, dude. That guy is such a beast. Oh, man. When he was like in his prime 2011, 2012 steroid era, before the UFC brought like drug testers in. Oh, man. Ubereem, yeah. Ubereem would definitely get there. Yeah. Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler's face, yes, but I mean, obviously Space Marines are going to be CGI'd, so it's more about the face than anything. But if Amazon wants to save on CGI, they could just get some of these guys, you know? Yeah. Oh, the Big Show, dude. Big Show. Yeah. The Big Show. I mean, he's pretty massive. He's pretty massive. Yeah. Here you go. Here's a couple more Space Marines for you. It's like, we have enough of them. Dude, look how big Andre the Giant was. Wow. He's big. Yeah, Mark Henry in there as well. All right. Butterbean. Butterbean, I don't know about Butterbean. Yeah. I don't know about Butterbean. So let's refresh the brackets here. Do this. I think it's an Amazon show. Shaquille O'Neal could, yeah, you could do Shaq. Shaq might be perceived by the audiences to be a little bit too comedic because he's kind of a funny guy, you know, the way he acts. But yeah, NFL fullbacks. Yeah, you could just recruit from the NFL, like middle linebackers, like, you know, centers in the NBA, you know. Who would you cast for Gilliman? Ooh. Are we allowing CGI, or are we just saying like their physique has to be like Primarch kind of? Not obviously the same as a Primarch, but you know. Yeah. Butterbean is a Corn Berserker. We could do that. Hold on. If we have time later, I could do some Haggard Photoshops with you guys. We could like Photoshop these guys and make like a little art gallery. Yeah, that'd be a fun way to enjoy the stream. All right, 2 games still to go, guys, and then we'll have top 4. We're still waiting. Yeah, Arnold would be a great Space Marine too. Yeah, for sure in his youth, 100%. Butterbean would be a good Death Guard. Yeah, you could have him be like a bloated Death Guard Marine or something. Yeah. Yeah, Cillian Murphy's face would be a good, like anybody who's like kind of gaunt. This guy would be great for, I think Ralph Fiennes would be a really, really good kind of like Night Lord or one of those like edgier Space Marine chapters. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, Ralph Fiennes, Voldemort. Yeah, he's a great actor. He played Hades really well. Ralph Fiennes, Bone Temple. This is from the upcoming movie. Like, come on. Tell me this isn't like some crazy like Night Lords. Look at this guy. This is like straight up Night Lords energy. Just like sitting up in the rafters with a bunch of skulls around him. Yeah. Here you go. Come on. Come on, dog. Look at that. Night Lords. Night Lords. Or Word Bearers. Yeah, he could be a Word Bearer too. He could be a Word Bearer for sure. Like a lore guard type character or something. Yeah. Sandor Clegane. Yeah, the actor who plays Sandor Clegane, Rory McCann, he's great. He could definitely be casted somewhere in there too. A good Black Templar, yeah, a good Black Templar. I could see that. Okay, so semis. We're gonna get ready to do the semifinals in a moment of the tourney as we approach the 2.5 hour mark. And looks like the rounds are. Oh, man, how are these guys still not done? Crazy. They must have gotten started very late. Okay, yeah, still two to go right here. Tom Hardy could be Tom Hardy definitely has the acting chops and the look to be a Space Marine. Obviously not the height, but it would all be CGI'd anyway, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah. Who'd play the Emperor? Who would play the Emperor? I don't know who would play the Emperor. Oh, Rock the Dwayne Johnson. The Dwayne Johnson. Oh, dude, the Rock is the... Okay. Dwayne Johnson, 40K Emperor. I bet you somebody's already done this. Has somebody done it? Oh, here's what came up when I searched that. Somebody had already done the Rock as Horus, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, that's so haggard. Thomas Hardius could definitely be a Space Marine. There you go. Morgan Freeman's voice. Yeah. Yeah, Ralph Fiennes would be a great word bearer. 100%. Nicolas Cage is the Emperor of Mankind. Oh, I don't know. I feel like the Emperor of Mankind needs to be more of like a cold, detached, calculating, like kind of guy. Nicolas Cage is more like a loud, rambunctious kind of character he usually plays. I think it's tricky. The Rock, when he's possessed by the devil in Doom, is basically a Chaos Space Marine. That's true. Let's look at that. So Rock, Doom movie, possessed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, in the Pone nailing it. Yeah, in the Doom movie, when the Rock gets possessed, remember, here he is. That's basically, yeah, Pone just nailed it, dude. I mean, he's basically just a Space Marine straight up when he gets possessed in Doom or gets corrupted or whatever. Yeah. Jim Carrey is the Emperor. Oh my god. The guy from The Crow is the Emperor. I saw it in your last search. The guy from The Crow is the Emperor? You mean Brandon Lee? Like from the original Crow movies, or are you talking about the new one? Dude, the Doom, you haven't seen the Doom movie with The Rock and Carl Urban? This movie is super haggard right here, but it's very fun. It has that like early 2000s energy from what the hell is that? The Resident Evil. Yeah, it's stupid, but it's fun as hell. Just watch. If you haven't seen it, definitely watch it. Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of it. There's like a really campy like first person shooter scene in it too. That's just like so corny, but also very fun. Yeah, Carl Urban is in it. He is. There's like 5 minutes where they make yeah. We're all talking about the same scene. It's campy, but it's very fun. All right, let's see how we're looking here, guys. Hopefully you've enjoyed our TED Talk. Just ranting about random stuff. That's what we do around here. It's like 5% Total War battles and just haggard millennial references for the rest of the streams. That's just what it is. Although when we do get Dawn of War 4 and other RTS games, it'll be more action because it's just like the games fire off right away. There's no like waiting and and all that. Vin Diesel. Oh, dude, Vin Diesel. 40K. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Vin Diesel. You got like Vin Diesel from the Chronicles of Riddick, right? So I thought he was pretty fun in those movies. Like I know the ones after the first one weren't beloved by everybody, but I love the Chronicles of Riddick movies. I had a lot of fun with those. Those were a good time. Yeah. You could do it. The Diesler, yeah. Yeah. No, we haven't done a ladder tournament yet, Nate. We will at some point. Would he be Calgar? Oh. Well, you know who would play... What's the name of that actor from... from the Avatar movie? He plays like the commander of the human military, the Marines. Oh, what the hell is his name? Avatar actor, bad guy. Yeah, is he the bad guy? I don't know if that'll come up. Yeah, this guy would be perfect for the 40K universe, by the way. Like, if you want to cast a grizzled old freaking like Imperial Guard, commissar, squad leader, Stephen Lang, like, yeah, you get this guy. Stephen Lang would be so good as like a commissar. Like, he could be a commissar, he could be an inquisitor, he could be an Imperial Guard sergeant who like lived a long time and just is still going. He's all like scarred up and shit. Stephen Lang would be really, really good. Yeah. He is an Imperial Guardsman. Just look at that guy's face. Liam Neeson is the Emperor. Interesting. Yeah, Commissar Yarrick. Yeah. It's Quaritch in the movies. Got it. He'd be a 10 out of 10 Imperial Guard. Rogel Dorn. Yeah, I mean, maybe so. Andy Serkis. Okay, if we were to cast Andy Serkis, in 40K, oh man, who do you cast Andy Serkis as? He's got to be like some gremlin schemer type, right? Like, that's just his thing. He's so good at playing those wretch type characters. Mr. Bean is a Klexus assassin. Oh my god, dude. I don't know who we would cast Andy Serkis as. It's hard. It's tricky. I don't know 40K well enough. I mean, a Xeno maybe? He could be like an orc. You cast him as an orc? Yeah, he's like the master of like working in CGI too, yeah. Yeah, any orc character, like he could be. Yeah. A Zinch cultist. I like that. That's fun. All right, guys. I swear we should almost be there. I think they just shifted some shit around, and that's why it's taken so long. But let's see. Okay, I think we've reached top 4. Hopefully it didn't start without me. Okay, they did. Shit. Top 4, do we miss it? We're talking about our casting. Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Subutai, and Adlering versus Blake. All right. Okay. Subutai. Yo, lobby code. Sounds good. So we're going to do it to it. So we're going to go cast Subutai's game right here. And the other gentleman who is hosting is going to be doing the other one. I need to find his lobby here. I think it's this one. Let me see. Circus could play Conrad Curse full of on Doom. Oh, yeah, there you go. So we got Norska versus Wood Elves, 2 of the top best factions in the game. Very, very strong. Obviously, Norska is just insanely good, and Wood Elves are top tier as well, especially when you have freaking Attack Speed Enjoyer. So these are 2 sweaty meta players for sure, I would say. Subutai definitely loves his meta and is very good at it. He's coming for blood, man. Sean Bean. Yeah, Sean Bean as Ferrus Manus makes sense. He dies on like the first part of the heresy. You know, just right to the dogs. Right to the dogs. Yeah, 40k casting could be fun. Maybe I'll do a video on that. You guys want it? That'd be fun. Do a little 40k casting video. All right. So Subutai is ready. The Wood Elves are doing their build. It's going to be on the Jade Tomb, a pretty open map. With some trees on the sides for ambushing, but mostly kind of a shooting gallery. You know, you can get a lot of open field firing there. Colin Farrell is Horus. Interesting. Honestly, yeah, The Rock kind of looked... has got the bald Horus. You need to cast a naturally bald actor as Horus. You have to. Yeah, you got to do it. Yeah, Sean Bean does kind of die in every movie. I watched a movie with him a couple years back. It was called I think it was called The Black Death. It's like about the plague. Yeah, have you guys seen that one? Oh wow, that was 2010. I was like, oh, it was a couple years ago. It was 2010 when I watched that. Jeez. Yeah, this is a movie here. It's like a Sean Bean like plague time movie. I was like, he's definitely going to survive this one. And then 5 seconds later, he's like, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm pretty sure he dies in it. I can't remember. Yeah. He lives in The Martian. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few movies that Sean Bean lives in. I've seen a few movies. Yeah, I would play Nurgle Exalted. Yeah, I'd have to like eat hot dogs for like a month straight, put on some weight. Okay, Subutai still ready, waiting on Attack Speed Enjoyer here. So it begins. The Rock could play one leg of a Dreadnought. It's quite a roll of his life. Oh yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio. Yeah, the guy who plays Kingpin. Oh, he could be a good Horus. Yeah, I could definitely see that. That might not be bad. If he like leaned out his face a little bit, like kind of his Full Metal Jacket era, you know, he could really capture that. Like, man, he was so good in Full Metal Jacket. What about the guy who played Xerxes in 300? Oh, yeah, I don't know. An offering of earth and water. Yeah. No, dude. Okay, do we have anybody who, when 300 came out, any fellow millennials who are willing to share the glory? When 300 came out in, what was it, 2005 or 2006, how many of you guys dressed up as Spartans for Halloween? Did anybody do that? Did anybody go out there with the boys dressed up as the Spartans for Halloween? Because, man, that was everywhere. That was everywhere. Oh, Ray Stevenson. He was one of my favorite actors. Titus Pulo from Rome. It's such a shame he passed away, man. He was young, too. I think he was like late 50s, early 60s. But your hockey team adopted the Spartan chant, and we did the chant like idiots. That's funny. Shamefully raise his hands. That's generally, yeah. You should let the cringe flow. We've all been there, man. We've all been there. We've all done things we're embarrassed about. All right, guys. Attack Speed Enjoyer versus Subutai. RTK Sweatfest. What happens when the hive mind clashes with the hive mind? They know the forbidden builds within the clan. They cannot use them against one another here without the knowledge being public. You're too young to get that stuff, sadly. It was a good time, for sure. But you guys got, your own stuff going on. Your generations. The parody of 300. Oh, my God. Meet the Spartans was like the most haggard movie I have ever seen. It is so bad. Oh, my God. Have you guys seen that? It was like... Where is this? Hang on. This will be the last thing we'll look at, then I'm going to focus on the... So this movie came out in... This movie came out in 2008. It is probably one of the biggest pieces of shit I've ever seen, but I'll have to admit, it made me laugh pretty hard. This guy plays Xerxes, the guy from Borat. They got like... Oh my God. There's a couple scenes in this movie that actually made me laugh out loud. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. All right, let's go here. Yes, Meet the Spartan with Kevin Sorbo. Is that who it was? Yeah. It's such a meme movie. Yeah. Back when the memes were movies, right? All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals of today's tournament. Spawning in on the north side of the map, it is going to be our Wood Elf champion, our Norscan champion, excuse me. They had the green banner, so I got confused. But it's going to be Marauder Spearmen, interesting, with Marauder Bearmen, with Berserkers mixed in from Subutai. And then Wolfric with Laura Boats, and aside from that, do we have a caster? No caster yet. So Subutai is going to be doing a full court press. He's going for it, and Homie is looking to basically just shove his opponent into the locker, give him a swirly, and have some fun. All right, guys. For the Army of Attack Speed Enjoyer, Swift Shiver Shards, Deepwood Scouts, Wild Riders to cycle charge the infantry. Another Wild Rider right here, and the back more. Wow, mass Wild Rider build coming in from the Wood Elves. Not even bothering with static archers, which makes sense against the Dreadmaw. You don't want any of that smoke. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen Meet the Spartans, I don't know if I recommend it. It's definitely an acquired taste. Man, that Arrow of Karnas did so much damage. Oh, man, that just nailed Wolfric and also was able to tickle those Marauder Berserkers as well. And the Dreadmaw is just looking for opportunities to pop up. Nothing really hitting home quite yet, but man, look at the unshielded infantry getting annihilated. Oh, my God. Source code deleted right there, guys. Source code deleted. All right, so the Marauder Spearmen are shattered. That's basically 500 gold in the trash can right now. And we do see Attack Speed Enjoyer getting some beautiful cycle charging, running back and forth and back and forth. And yeah, so far the archers are farming very well. Subutai trying to countercharge with his Norscan Ice Wolves. But the Wild Rider is able to lurk and keep them in check. So far, the Trouser Snake has not popped up yet, but here comes the Kevin Bacon Tremors. Oh, Dreadmaw, Trouser Snake, rise. So it's a pretty cool monster. And then it immediately slinks back into the earth before it can be shot. All right, so looking right here, we do see some Blade Storm action going down from the Wood Elves. So it seems to be all the hotness right now here for Attack Speed Enjoyer. And it does get in, cuts up some Marauder Bearmen, and the Wild Riders are committing to a frontline grind against the Beast of Tashanar, or those doggies, I think. I think they're just Northern Ice Wolves. But there are Spearmen there too, so the Spearmen are going to be pretty effective against them. We'll have to see how that goes. Norscan's able to claim objective number 1 and objective 2, and the Norscan army is basically on a full court press right now. Those homies going to be heading in and pushing back the Wood Elf army, and that's basically Subutai's entire game plan. He's like, I'm just going to throw 1,000,000 units at you. He really likes his playstyle. He's a Vampire Count main. That's probably his best faction, although I don't know about, he probably plays Norscan more now, but very, very good at that playstyle of just kind of stuffing people back and really putting the pressure on your opponent. But Subutai's actually up in value, guys. I mean, I don't know how it's happening. I don't know how the Wood Elves are really losing value to this melee-focused army, but I think one of the big mistakes is Attack Speed Enjoyer maybe stayed in combat a little bit too long with some of his cav units, but we will see. So right here, Marauder Berserkers getting their source code deleted from the game, so that hurts pretty bad. Those guys getting poked by that beautiful Daka from these Swift Shiver Shards, and down to 39 models, soon going to be breaking in just a moment. Now the Wood Elves are fully forced back. Now, a big thing for the Wood Elves is going to be trying to hold on to their home objective here. They do not want to lose that, because getting stuffed back like that would be very painful. And even though Norska has kept a decent value trade so far, remember, now the home field advantage lies in the clutches of the Wood Elves. They're going to get faster reinforcements. There's going to be a lot of things potentially going better for them. And yes, it did look like that Blade Storm friendly fired a Wild Rider down. So that is very painful indeed. Deepwood Scouts shooting out, going deep in the hardwood. And this objective, though, in danger of flipping. And this is a power fantasy for Subutai. If he's able to get the flip here, that's going to be pretty big. Definitely should have moved those Dryads up on that point right there to prevent that. But now there's going to be another Marauder Bearman arriving, which is going to be very tough. Meanwhile, the Trouser Snake is going to be popping up. Subutai's Trouser Snake is here. And currently it is Norska Wood Elves, Arsonist. And here comes the Dreadmaw, dreaded. Oh, immediately does take some damage when it pops out, going down to about half health here. And I would assume it's going to reburrow soon, but it's hemorrhaging a lot of HP as the Wood Elf Archers really able to pincushion that thing, and it does reburrow, but loses a ton of HP in the process. Nope, didn't reburrow, just an attack animation. Okay. So now Norska does have a triple cap right there, guys. We do see Spearman and Marauder Spearman coming up while Wolfric is battling it out versus some Wild Riders with his Bearmen homies over there. Norscan Ice Wolves coming in is going to be a great play by Subutai as well. Those guys, of course, do have Frostbite, so when they attack these Wild Riders, it is going to be slowing down their speed down to, let's see, the Frostbite kick in. It's going to be down to 54 speed, and that means they're not going to be able to get away. Wolfric and the dogs should be able to get them on lock here. Another Arrow of Kernus activated, sniping into Wolfric there, but, you know, could be dead value. We'll have to see. That is a good Blade Storm right there. Very, very good Blade Storm. Absolutely annihilates the Marauder Spearman and the Marauder Bearman right there and frees up the Mage. Burning Head activated from Subutai, going to be getting in there and missing, unfortunately. So it does kind of hit one of the Deepwood Scouts there, but at the end of the day, not getting the most value. While the Wild Riders of Shields going to be surging forth and looking for opportunities to slam jam into some infantry. Probably these Marauder Bearmen would be a good call. Triple cap those on. Subutai is getting 3 victory tickets a second. Wood Elves are getting absolutely nothing. So, you know, Wood Elves might be getting momentum back, and I think they are pulling some value back here. But, yeah, they need to get some objectives back on the board. Subutai's army looking very raggedy on the battlefield, actually. If we look around, we see some beat-ass infantry, some beat-up units here, beat-up, like a couple units out on the outside here. But the Wood Elves do consolidate and have a decent core of archers. The Deepwood Scouts are still very functional, and it looks like the home objective is going to be reclaimed right now. So Subutai's gravy train is over right now. I don't know where his Trouser Snake went. I think it's still underground, or maybe it was actually killed. It looks like the Dreadmaw was actually killed when I wasn't looking. It was killed off screen. Classic. Got to blame the Riders for that one. But, yeah. I don't think the Trouser Snake is still in the battle. Norska pulling back. Wood Elves are resurgent. And we do see the Marauder Bearman going to be standing firm against the Wild Riders. He's going to need maybe some Skin Wolves in to try and fight these guys. Like Armored Skin Wolves would be very, very good. But instead he calls in Berserkers, which of course will grind well, but they're very weak against Archers and against Cavalry. So, I don't know, maybe he just doesn't have Skin Wolves in reserve. It's hard to say, guys. It is hard to say. Hey, Chevin, thank you for subscribing, man. I greatly appreciate the support. And hopefully you're enjoying the good times. All right, all right. Wild Riders moving in, Dryad support as well. Chariot's going to be screaming forward, trying to get on top of the Deepwood Scouts. But, oh, look at that volley. Man, melting that Chariot. Subutai's Chariot just got punched right in the wiener. Oh, my goodness. 17 leadership right there. And he's going to be just needing to flee. That's a 1,000 gold Chariot, by the way. That's the Arwar, the Followers of the Great Eagle. It's a good Chariot. Fire damage is great against Wood Elves, but, man, it just got melted by those guys. That was painful. Now, on the side point, Norska is holding on. Berserkers are going to come there and solidify that, but it does look like Attack Speed Enjoyer is kind of running away with the game a little bit. He's getting a lot of good trades. He rallied. He kept his archers online the entire game. He is going to be using the last of his ammunition, which probably will lead to unsummons, and then maybe the Wood Elves can get some momentum back, and a Lord kill here would be pretty big as well. So Spellweaver of the Dark is afflicted by the Hunter of Champions, and Wolfric is finally found a character he can beat in a duel, which is like a kind of a weaker mage here. Although he's attacking into the Dryad, so Subutai didn't click hard enough on the Spellweaver, which is unfortunate. Or maybe he did. It's a little bit hard to tell there. Another Blade Storm activated. Blade Storm going to be going down and cooking some of the Norskins here while the Wild Riders do retreat away. And Wood Elves using their archers to move over to this side. Berserkers, oh man, bringing in unshielded Berserkers against these archers is rough. And they're running in, they got their axes out, but they're going to get probably kited out. I would imagine there will be some cabin there, and they're going to continue getting poked by the Deepwood Scouts. A little bit of charge acceleration there is certainly cute. On the back point, Skin Wolves are finally called in. Armored Skin Wolves are regular ones, regular Skin Wolves. And that makes sense for Subutai. To call in Skin Wolves when the archery is kind of dealt with, I think that's good. But the Wild Riders with Dryad should beat them in combat. We do see another Doom Bolt's going to be activated right here. So that is going to be slamming Wolfric right on his powerful, I think he's got like a Mohawk of some sort. But yeah, he's going to be getting it pretty bad right there. And El Boink, 1,000 HP on that bad boy, but Wolfric doing good, taking out a Waystalker. That's not a bad little engagement right there. Elsewhere, Norska holding on to Objective 1, and Objective 2 is being held by Norska as well. Man, the Wood Elves did not get that. That's a tricky pickle. They're going to need to move all those units back and get that objective. They're kind of like just on the brink of getting a couple points, but haven't been able to get those yet. All right, guys. So we do see Dryads moving up to the objective right here, and yeah, they're getting there, man. They are getting there. Chevin, you're talking about how dipping hot dogs in mayonnaise. Okay, to be fair, we need to be clear about this. When I dip hot dogs in mayonnaise, It's more like just putting mayonnaise on the hot dogs, all right? And secondly, the hot dogs are like in a bun. I don't just get like the wiener itself and dip it into a mayonnaise jar. I don't think I've ever actually done that, to be fair. There's a lot of conspiracy theories arising about the subject. But yeah, it's all in the family there. All in the family. Okay. We stray further from the Emperor's Light. Wood Elves got a triple cap right now. Subutai is definitely on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen. I would imagine another Doom Bolt is going to be coming out here relatively soon. 700 HP on this guy. And, yep, Doom Bolt's activated. Subutai is going to try and dodge it, but I don't know if he's going to be able to. Wolfric is getting charged, taking damage. 600 HP right there. A couple Wild Riders clip him on the way through. And the power of Doom Bolt. Oh, with the steel chair. Wolfric is down for the count. 600 HP, deleted by an overcasted Doom Bolt, from what I could tell. GG. Well played, probably. I don't know. It's looking pretty Elven favored. Subutai is looking really raggedy here. He's got a couple infantry tied up by a Dryad, but the Wood Elves have that triple cap. The points are going in their direction. Reinforcing with Dryads and stalwart infantry, and they still have their Lord alive, so they're not going to be suffering a penalty as well. I think that is going to be all she wrote. Yes, that was very much an MLG no-scope. I mean, Subutai will probably keep fighting to the bitter end here. There's a chance he can reclaim his home objective. I think he's got a big enough Death Star here that he can do that. But he's going to be passed in points right now. So now the Wood Elves have passed him in points. And it is going to be for sure hard for Norska to claw back. Hey, Fidel, thank you for the donation. You don't marinate them in closed mayo jar overnight. That would be interesting. Yeah, like getting one of those like jars that people use to like make like jellies, and then just putting a hot dog in there with mayonnaise. Let it sit for a couple months. Truly Nurgle's creations. Truly Nurgle's creations. All right, advancing up are the Marauder Bearmen, and then they're going to fight Dryads. Spearmen going to be engaging versus the Cav. More Spearmen coming up with Skin Wolves. But Attack Speed Enjoyer not even going to be letting Homie get this objective for free. He is hammering in. Look at that Cav charge right there. Those Wild Riders annihilating those unbraced spears. And that's the danger. You always got to make sure that you brace your spears against these Cav charges. It's really hard to do in hectic situations. So that was a brilliant masterclass. He goes in with the Cav, lures his opponent forward, and then another Cav unit catches them unbraced while they're chasing after them. Really, really good. All right, guys. Objective 1, Wood Elves. Objective 3 is owned by Wood Elves as well. Objective 2 also owned by the Hardwood. Norska in flux here, but I think they're going to actually end up losing this fight. The Wild Riders are just cleaning them up, man. Eternal Guard are also in there to provide a little bit of buffering, and it looks like the Norscan Barbarians are going to be paying the Troll Toll here, as we do see a Bladestorm activated right there on the spears. It's been very good. I mean, aside from the one where he nailed his own unit, it's been very, very strong here. So Dryads are just going to sit on the edge of the objective right here, maintain capture weight, force the Berserkers forward, then the Wild Riders will probably come and just Shrek them. They're gonna kick them out there. Mayo doesn't belong in a hot dog? Dude, I hard disagree, dog. I kind of devolved a little bit. Like when I first had mayonnaise on a hot dog, it wasn't mayonnaise per se. It was like a garlic aioli at a hot dog place in LA. And then eventually I was like, oh, I want that, but I don't have garlic aioli at home. So then I saw the mayonnaise in the fridge, and the rest is history. The rest is history, Wild Riders in the back, getting in, running over the Marauder Bearmen, pinning Subutai back into the locker here, as Objective 2 does go for old Attack Speed Enjoyer. And the Wild Riders here, just bouncing between these units and getting great value. So they are getting it. Dude, those street dogs they have in Los Angeles are so good. There's these people in LA who set up these like little street hot dog booths like outside of like Dodger Stadium. And dude, those hot dogs, especially if you've had a couple beers, are so good. Oh my God, they're so good. Yeah, no chances really. I mean, 1,250 points. He taps out. He knew it. I knew it. GG, well played, guys. GG, well played. All right, so we got somebody in Twitch chat saying, I support radical topping anarchy. I put Vegemite on my hot dog bun. Man, Vegemite on a hot dog bun. Slap tomato sauce on there with onion. Interesting. What does Vegemite taste like? Isn't Vegemite like kind of like a bitter taste, or am I thinking of something else? Yeah. I was about to make myself a hot dog. Put some mayo on it in honor of this stream. You have to do it. Spicy mayo on a hot dog is fire. That's right. See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. All right. So Trouser Snake got wrecked. Looks like it just broke and shattered. I'm not sure what happened to it. 2,000 on Wolfric. Obviously, the early game was very rough. Like getting all those Marauder Spearmen nailed by the Deepwood Scouts was pretty brutal. And Attack Speed Enjoyer has pretty insane micro with those Cav units. So GG well played, guys. GG well played. So there's that. And we got Wood Elves versus High Elves Grand Final. An Elven Duel of Fates in Ye Olde Grand Finals. So we will do this. Okay. We're going to do a little bit of that. And we're going to go over here. Join with code. We're going to spectate. What's the password here? Got to see what the password is. It's the dreaded 1234, the truly hardest to guess password out there. For me, the most annoying faction to play against is Wood Elves, for sure. Like, a good Wood Elf player is very annoying to play against, but that's just for me. Everyone has their preferences. Like, some people probably hate playing, like, heavy infantry factions, you know? Just preference. Turin went from a loyalist to Nurgle real quick with the hot dog chat. All right, guys. We got it. Vegemite is very salty. It's made from yeast extract. Oh, okay. Got it. I think I remember having Vegemite when I was a kid and, like, thinking it was a dessert based on the way it looked, and then it was, like, yeah, very salty and kind of savory, sort of. Yeah. Which elves have the pointiest ears? Probably, I don't know. They're probably all pretty similar. For me, Skaven. Well, you're a dwarf player. Yeah, for dwarves, it's got to be Skaven. It's just pure suffering. That matchup sucks. Yeah, dwarves are having a rough time these days. They are having some sad times. So we got Hobo Honkers, one of our classic OGs here, and he is going to be facing off against Attack Speed Enjoyer. It's a fun matchup. A little bit of an archery duel. Often you see Tempests. And yeah, that is that. All right, I do have to admit I was like very hungry the other night. All right, let me lay the groundwork for this. It was midnight. The stores were closed. I forgot. I had a long live stream. I streamed past the market closing time, and I forgot to get dinner together. So there was like nothing. All we had in the fridge, well, at least what I had, there was some cereal, but I didn't feel like that. But we had some pop chips and we had some mayonnaise. All right. So I got the pop chips and got a little bowl of mayonnaise, and I was dipping the pop chips in the mayonnaise. That was probably the most foul thing I've done recently. Yeah. Let me show you the pop chips. Popcorners, these ones. These guys. Yeah, these ones. Yeah. It was these guys. They're like these like air fried, not air fried, but like baked chips sort of. They're really freaking good. We have them here in the United States. Very airy. Yeah, it's like a brand of chips. Yeah. That's like the closest I've come to Nurgle in a while. Yeah. All right, so we're just waiting here. The other player is going to be. Let me do this. One sec. Okay, Igna messaging me in Discord saying, if you Google hot dog in Spanish, is among mayonnaise on hot dogs. There you go, see. Yeah, Igna backing me up. All right, so it's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer. You're up. Finals. Okay. There we go, perfect. Mayonnaise on Pop-Tarts would be a line too far, I think. I don't think I would ever do that. No. My wife had to step out of the room while he dipped chips in mayo. Just that's where you draw the line. Dude, I love Pop-Tarts. I don't eat them anymore, but when I was a kid, I used to just eat like, oh, dude, all those like strawberry Pop-Tarts were so dank back in like 2003. Oh, so good. So good. You dip Funyuns in mustard? That's not too bad, right? Yeah, it's not too bad. You like your hot dogs raw? What the fuck? Oh, man. So Hippo in chat saying we're sleeping on the green onion dip mix and sour cream and sandwich bread. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. I love the raw dog, me some mayo. Okay, one thing I've never done though, while we're on the mayonnaise topic, is like eat mayonnaise just by itself. Is there anybody who does that on like a semi-regular basis? Because I've never done that. Let me find this here. Hold on. We have yeah, and then there was this guy. I don't know if you guys saw this. So this was probably one of the funniest, like if we're on the subject of mayonnaise. We have there was this guy from the TV show called 90 Day Fiancé. His name was Big Ed. But he has a jar of mayonnaise in his bathroom, and he like he basically puts his hair up with mayonnaise. So you can see here, this is him like greasing his hair with mayonnaise right here. Yeah. There it is. You can see. Yeah. He's like, dude, oh man, imagine the smell. That can't smell good after it sits for a while. It's like egg, isn't it? So Yeah, but no, he uses jars of mayonnaise for his hair. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. That was foul. It was. It was. 90 Day Fiance has like some of the most creature people with these habits, man, on that show. It's insane. He gels his hair with mayonnaise. Look it up. You can find clips of it on YouTube. I don't know if it's like a regular thing, but he did it on the show at least. Nurgle strongest soldier, yeah. This will be you in 10 years? No, how dare you, dude? How dare you? Oh, that is not fake. There's video. Like, oh, okay. Well, this was before also AI was like everywhere. This was like maybe 5-6 years ago before like AI was actually really good. Like, it was legit. You could watch it on TLC. He was mayonnaising his hair. Yeah. All right. Let's get this and go into the. You guys are just like, screw the grand finals of the tournament, man. You know, this is what it's all about. Just the. Dude, I could go on talking about just like the most disgusting reality show stuff. Oh my God. And the TV show Hoarders is another one the wife and I got into watching a while back. And oh my God, the stuff that you see on Hoarders. Oh man. There's one lady who I think is like known online as the poop lady. Dude, it is, yeah. High warning for anybody going to watch that. That's for sure. Mayonnaising his hair. Yeah, he was. That's what he's doing. That's what he was doing. You know what my like dream job would be? Let me just tell you guys this. I love doing YouTube and hanging. It's definitely among the dream jobs, but let's see, what was that called? Diner. Yeah. So there was I want this job. So Guy Fieri has a TV show. Yeah, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Like, he travels around the United States and he goes to like old school diners and just like rates them, and like, this is like, I would love to do this. Just like dress like him, just be like ridiculous, wearing like a red like a gel in the hair, whatever, all of it. But he goes to like haggard diners across the United States, like dive diners, like everything, 1950s diners. I love diners, and yeah, it's great. Anyways, let's talk about Warhammer. Yeah, it's time for the grand finals. Welcome, one and all. Thank you for joining on today's stream. Spawning in on the east side of the map, it is going to be the High Elf champion, and he is going to be rocking Ship's Company, the new swordsman, which makes sense, backed up by a lot of archers with light armor action. So he's got 6 archers in total, which trade pretty well. You know, Wood Elf archers can ambush them with the stock and pop up and shoot and then run away. But, you know, they can definitely put pressure on Wood Elves. They're not bad. They're still elves, so they do not mess around. And we do have 2 Silver Helms. Silver Helms and Heavy Cav have been good against Wood Elves for a long time, but Wood Elves now have the Wild Riders of Kurnus, who are pretty nasty Wild Hunters of Kurnus. So you got to watch out for that. Burning Head and Flaming Sword of Ruin. Support spells and some damage spells as well. And Illyrian Reavers and Vanguard. All right, guys. Looking at the Elven Army of Attack Speed Enjoyer, it's going to be an archer duel. Very interesting. And look at that. The High Elf Archer is actually a better range. 180 range on the Archers with Light Armor against 170 on the Glade Guard. Very interesting. Okay, 90 models against 90 models. 17 damage on those guys, 16 damage here, but armor piercing and fire damage on these guys. So a little bit of an exchange of stats. So big archery civil war here. Wowza. Only like 2 infantry here for the Wood Elves, with actually 5 with Dryads and Vanguard. I didn't see that. And it looks like he's going to be doing a Shadowcaster. So he's got Melkoths and Penumbral Pendulum to swing down the line and do some work. Wood Elves typically don't like fire damage. Dryads, for example, any of their tree units are going to be weak to fire. But aside from that, I don't think they have any innate fire weaknesses. But Dryads are, Treekin are, and Tree Men are weak to fire as well. So it is on. The battle is underway, and we do see the Dryads advancing up. I'm going to be ninjaing all the points out of the gates. I really like that. I do think the Wood Elves maybe should have engaged on this side instead, like push the open field with your mass archer and then collapse down here. The trees are going to be more favoring for the Wood Elves for sure. They're going to like those trees and be able to poke in and out and in and out. So yeah, it's tricky. Chevin asking in chat, why are Sisters of Avalorn rare in multiplayer? They're very expensive. They are used in like niche sniping builds though. So it's not that they're not in, they are a used unit, but they're just more niche. They're very expensive. And you know, their range is good, but they can be poked down by light, you know, archers as well as magic. So you really need to be using them in matchups in which they're quite good to justify them, in my opinion. All right, so we do see the Glade Guard shooting into the Illyrian Reavers here, as the Elves do try and mitigate the point. Hobo Honker's trying to keep his opponent from getting that one. Now the Spearmen and the Archers going to be advancing up, getting ready to go. And how's this going to go here? The big Archer duel, but a lot of trees in the way. The High Elves do have a lot of infantry, the ship's company. Oh man, guys, the Forbidden Aquatics. So this is water they're fighting in, and the ship's company have the aquatics trait, which means they're not penalized for moving in shallow water. Oh, overpowered aquatics ship's company fighting in Nurgle poop water. There you go. All right, we're going to see what they're going to be able to get done here. So the Archers in the back are shooting downtown, blasting into the Dryads. Archers unleashing on all sides, trees supporting both sides. And yeah, we do see the Wood Elves with a little bit of a points lead, but they are going to be relinquishing this objective right now. Ship's company do have silver shields as well, so they can take Archer fire incredibly effectively, because they'll be mitigating, I think 55% is for silver shields, is it? I think it's 55. Yep, 55% of those bad boys. All right, guys. And objective number 3 is going to be going to the High Elves. Objective 2 is most likely going to go to the High Elves as well. A bit of a blunder moving these Glade Guard up. They can be focus fired very hard. A burning head down the pipe here could actually be decent if you like angled one like this. Might be able to get all 3 of those guys. Could be very strong. Although, oh, the burning head in the woods, huge. Nailing those guys. Going through the other one, the Glade Guard Starfire Shafts getting it real good like there, man. That was a brutal. That was a brutal one indeed. All right, so the fight rages on. Archers in the back shooting away where they can. And yeah, the magic, very impactful right there. Deleting one of those units, but never capturing this objective. Bit of a blunder here. I think that Hobo Honker should move some of his boys in there and try and capture that. Meanwhile, in the high ground, Silverhelm's moving in, and they are going to be ambushed by the Wood Elf Cavalry. So the Wild Hunters of Kern is coming out, and it's going to be a bit of a disaster for these Silverhelms. They're going to get some decent initial damage, but once the Wild Riders really saturate in, it's going to be rough. Unless you retreat, of course, which is the right play. So we do see the Cav retreating back. The 2 Silverhelms going to be fleeing the scene. In the meantime, the Elven Archers do have the high ground up here on the hill, and they are doing some decent work. Looks like a Pendulum going to be activated. That is a nice Pendulum. Yeah, very good Pendulum, actually. Taking 2 Archers down to about half health, so really wearing them down. Value trading here pretty much dead, even though I would say nobody's getting super advantageous trades over the other. Cav call in here is going to be Illyrian Reavers. Going to be looking to maybe get on some of the Archers here, but going to be easier said than done. That is for sure. Spears holding it down, and the Archer Duel of Fates continues on. The Elves happily firing out of the trees. They do have the Forest Stalker trait. This unit gains a bonus to melee defense and accuracy while fighting in the forest. Very cool stuff there. Spears and Spears. Wild Riders are now basically following the High Elf Cav. I like this play from Hobo Honkers, rotating his Cav across the seam. And where is that Reaver? Okay, they're sitting back here. He decides not to charge. The Silverhelms do have 100 armor and good shields, though, so they can absorb this firepower reasonably well. But Dryads will defeat Spearmen. Spearmen not going to have a good time there. And there is going to be another Pendulum activated from the Wood Elves. Nice dodge, though. It looks like Hobo Honkers did see that one coming, is able to dodge it. And now we're getting better quality units being called out here. It is going to be Rangers. Hey, Dimmy, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. I remember Dimmy G from back in the day. I think we played some Blood Bowl together back in the day as well, a long time ago. Regardless, Objective 1 is going down. Wood Elves got that one pop, locked, and dropped. Objective 2 for the Hardwood as well. Objective 3 is the only one that is in the clutches here of the High Elves. High Elves fighting a very heavy lane fight right here. So another Burning Head does go in. Cooking the Dryads, actually, and going through some of the Archers. While on the flank, Silverhelms get on top of some of the Glade Guard, but now are countercharged by Wild Riders. They could honestly stay and fight that. They are armored and can trade well enough into Wild Riders if they want to, so not a bad option. Honestly, I'd probably leave these Wild Riders right here, or excuse me, these Silverhelms, and get my 2 Archers to shoot into the Wild Riders right there. I think that'd be pretty good. Wild Hunters of Kurtis, though, are sweeping through the woods. They're going to be coming to try and clean up the ship's company. Spearmen making their way to the backfield. And on the middle, we do see the High Elves trying to contest that point using the dreaded Aquatics trait, but that's going to be another really good Pendulum here. And that goes down and rips through the High Elf formation, tearing through a whole bunch of them and taking a lot of HP off those good quality units. All right, folks, what do we got cooking here? Archers with the light armor are shooting into the Eternal Guard right there, so those bad boys are putting the hurt down. Meanwhile, Lothar and Seaguard are shielded. I think they have silver shields as well. So the silver shields may come in and make a big difference here. A bit of a cavalry victory over here on the side. We do see the 2 Illyrian Reaver units winning that fight. Might be able to come and collapse on some of these Archers. Burning Head attempt there does cook one of the Glade Riders, but attack speed Endure does dodge the rest of it. But what a knockdown, drag-out fight. I mean, value is within 800. It's very close, so certainly could still go either way. Going to come down to magic usage and, of course, engagements and all that sort of witchcraft. But yeah, I like the idea of a Cav flank here. You could also steal this objective. Just park these 2 Cav on that point, try and grab it. The Lothern Sea Guard planting their feet in the ground, raising their silver shields as necessary, but mostly shooting back, it looks like. So yeah, there's the shields right there, going to be blocking most of those shots. And now they're going to be loading and reloading, but Dryads on top of them is going to suck, although Silver Helms will hard counter Dryads. Not hard counter, but counter them for sure. All right, back here, good fights. It looks like the Silver Helms and the Spearmen able to push back the Wild Rider unit, and now we're moving on to the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. These Spearmen are wavering, but the longer they fight in combat, the more of these elite cav they are going to be able to drag down here in the woods in Nurgle's beloved garden. So looking pretty good right there. So those guys are getting dragged down. Very, very good cockfight it is. Objective situation. Objective number 3 belongs to the Wood Elves. Objective 2 belongs, or excuse me, to the High Elves. Objective 2 and 1 to the Wood Elves. Granted, it looks like this one was in the process of flipping. Very sporadic fight. A lot of engagements going down across the battlefield. Silver Helms charging into the Dryads, running those guys down. And as soon as they finish with them, the Lothern Sea Guard will be ready to start contributing to the fight again. Burning Head there. Been very good this game. Man, cooking. The Glade Guard get cooked. These ones get roasted as well. We do see the High Elf Archmage fighting on horseback, and it looks like the Spellweaver of Shadows also on foot, I think? No, it's actually not on horseback, on foot there. No. But that was a really good Burning Head. Able to get some big damage, as the French would say. Archers shooting into the advancing Glade Guard. Bit of a mistake sending those guys in, so the archers will get good value. And now we see a massive cavalry corps coming in, trying to stuff these Lothern Sea Guard back. But like I said, they are a spear unit, so they can fight against cav units if they have to. And the Silver Helms retreat back. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a Fireborn late game call in. No, mainly going to be cheap units, cheaper boys, and that is going to be that. So all 3 objectives are in the hands of the Wood Elves. Currently, Wood Elves are getting 3 victory tickets a second, closing in on the 1,500 needed to win. High Elves do appear to be running out of steam a little bit. Attack Speed and Joy have been playing very, very well today. Certainly has not been making too many mistakes. This man is on a mission, and he is here to party. Omelette du fromage, yes, of course. All right, big cav charge. Wild Riders getting in, running over the archers right here. Objective 2, 1, and 3. All still owned by the Wood Elves. Wild Riders are now penetrating into the defensive lines of the High Elves, plowing over. Oh, these are actually Stag Knights. Oh, man. Christmas Cavalry have come early. Very cool unit. Great Stag Knights are good against High Elves, too, because they deal with the armored cav pretty effectively. They're honestly good against most targets. Just a little bit vulnerable to shooting, and yeah, that's basically it. Burning Head once again from the Archmage, roasting through these units. I mean, Hobo Honker is doing everything he can, but looking around the battlefield, the High Elf numbers are looking a little bit sad. We see a Ranger unit being called in. The Rangers will get obliterated by a cav charge. If Attack Speed Enjoyer chooses to get his great Stag Knights and then loop around the side and sandwich them, bread is going to be seriously buttered, guys. Okay, so here they come. Brutal charge. We do see the Rangers getting obliterated, waving their 2-handed swords in the air, and, you know, not having a good time at all. So they're down to half health, going to be dead in a matter of seconds. I think that is going to be the death knell here for our boy Hobo Honkers, as the Glade Riders do manage to push off these guys. A couple spears, archers coming in, but they're just going to get char pitted. The Dryads are going to dive on them, and then the cav will hammer them in the front. Triple cap is coming. 1,000 points on the way as well. Hey, Donger, thank you for subscribing, man. Greatly appreciate the support, my friend. But, yeah, not much else cooking on here, guys. Not much else. Looking at pretty grim bones, as they say. Objective 3, 2, yeah, and 1. Still all very, very Wood Elf controlled. Wood Elves are also up about 2,000 value. Neither side has healing, so it's a somewhat accurate metric. And congratulations to our tournament winner. It's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer with the Wood Elves. I mean, he is, hands down, one of the best Wood Elf players in the entire world. Incredibly good with them, so it's, yeah, no surprise to see that. No surprise to see that at all. Yeah, a lot of archers. A lot of archers. What could have been useful for the... Would Dragon Princes have been better? I don't know. There's a lot of AP archers. It's hard to say. Just very cagey game. I think just came down to the archer trades and decision making. It was good. It was good indeed. All right, guys. So that is the first tournament of the day that's going to be coming to a head. I know there's another tournament starting at 6, but I only have like 2 hours left, so I don't know if I can do another one. I could do a rapid fire tournament, but then again, that one is going to be, people are going to be playing in that one as well. So we could probably do some epic siege battles. Let's do that. It'll be fun. All right. Great tournament today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to participate, you just need to have the map pack installed, Turin siege battles. We're going to have some epic sieges. Although, let's do a big 4v4. Yeah. This will be fun. So we're going to be doing a big open field 4v4. I'm going to trust you guys to not troll. We're putting it on land battle, so, you know. Well, let's just do it. We will do the Flats of Kislev. Yes. All right, so we're going to do the Flats of Kislev here, and we're going to do good guys versus bad guys. So we're going to have 3v3 for now, I think is going to be okay. It doesn't always lag, you know? It doesn't always lag. All right, so I'm going to be on Team Good Guys. We will do Kislev here. Although I could play Team Evil Chaos Dwarves. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, we can go for... I can be the front line. Yeah, I'll be the front line. We're going to be Team Evil. Okay. So we have Nurgle and Anticity and Outer Region. You guys need to play Good Guy factions. Yeah, play Good Guy factions. Evil on bottom, Good Guys up top. We need 2 more people. Got to get my Warhammer fix as Anticity. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We got, dude, all tournament players. All tournament players. Anticity, this is Team Evil down here. So you got to go Evil. We're playing Tamarcon right now. We got Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle. Top team needs to go Team Good Guys. Yeah, so Dwarves, Grand Cathay, perfect, perfect. All right, so let's get the army blocker up so they can't see the army while I make it. And this, man, bringing Tamarcon is so sketchy, guys. It's, oh, Anticity going Warriors of Chaos. I need to bring, like, a character. Empire, man, they have so much sniping, guys. They have so much sniping. Oh, man, that's a lot of sniping. All right. So let's, like, actually try and win this, yeah? I think that's going to be the idea. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to do this. So I got the front line covered for my team, guys. Yeah. From my point of view, the High Elves are evil. Yes. Okay, so against Dwarves, Empire, Grand Cathay, we're going to want to get... I don't know. We just decided to go 3v3 because it's going to be less laggy. Yeah. I'm sorry. Close enough. It's close enough. Let's not worry about it too much. Oh my god, Anticity's army is so troll. He just always manages to bring, like, the trolliest armies. I love it. Okay. Yes. And then... You guys remember the greatest movie of all time? Dude, Where's My Car? And then... Alright, so looking at the armies. Anticity on Norska, Warriors of Chaos here. Gondola. Oh, Gondola, that's what you want to bring? Okay, so we're just going full on go. Okay, fair play, fair play. Oh, we got Wood Elves on their team. Okay. Siege mode is not good for competitive at all, Mark. It's actually really terrible for that. Yeah. This battle is going to be epic as hell, though. You guys are going to love it. Like, I think like land battles are very fun for these kind of games. All right, so let's get you and you. We're going to cut this guy. Great. Oh my god, is this what I think? Is our team doing what I think it's going to be doing right now? And just like, oh wow, okay. Dude, sweet. All right, so I probably want to get at least you guys in the mix. Can we afford another one of these guys? Okay. There we have it. Good luck, have fun. I'm ready. I think Nurgle's chosen and ready. Dude, this is a freaking build and a half right here, guys. Oh, man. Anticity changed his build. It was a little crazier before. It's kind of calmed down a little bit now. Yes. So we have Empire to worry about. We have Dwarves to worry about. Let's get you there, do this, and then we're going to get you, and that looks fine. All right, ready. I'm ready. Nurgle's ready to go. Nurgle is ready to go. Oh, wait. Do we have anything to kill a Thunder Barge? Oh, no. Oh, hold on, guys. We need something that can kill a Thunder Barge, don't we? I just, like, looked at our team and I was like, that looks a little shady. Looks a little bit shady McGrady. Let's go ahead and get... Yes, and I guess I will take this solemn responsibility on myself, guys. Wow. That's an insane looking army right there. And that gives me about 1,000, give or take, and we can get the these guys. Okay. All right, I just got us some things that can, like, fight a Thunder Barge. We fear no. We kill the ground forces. I can't take that risk. I gotta have something to fight in the air, you know? Oh, man. My army just became way worse, I think. I agree. We probably should have skewed, but... All right, guys. 3v3. It's go time. The good guys got a group of... Yeah, it's gonna be time. These are really fun though. These team battles, like this is to me, this is like yeah, playing like casual team games is like the best part about like the land battle format. All right. So much range power. I know. I don't know what they're gonna bring. I'm still going, Cash. Yes. Chicken is so cute. Did you just see the dog, Cash? And wow, you're still at it. It's almost a 4-hour stream. Oh, dog. We usually go about 6 hours. You about like 5 or 6. Yeah, we're probably gonna go like 4.5 today. My old man hand is hurting. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. By the way, I was gonna ask both Cash. I have a question for you as well as all the homies in chat. I really liked Minecraft back in the day. Did you guys ever? There's like a new Minecraft type game that's just came out. Is it good? Is it worth playing? It's like, oh, it's the developers of Riot made it, I think. Yeah. Do you guys know if that game's like fun, worth looking at, or is it just kind of haggard? What the hell is it called? I'm totally blanking right now. Totally blanking. You heard it's amazing? Yeah. Yeah, Hightail is it? Could we do some like fun PvP stuff? Could we do some fun PvP streams in Hightail? Like we can make fortresses and like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like how we could do if it's, you know, if you guys think it's good. It's pretty good, yeah? Really? Man, I might have to look at that then. There's a massive Hightail, yeah, that's what it is. So our build, guys, is like just massive unga bunga. I have infantry, trolls, a sorcerer, Kazakh, and then he's with his Rot Knights, which is like very campaign, and then we got 2 plague drones to fight the Air Force. It's Minecraft with some quality of life mods. Okay. Made by the Hypixel dev, pseudo published by Riot to get it to release. Okay, nice game. Riot dropped the ball on it, and the original creator bought it back. Understood, understood. Okay, guys. It's lacking. Yeah, well, like I really liked Minecraft, like all the crafting you have. Like in Minecraft, I loved getting like engineering turtles, having them delve into the earth, and then I loved using magic like Thaumcraft and all those different mechanics were so fun. And then going into the Nether Realm, it was always a cool time with your friends as well. It needs some cooking. Okay, it's a little bit early. You're saying understood. Cash says I'm not a big fan. All right, I'll trust you, man. I'll trust you. I think yeah, maybe a Minecraft if anything. Like I used to love Minecraft. I remember cry laughing when one of my friends made a black hole under our other friend's base, and he was so upset. All right, so look at the Unga. Look at the Unga. The Wood Elf army though kind of has us in a weird spot. It's out on its own here, but we need to catch these guys. So we're gonna go up and get them. And the plague drones, we do have some Air Force here. I'm gonna bring my guys over to see if they can help out. Dude, I was expecting a Thunder Barge. I was. All right, so the Forces of Evil. Oh, dude, and it's not even lagging that much. This is like pretty good for such a big game. Deepwood Scouts. Dude, look at Anticity just face charging with the trolls. Oh, I love it. I love it. I do have healing, though. I'm only going to use healing to keep my allies' characters alive. That's the plan. All right, let's get you guys up. We got Dwarven Longbeards with great weapons out here, but this melee army is about to get all up in their shit. It's going to get crunk. All right, so we got Roach YouTube here. Let's get you guys going. Infantry are on their way. Oh, man. Okay. Are we going to win? You guys rooting for Team Good or Team Evil here? You gotta let me know. I'm on Team Evil here, so you guys gotta make the right choice, you know, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, the Trouser Snake popped up, but immediately gets wasted. Man, that thing took a lot of damage. Jeez. But we're about to get in range. The Empire has a land ship and Boris Todbringer. Okay. Let's go. I think I need to get around the back and start, like, harrying those archers. We'll bring the Plague Drones to do that as well. They're not, like, designed to fight these kind of units, but Dryka using a summon here. The Malevolent Dryads. Okay, that's fine. We just ignore those. Let's get you back. And we're going to get around the outside. And, ooh, Zotes. Okay, so we do see Zotes here. We can probably beat them just with like our massive drones. Let's keep kind of juking with the drones here. You guys form ranks. Yes. And let's get you guys to move through and get on top of the Dryads right here. Those are summon Dryads. We're going to try and weasel through. And the drones do eat a little bit of damage, which is unfortunate, so we do get poked there. But the Envelop is on its way. These Forsaken need to go right up the middle, and you guys need to come. You guys need to come over here and just get in and get ready to party. All right, so we're going to try and get around the back right now. It's time. He's got a good defensive position, but maybe if I call in the drones, I think we can win this. Like, these are just regular Zotes, and I have Kazakh the Befouled here. We can probably drop a heal on them, too, if we need to, but yeah, we're going to win that fight. Okay, so now we call in the drones. The Forsaken can charge through on top of the archers. Oh my god, it is absolute shit show over here. All right, let's get you on the Longbeards. Let's get the Bile Trolls back a little bit, gather our forces, and great. So we've gotten on. The Zotes are getting crushed, absolutely crushed. Let's get the Plague Drones in the mix. Plague Drones can come in and help us finish these Zotes off, and then we get a good isolate. So, all right, Manscore is coming over from Gondola, and the Dwarf is very, very far out there. If we could just ignore the Dwarf player and kill his allies, that's like exactly what we want to be doing. All right, so they're shattered, the Zotes. Now we just, these Wood Elves are so exposed now. They're so exposed. Kazik, I might actually be able to kill Dryka. I might be able to, but let's just get the archers. Yeah, we're going to get you. We're going to get you on these guys. Those are the Hawkeyes of Jakira. That's what we need to get. We need to get on the Hawkeyes of Jakira right now. All right, a lot of my units in reserve here. We're going to get the Bile Trolls to start beating on the landship, and you guys can beat on these dwarves here. Festus, he probably needs some heals. Did he bring healing? Gondola does have Fleshy Abundance, and he used it on himself. Okay, great. So, yeah, we dive. Let's get on the Hawkeyes of Jakira in the woods with our drones. It's going to be fine. And these guys are battling what appears to be the Wardens of Sithril, which is actually a terrible fight for me, so I don't want any of that smoke. All right, let's get out. Let's get out. The drones are in the woods, and is Festus alive? He is. The trolls are helping Boink. We do have some Slayers there. Balance of power is pretty even at this point. It's definitely not bad. We do manage to get away from these guys, so let's retreat back. Let the Forsaken get in and let the boy watch. All right. So do we want to go into the woods? See how our drones are wrecked. Ouch, ouch, ouch. We need to get them away and try and rescue them if we can. Diving back here is going to be risky. I need to get you guys back and get a big overcasted fleshy abundance, so I think that's what we're going to do. And Dryka, we could probably take down. So we're going to get you, my two heroes. We're going to group them together. I usually like to do this, and then we're going to go take down Dryka. We could probably get her, because Kazik is an anti-infantry assassin. And yeah, the drones kind of got wrecked, unfortunately. Feels bad. We'll go use them to fight some War Dancers. Why not? They're not long for this role. I don't think they're even worth the magic. Alright, so I get hit by Enfeebling Foe. But now Kazik is coming in. We might be able to get Dryka offline, which is going to be great. Forsaken, let's get him. Yeah, we should probably retreat you guys back a little bit. You guys run over those War Dancers, and we just kind of keep trying to snipe Dryka. I'm going to go ahead and do a big overcasted Rancid Visitations and try and get a snipe right there. The trolls, one troll unit does get pounded. We're going to come back here and go for safer fights. Let's get these Marauders in. Yeah, that's a scary hero core right there, guys. But Dryka is dead, yeah. So the Wood Elf Lord is cooked. We were able to get the Karate Chop right there with our character, so. Yeah, that's a big Dwarf army over there, guys. They have a lot of units left. They have a lot of units left, but that snipe was quite excellent. All right, so the snipe is on. Let's get you guys back, and hopefully these trolls will rally, and then we can just hide them and let them heal, basically. Okay. Tomb Kings are a neutral faction, but they would be more inclined to fight on the side of good guys, in my experience. Okay, so we need to go character hunting. With Rancid Visitations, I can definitely get some big snipes. The Roddies are in good shape. Yeah, but the grenade launchers, man, that stuff's tricky to deal with. These trolls haven't rallied yet. We're going to get you guys up. Bile Trolls here are elboinking some of these units down. We could probably just come back here, get the low-hanging fruit. And I want to look for, like, weak characters that I can hunt. I mean, Thorgrim, the Grudge Bearer, is not going to be an easy character to get, that's for sure. We're going to park these Forsaken to the trees. I still have a lot of my army, and we do manage to get this. Good. All right, so I'm going to save my army ability to heal one of my allies. Oh, the landship is here. All right. We're going to slow this thing down right now and try and get a kill on it. Yeah, we need to get a kill on it. So we slow down the landship. Look how ridiculous this thing is. Oh, my God. And Regrowth is on it at the moment, both Kazik and all the trolls. We're going to leave you guys back to heal a little bit. Meanwhile, the War Dancers do get folded right there. We're going to take our Roddies to go finish off those archers. And hopefully we can get the landship. We're going to see. You guys go chase the grenade launchers. Nurgle Infantry, move up. Yeah, the Manticores for Gondola are getting smashed a little bit. I mean, we're doing all right. Do we have any artillery I want to dive? No, they have like no artillery whatsoever, but they got all these guns coming in. Oh God, thunders and flamethrowers and stuff. Man, that's gonna be hard. All right, landship is almost cooked though. That's great. That is great. So you guys move up, you guys move up. Anticity and I doing pretty good damage, but Outer Regions damage is pretty off the chain. Does anybody need heals on our team? Yeah, landship, God, we gotta get this. I think it's worth using the magic on it to snipe it. If this thing lives and heal caps, we're in trouble. So we're going to go ahead and hit this with the Rancid, and that should get it. Okay, I didn't need to use the Rancid, but it does secure us the kill. So Roddy's cleaning up there. Let's go get these guys in the corner. We are resurgent a little bit. We do have our Forsaken in the trees now, so let's see if they can get in on top of the Deepwood Scouts right there. Landship is down for the count. Yeah, we were able to get that. That's huge. So now let's move up. We're going to go here, and yeah, this is so cinematic, too. Like, the good guys are like reforming ranks, like setting up a defensive line here. Forsaken getting in the woods is pretty big. And the Roddies can come over here. We need them around the back. All right, so let's get the Bile Trolls and company and move up. We do see the Royal Altorf Griffites. They're very tough to deal with. Let's get the Plague Drones to come overhead. We need the Plague Drones to jump on top of some of the shooting here. So we're going to get them on these guys. And you guys keep hunting down those Wood Elf Archers in the woods. All right, so let's go. Trouser Snake's getting in, and our Troll Toll is coming. We're going to start bonking the Grumbling Guard right here. Rot Knights are coming across the back, so hopefully they can sweep those archers. Okay, there we are. You guys are coming, and how much magic? I've enough for a couple more heals. I probably should just save for heals. Probably am going to want to save for heals. We need to get on top of the shooting, though. Oh, God, the Scolder Guard are hurting bad. Fecundity, we're going to use it on Sail the Faithless, heal Anticity's Lord up. We need to get on top of the frickin' range units. Character's getting hunted pretty bad here, so I'm going to need some milk. All right, let's run, let's run. And the Roddies are going to need to come around the outside. Let's get you here. And I don't think he's going to get my character. I think I can weasel away from him. Okay. We managed to weasel away, and Anticity's Lord getting heals. On the backside, we can get Rotting Riders. He doesn't have that much shooting. Oh, that is a Luminarch. Oh, shit. Is this guy actually attacking me, or is he just following me? I'm not sure what he's doing. Okay. My trolls get routed, but they'll be back. The Palpatine trolls will return. Let's get you guys on those Deepwood Scouts. And we do see the Royal Altorf Griffites here taking a big fight. They're going after the Trouser Snake. I could move in, help out. That probably isn't a terrible fight. And then we could use maybe a Rancid just to, like, nail them down. I think we got to get rid of those things. So we're going to nail them with a Rancid, and then we're going to charge with our characters. The Rot Knights pop out of the woods. We get a Rancid. It's a pretty important fight for us here. Hopefully my allies can get some support in there, and we do manage to hammer the Griffites. They're losing models really rapidly, but an Overcasted Regrowth kind of counters me. Anticity moving into Trouser Snake, and the Trolls are coming back. That's good. Forsaken are chewing it up here. Are we going to win this fight? We need to win this fight. My characters are stuck right now. Oh, man, okay. So they're getting worn down. We do see Blood Beast moving in. I'm eating firepower from somewhere. Let's get all you guys in the mix, moving back in, moving back in. These Roddies are carrying pretty hard here, I think. Yeah, can we get in and... Man, what am I stuck on? Oh, it's because they're dwarves. I was like, it's like, why can we not move past these damn units? Come on, Roddies. Come on. What the hell am I stuck on? What have these dwarves been eating? Dude, they're sauced. I can't move. Why am I stuck? Oh, Windstruck. Oh, he used the Wind Blast on me, clever girl. Okay. So now we're going to get Kasich in. That's going to help. And the Trolls do get caught up on what? Felix and... Oh, Garagrim. Oh my god, okay. Let's get these Trolls back. I can't afford to have them break again, so we're going to let them run away from that fight. We got to win this one. I think we're in a losing position, though, just barely. Just barely. We are doing... Oh, wow, we've done the most damage of our whole team. Okay. That's good. So at least we're performing. Okay, let's run. The Roddies are able to win against those guys, but are the Roddies going to be able to pull it out? We're going to go ahead and heal him here. I will not have enough for another spell, sad face. And yeah, the Rot Knight's probably getting an obscene amount of value right now. The character's trying to fight against Toddy. It's not easy. And one troll unit does manage to get away. We're going to pull them back here. I need a little bit of support. I don't know if our allies have anything to help with here. The Demograph Knights are still going hard in the paint. Kasich and company are fighting, and the Sorcerer of Nurgle is helping where he can. Okay, do we have anything coming in? Bile Trolls would be very helpful. Forsaken have returned. Anything I could chase down here? Yeah, we can get on top of these grenade launchers. That'd be nice. Ooh, boy, we're just barely hanging in there, guys. These Roddies are trying to put the game on their back. They're probably at like 2k value, I would wager. 1,700, give or take. No, that was the wrong unit. 2,500 on the Rot Knights. Nice. Are these Giant Slayers, or are they just Longbeards? Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. The Dwarven Helm, it was a Windstruck ability, yeah. Okay, so Sail the Faithless is getting chased by Boris. I think the Dwarven Hero Corps probably wins the fight for them. I mean, I have some good units left, but... Yeah, look at the damage the other team has done. The Outer Region, 12,000. The Dwarves didn't do too much damage, but the Elves and the Empire did. They did, for sure. Dwarves deep, Helms deepening, that's right. Okay, so Toddy is chasing Sail. We're winning the blob fight here. But we just don't have much left. I mean, Sail the Faithless isn't going to be able to contribute much to the fight. He's not that kind of character. Let's go see if we can get the Luminarch. We need to go get that thing. That thing needs to go to the dogs. So we're going to disengage here. We're going to charge. The Bile Trolls probably did okay this game. Only 200 value, actually. Oh, the Luminarch needs to go down. Oh, Sail just got Luminarched in the face. And Nurgle stands alone. And I... Oh! Stand alone. GG, well played. Good guys win. Very epic. We got Thorgrim. We got Boris. I mean, legendary heroes all afoot here. Very, very fun. But the Rot Knights were really good. They carried a lot of that fight for us. Do you think you can make Anna a mayonnaise, mayonnaise t-shirt? All right. GG, well played. That game didn't lag, so if these players want to play again, we can play again. We're going to switch teams, though. So this time it's going to be us on Team Good Guys and them on Team Bad Guys. But yeah, very fun. Very fun. Roddy's did great. Kazik did good. Trolls did kind of beat up. The drones didn't do super well. The Luminarch probably got some obscene value. Yeah, let's look. 5,000 value Lumi. Oh, dude, he was hunting, dude. He was hunting. Oh, man. 1,400 here. Yeah. Glidden's army, I think he just kind of anchored a little bit. Roach got some good value with his Deepwoods. Anticity, the Trouser Snakes did fine. Nothing too crazy. Sail got 1,500. I think Festus died really early, and Gondola just kind of suffered after that. All right, same teams. We're going to switch it up. So now we are on Team Good Guys, and we're going to do the... we can do Blue Reach River. It's a huge map. It's huge. So we're going to be Team Good Guys now. And topside, you guys need to go Bad Guys. So High Elves for Anticity, Kislev for Gondola, and I will play... I'm going to be the Dowie. I'm going to represent the Dwarves. Yeah, we're going to do that. You thought Evil had it. Yeah, we did fold the Wood Elves a little bit, but I think out of region, and he got a lot of damage as we took him down, you know? No, Bill, I can't play that long. I don't have to. I only have a couple more hours, so playing in another tournament would be too long. The Giga Chat Demogryph Knights really held. They really did, dude. They champed it out. All right, so Hidden on Nurgle, out of region, Evil. Roach, you need to go Evil too. And we're going to satisfy the grudge. They have wronged us. It's time, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. I think these big team games are so fun. When they don't lag, this is like amazing. Okay, Zinch. There's no way I'm going to go Thunderbarge, by the way. I mean, Zinch will definitely shoot it out of the sky, right? Yeah. Okay, one check here. Here we go. All right. So now we're going to work on our build. And let's see what we can do. Okay. So it's like all the Chaos factions. We got Zinch, Khorne, and Nurgle teaming up against Dwarves, High Elves, and Kislev. They're for sure going to bring anti-air stuff, you know. So going for the Thunderbarge is probably too risky. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so we're going to get you guys in the mix. And, yeah, so who's going to bring our front line? Man, we need a front line. Okay, it looks like there's a front line emerging there. So we got a lot of armor on their roster. So probably Maxion on Dwarf Warriors is going to be good. Yes. What kind of shooting do we want? Do we want artillery or do we want... That's the question. Do we want artillery or do we want to get like just a more static kind of gunliney type thing? Their long range is going to be kind of subpar. Yeah. Anticity bringing a cool build for sure. I think we're going to do this. The Chad Flame Cannon. Yeah, the Flame Cannon's pretty Chadly. It is. It's a fun unit. And only having to protect one is certainly not bad. Okay. That looks about right. Yes. Really genuinely curious what they're going to be rocking here. Goblin Hewers. Yeah, Goblin Hewers are a good unit. They're pretty solid. Okay. Anticity's got a sweet build. I think it's pretty good. I think we're about ready. All right, let's get 1 and 2. Then get you guys, and we're gonna get these guys in the back. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot of shit just coming at us, guys. It's gonna be pretty crunk nasty. Right. Yeah, I think these guys got that covered. So then we got 2,000 in the bank here. We're going to get you guys, and then chaff and chaff. Okay, that's about right. That is about right there. Good luck, have fun. I think we switch you up for this. Oh, you guys are going to like this one. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a very fun build. It is going to be very good and very tasty. All right, and then we get you guys there. All right, guys, wish me luck. This is going to be either a disaster or it'll work very well. The forces of good are ready. Engineers do not get a gyrocopter mount, as sad as that is. Yeah, they don't. No gyrocopter mount for them. No soup for you. Yeah, Wookiee's doing well. Little gremlin, yeah, he's been good. He has been good. You can only take one barge. Yeah, you can't take two barges. If I wanted to take a barge, you can only bring one, I think. They're limited to one in multiplayer. They'd be pretty troll if you could bring two of them. Like land battle would just... They'd have to write some rules about that, I would wager. The eye of Wookiee sees all. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The Blue Reach River. What's the name of the country roads? Yeah, country roads is the Blue Reach. Something about Blue Mountains. Yeah, think of that song. All right, so dwarves, high elves, and Kislev versus Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. Just hide Ungrim in the forest. Yes, double barge. The true land battle tactics right there. Yeah, that's like Warhammer 1 action. Back in Warhammer 1, like magic was so OP that people would just like hide their lords in the trees so they don't get hit with Spirit Leech. And like Buna was like 9 wins of magic at one point, if I'm not mistaken. Just absolutely insane. All right, guys. So I couldn't blue ball you guys. I had to bring the Thunder Barge. It had to be a thing. Okay. So we got the barge. It's barging time, and we are going to be Thunder Barging. Blue Ridge Mountains. Thank you. All right. So we got like a gun line with a Thunder Barge and a couple Doomseekers just to like kind of protect shit in the back, and Malachi, of course, for healing. So we need to see where the front line is, and Anticity brought Tempest to kind of help protect me. Okay, so they're going to deploy over here. So I got double Thunderer. We got double Iron Drake with the flamethrowers. All right. Then we have a Doomseeker and a Doomseeker who are going to be just good against most things. Yes, and the Grim Delvers will wait in the deep shadows and just get ready to ambush, and they're a great unit. And Trollhammer Torpedoes can be on the outside here, and that is going to be that. All right. So Malachi is going to roll with the army, and we have the Thunder Barge to just barge shit. Yeah. We have a Heil front line, Swordmasters, Armored Kossars as well. Yeah, Iron Drake flamethrowers are really fun. They're good at killing Furies too, so that's like the idea. You like the build? Yeah, it's very Chadley build. It 100% is. Just croaking over here. All right. If they, I mean, I would assume they're going to have anti-air. Like, Tzeentch is going to have air. Outer Region might have, like, some greater demons up in the sky. But the idea is if they over-index into anti-air, we just shoot them out of the skies, right? They're going to unga. If they do a mass infantry bunga, they're going to get wrecked, I think. Like, against the barge, you're not going to have a good time. Yeah. The Heil front lines are pretty good. I mean, Swordmasters are pretty nasty. I mean, Dwarves can present hammers, but Swordmasters are a little bit more resilient because of the shield deflection. So, look at all the drones! Look at all the drones and the Changebringers, and oh man, okay. This is how it's going. Alright, let's go get them. We're gonna move up a little bit. There we go. We probably should have deployed in the open field a little bit more, but yeah. I mean, come on, how could you not bring a Thunder Barge? This is peak Dwarves, it really is. Yeah, it really is. If we can just kill their Air Force, then we're just in good shape. You know, that's how this goes. Alright, they cannot stop us. Alright, so we're gonna move like over this way a little bit. Hopefully the Kislevites will like screen out the pressure, because they're gonna come from over here, you know, they're gonna come here. So we need to like square up against them and get ready. Okay, so let's form ranks. The barge is gonna just try and waddle close and get something. And look at this, we have Tempest being used on Valkia, which is weird. I don't know if that's really necessary. It does like no damage against her with Demon Shield, yeah. And she needs to save that for when the Rotflies move in. I don't know if you're listening yet, but if you are, save it for the Rotflies. So Valkia creeping, and we see a second Tempest going down. I'll move my guns over there to see if they can help, and then you can start. Oh my god, how dare you bring a freaking Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, dude? That is so troll. All right, let's get the Grim Delvers coming over. They're gonna go chase Valkia right there. We're gonna get her, and we're gonna run the Thunder Barge back. Yeah, and hopefully the little Grom will shoot at the Soul Grinder. Yeah, I'm gonna circle that thing. I can heal the barge though. I can heal it. So Grim Delvers are moving through the woods to go get Valkia, so they're going to go put pressure on her. Meanwhile, we do see the first enemy units on their way in, so we're going to shoot there. Trollhammer torpedoes can move up, and we are eating a little bit of Daka. We don't have as much range as you would think. You know, we don't have as much range as I would like. Trollhammer torpedoes can move, maybe put a little bit of firepower onto this. We're going to keep these guys ready, and hopefully the barge will thunder barge some stuff. Is it doing damage yet? I don't think it's shooting yet. Yeah, so we're going to get into the woods. The Grim Delvers do... Oh, we got an ambush on Valkia. She's eating all those shots. It's very, very good. And Sleipnir is going to get us here, so we're going to dodge it. Oh, MLG Pro Gamer dodged. Nice. Okay, so now we see some dudes coming in. He's sending in Rotflies, which is very, very risky. Doomseekers are coming. We're going to pull you guys back a little bit. We do see some bombardments active, and that is a hell of an army coming from that direction. All right, so let's like reform. We're definitely going to get surrounded here, and it's going to be pretty crunk. All right, so one Rotfly is basically down. We're going to go ahead and shoot at Valkia again. Keep the Thunderbarge like over the main mass of the army. The Trollhammer torpedoes are now shooting at the Hellforge Bellowers. A lot of damage, very, very nice. Thunders can shoot at the Rotflies, and where are our Flamethrower boys? All right, Flamethrower boys need to get on you guys, and we're going to go ahead and basically we just need to protect our dudes, so when they come for us up in the sky, we just shoot them off is the idea. But they're taking a hell of a lot of damage, and Malachi can, of course, heal this thing, so we're going to go ahead and drop a heal on it right now. Yeah, they're taking some damage, that is for sure. Let's get you guys flamethrowering. Look at that, the flamethrowers roasting the demons off the Thunderbarge is so sick. Oh, Gust of True Flight! Kislev Gust of True Flighting me for the accuracy buff. Oh, that's so awesome. All right, Doomseekers need to get in. Are those Wrathmongers? They are, so we need to get you guys back, actually. Back. And we just keep the barge going. All right, so how's this looking? We do see some scaries in the sky, so we're going to get them. And we're going to turn around and get them with all the shooting, and we're going to go ahead and start just rotating. The Thunderbarge is basically just generating value as this fight goes on, so that's very good for us. All right. So how are these guys going? Are they getting away? They are. We need to get away from those guys. And look at that. Oh, the Changebringers just got wrecked by the flamethrowers. Yes, rise, champions, rise. All right. So did we use a heal? We did. So the Thunderbarge is healing. It's in good shape. Let's get another flamethrower right here. Doomseekers come in and kill those Zangors. And we're going to get you guys back. And Valkia is still hunting here. She better be careful. We can maybe get her with that. All right. So the barge is cackling pretty hard here, guys. It's broadsiding. Doomseekers are going to get in and hold these guys at bay. Flamethrowers as well. Very epic. All right. And a lot of our guns are being compromised now a little bit. You know, we're being fully enveloped, so it's very scary. But we'll see if we can do it. All right. So I need to get out of there. We're very close to the Tzeentchian shooting, so we need to get back. And I will have another heal soon, but yeah, it's still a ways off, so we got to be careful about that. All right, retreating, and the Thunderbarge is... We got to look for harpoon opportunities. I could try and harpoon Valkia. The barge is still going, and it is taking a lot of damage from these freaking guys up here. So we need to get you guys and shoot them off. So we're going to go guard mode, and we need to get these Rotflies off, because they're doing way too much damage right now. Way too much damage. All right, so we get the flamethrowers up. We cook off those Rotflies, but oh, that's a lot of friendly fire damage. Ouch, 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 ouch. Barge needs to go. I need to use the harpoon. It might just die. All right, let's just use the harpoon on the chicken. Just make it happen. Malachi will have another heal in 30 seconds, and those are Doom Knights coming. Okay, did we get the harpoon? I'm turning around. The Thunderbarge is dead. Yeah, it's cooked. I don't even know what killed it. Just the Rotflies, I guess. Okay, so let's focus on everything else now and just try and get the value trades. The harpoon did not get off. It is broken. It's so risky in 3v3, I think. Yeah, I think it still shoots while it's running, too. We're going to try and rally it with a heal in a second with a Persuader, but it ain't going to be easy. All right, flamethrowers do cook the chicken. Oh, no, down goes the Thunderbarge. Oh, no, we didn't even get the heal off. I think we're losing. We'll see. Doomseekers go right there. Flamethrowers kite, and flamethrowers here kite. We're going to try and blast this chicken. So what other shooting do we still have online? Not a whole lot. It was just too much to protect. Probably, like, you need to go, like, yeah, these guys are still blasting something here. Sword of Khorne dropping as well. Malachi helping fight in the pits, and it looks like we do kill Sartorial, so he does end up going down there. All right, so Sartorial pays the iron price. We got him down, and these flamethrowers can come over here and go after the... Are these Exalted? Those are the Sour Guts. Okay, so we're going to go get them. That's one big target down for the count, which is quite good. Valkia does have her Wrathmongers, though, which is scary. So we're going to get Malachi out this way. Tamer Chad is there. We are behind. The blimp is in trouble. Yeah, it's in a little bit of trouble here. Okay. Let's come over here and do a little bit of flamethrower action on Tamercon. And, man, I don't know how we come back from this. We still have some... The battlefield is very kind of sporadic and crazy. Doomseekers can just finish off these Chaos Knights, so we're going to get you in melee and fight. If only the Thunderbarge could have rallied. If only it could have rallied. Okay, Tamarcon, time to roast him with the flamethrower, which is going to be epic, and you guys can get back this way and just keep running away. So they're going to start shooting right now, while these guys do clear them out, and we get a big flamethrower roast on Tamarcon, but he's pretty durable. He's going to be able to chat it. I should have used the harpoon earlier. I thought I was saving it for when everybody's lords were low, but ended up backfiring on me. Yeah, ended up backfiring. All right, so in we go. Let's try and save some of the shooting. I don't have much left. I'm pretty weak. Anticity's doing really good. He's doing great damage this game. Tamarcon's kind of beat up, but man, I just don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough. Okay, so just keep fighting here. You guys grind. A lot of shooting activated. Yeah, Pinks, Tammy is in good health. I mean, we do see Valkia getting a little bit low. I just don't have a lot to work with here. I mean, where do we shoot with our... do we just keep working on Tamarcon probably? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so Flamethrower men run. Doomseekers could chat in and fight the Wrathmongers, but it's an ugly fight. I don't know if I want that. I'd rather save them for like a bullying position where they could like bully something. Persuaders, I don't think they can, heal any of this kind of stuff. Okay, so we're running, we're kiting them. The dreaded Dwarven Kite is here. And Malachi can go in and try and boink that Cultist of Corn. We're going to run back and get the Flamethrower running this way. Elsewhere, some magic about to go down here. Little Grom doing it. Another Tempest on Valkia maybe helps finish the job. And we're going to just kite these Wrathmongers because I don't want any of that. Yeah, we just want to like run them off to the Shadow Realm. You guys go charge there. It's going to be better. So Lord Sniping is in play. I mean, it's close in some ways. I don't know if I can win this fight 2v1 though. I probably need a little bit of support. I'm going to try and loop you guys around and see, I don't know, just rip some shots at the Sour Guts there. Doomseekers are running. I don't know who's faster between them and the... Yeah, I think the Wrathmongers caught them anyway, so might as well just turn and fight. All right, so he wins that fight. We're going to Flamethrower on Tammy, maybe? Oh, shattered. Oh, well, at least my Slayers will fight, so even if army losses kick in. It was a good fight, but yeah, the Thunderbarge just got killed, and that was basically like my whole army, so... Everything else was kind of a support piece. Oh... Down you go, you get the snipe. GG, well played. Yeah, good game. It was a fun one. Good proper fight. We'll do one more big battle. I think we can do one more to wrap it up. And we will play Evil. I want to play Chaos Dwarves. They're my favorite to play in these kind of matches. Okay. Slayers are done for. Yep, it's just my dudes fighting. I mean, they're pretty beat up. You know, Tamarcon's almost dead, but yeah, still a handful of units, but actually kind of a close fight, all things considered. I wonder how much the Thunderbarge did on damage. I do wonder. The Tempest ended up being very good for Anticity. Oh, fight, brother. Fight. It was a valiant defeat. GG, guys. One more game. We will do one more team battle. Great stuff. No lag. This is like perfect. This is perfect. So how did the Barge actually do? 1300 value. Pretty bad. Doomseeker, its ability's all right. Yeah, the Flamethrowers did. Nothing in my army did super good. It's kind of everything was just lackluster. Yeah, Outer Region did very good. Yeah, he farmed very well. All right, so now top team, you guys are team good guys. You could go good or you can go undead if you want to. We need one more person to jump in there. We got one more person. So bottom team is evil now. And top team is either undead or like destruction. Just play like a thematic alliance is basically what we're looking for here. The train, yeah, they thirst for war. All right, we got Drexel in here. Let's do it. So it's evil on bottom and then Flitten, Drexel, and Roach. You guys need to go for some sort of a good guy alliance. It could be greenskins and ogres, like any sort of ogres and Kislev is fine, just like not chaos factions basically, not chaos factions. Triple chaos dwarves, yeah, that's pretty brutal. Evil, all right, let's do it. So Wookiee is here. We got Empire. We got to see who Roach is going to be playing. And what's this going to be? It's okay, Outer Region. Have fun in the tournament, man. Oh, we just got somebody intrinsic. Yeah, we just got Drexel joined up. Who do you want? The tourney link in here? I don't know if a lot of the tournament players are hanging out, but I will happily do it. If you guys want to play in a tournament, it's coming up in like 10 minutes. It's being hosted by Bill here in chat. Yeah. All right, so we got this. Let's do that. And there's a link to the tournament. All right. Yeah, I do want to do a faction war soon. I do. All right, we got Wood Elves there too. So we're going to do a new map. We're going to do the... we can do... what the hell is that map called? Galbaraz? Yeah, I remember that map was pretty good. So Galbaraz will be the map. Okay, so somebody has to be responsible and bring infantry, so that'll be me. I will bring the front line. Yes, good, good. And then I will bring a Sorcerer Prophet of Hashut. You know, I'll just bring Drazhoath. Let's go with the flavor. We're not trying to be sweaty here. Okay, and we can cut all this and cut all that. Perfect. Open it up to a 4v4. It's not lagging right now, though. So that's why we're holding it like we have like a non-laggy lobby. So Empire, Wood Elves, Kislev. I mean, we've got to just go Scorched Earth, right? Got to just go for it. Cathay was played earlier. Okay. So, but they're going to have cannons too. That's the problem is this faction that we're facing, they have cannons. So, you know what? I'm thinking, I have an idea actually. Yeah, maybe a little bit of this. Let's see what else we want. Big hats. Yes, the hats are coming. Yeah, because they have really good artillery sniping on their factions. So, like, going artillery for us is actually very dangerous, I think. Very, very dangerous. Okay, Empire and Kislev. Kislev is here. We can bring you and you. Chaos Dwarf's aesthetic is just so good. It's so cool. Are Fireborn good in this matchup? Probably not. Maybe like a Bull Centaur Render or two would be prudent. Yeah, I think that could be justified. Anything else? I don't think so. We got... God, man, why are they so expensive? Jeez Louise. Okay. Yeah, I think that's my build. Go luck, have fun. GLHF. Everyone's playing Chaos Dwarves, yes. Everybody's playing Chaos Dwarves this game. It's a 3v3 again. We finished the tournament. There's another tourney going on, being hosted by Bill. AKA, I think Harrison? Is it? Yeah, Harrison is you hosting it, right? Let's get the blocker out of here. If the good side does, yeah, they might rush us. Who knows? You know, obviously Chaos Dwarf artillery spam is pretty fun. Just waiting for the load in here. We'll do a siege battle after this. We'll do a siege battle defense. That'll be like the encore, you know, when the band leaves and then they come back on. You just like know it's coming. That's the siege battles after this. Big hammers and bigger hats. Yes. Crusty Gutter Pig, what a name. I like pigs a lot. I would totally have a pet pig. I think they're so cool. Will be more SE artillery than infantry on the field. Yeah, Max, probably. We'll see. We will see. Wood Elf Rush with Mel Gibson, Orion, yeah. He totally looks like it. Let me, I wonder what happens if you Google that. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson. Yeah, when you Google this, it's like, yeah, look, it comes up. The first thing. The first thing is Orion, yeah. He's totally Mel Gibson, and it's so good. I think one of our thumbnails is there too. It's hilarious. All right, just waiting for Roach to finish his build. And let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. I got Drazhoath, the Ashen one. Obviously not meta, but super cool. He's on foot, just kind of waddling around the battlefield. He's a decent little fighter. He has an aura that gives buffs too, which is great. All right, so we are going to Hell March here. That soundtrack was so good. The Command and Conquer Red Alert 2, man. The goated days of soundtracks. Oh, so good. All right, let's do that. Freedom. So it begins. You just bought your first minis in Dire Avengers. Nice. So lost on what I need to paint. All right, so is there a particular paint scheme you want to do, Monarch, or are you just kind of open-ended? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna go. Set up our infantry line. Uh-oh. A little bit of lag, hopefully not too bad. I think we're fine. Alright, so Anticity's gonna be behind me here. We're gonna get Fireglaves, and Fireglaves deep set. Then we're gonna have Blunderbusses behind them to protect them. And so we went with no artillery because I guarantee you they're going to counter artillery because they have Wood Elves, Empire cannons, and arrows of Kurnus and and little Groms. So the idea is we're just gonna like Unga push them down. So we're just gonna go straight for the throat here. And I got 2 Bull Centaur renders also to just kind of help with Cav. All right, good luck, have fun. No, just pure armored like gun push. Fire chads. Draz Hoeth, he's got the Flames of Asgore, so he's going to be dropping fat volcanoes on our opponent's faces. Yeah, that's going to be it. Mainly box art. Okay. So yeah, usually what you want to do is like you want to get your base colors. So like if you want your Eldar to be red armor, you get just like a red Citadel paint is fine. And then from there you want like a accenting color for like to give him a little bit of contrast. So like red and, you know, let's say white or green or whatever. And then from there, get a wash. I recommend getting a Nuln oil wash. It's really simplistic and it looks good on most models. And then, you know, and then like a metallic, you know, is like usually a really good place to start. And then you can like go from there. But honestly, if you just watch like painting tutorials on YouTube, that'll give you a pretty good look of things. All right, so we're marching straight for him, guys. We're going for it. The Dowie Czar march to war. We got bolt throwers. Would artillery have been good? Oh, it would have been so good. They have no arty. Oh God, we would have owned them so hard if we brought artillery. All right, well, it is what it is, guys. We're just marching in for it. We're going. We are going. Man, I regret not bringing artillery now, guys. They didn't bring any cannons or anything. I was like expecting it all day. Looks like Arrow of Kurnus is going to be going back here. We do have some trains on our team, by the way. Yeah, our allies have them. So I'm going to march in, get our guns in position, and the Flames of Asgore will sing in the deep. Gotta watch out for Cav. What do we have here? A couple of Cav units. All right, we're going to pull you guys out there to defend, and we're going to get a great weapon over here to defend there. All right, so we're marching in. It's a little bit risky, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, those are Chad swords, so we need to shoot them, and these are going to be Kossars. Yeah. We have a lot of firepower, that's for sure. So forming ranks, we got to be careful and just form like a bit of a flank denial right here. The Infernal Chad Fireglaves are coming up, and they are going to be able to start shooting here in a second. So we can start shooting at Drika, start shooting at you, and that hag better be careful. She's in the danger zone right now. All right. Anything we need to do here? Let's help with the Snow Leopard. It's just kind of kiting and trolling, so I don't think we worry about that too much. Gosh darn, what the hell just blasted my lord in the face? Oh my goodness. That was extra evil. Okay, so we need to just juke with him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're really going for it. Okay, this is sketchy, guys. This is very sketchy. Let's get you guys in. We're going to keep juking, and we're going to juke, and hopefully I can just get my guns in range and start shooting right now. That's going to be the play. Yeah, they're just trying to cheese my lord, which is, again, not a terrible idea, but... All right, so let's get you back. And the Doom March has begun. Good thing I started paying attention there, man. Jeez Louise. All right, so they're gathering. They're coming for us. The blunderbusses are here. We do have the anti-heavy cap here, and these blunderbusses can be sitting right there. And Draz Hoeth is just going to go like as far back as possible, basically. So let's get the guns and guns. Let's start shooting at those Way Watchers. Those were Way Watchers. That's why they did so much damage. Okay, so I think we're okay for now. We've engaged in the front. They're still trying to snipe my lord. Wowza. Who do we have over here? That's a Feral Manscore. Okay, so we're going to go get that right now. So, are my guns shooting? Yes, we got a lot of HP off there, which is excellent. So you guys go right here, and you guys can blunderbuss them. Let's pull you guys back. Get you guys to engage against the Waystalkers, and all the guns are more or less shooting. We're going to get you guys to start shooting here. So those greatswords are going to get it, and I just got to stay back and use Flames of Asgore when we eventually get counterpushed. All right, so those are greatswords. Let's blunderbuss them. We're going to go get the shielded boys to go boink them, and I could use Flames of Asgore on them too. All right, so all my guns are going. He's still trying to snipe Draz Hoeth. That's really a waste of an Arrow of Kurnus, but I understand the excitement boner there. All right, so those guys got broken back. Let's get our Fireglaves back and reform the ranks. And Draz Hoeth is lurking. We're going to look, get some Flames of Asgore going right here, which is going to obliterate them. And I need to run my blunderbusses now. We need to get the hell out of there. Run, run, run. Yeah, get out of there, boys. Get out of there. All right, Flames of Asgore cooks them up pretty good. And now we can shoot you in the sky. We're going to need to form ranks there. You guys move in here. Let's shoot Toddy right there again. And you guys keep guarding. Blunderbusses. Yeah, we do see a Manticore summon. A couple Fireglaves are stacked on top of each other, so let's reform the ranks, keep it a little bit cleaner. And you guys keep going here. Anything on the side that's really sketchy? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Great weapons. It looks like there's an attempted dive back here, so we're going to go get on these Empire Knights, at least try and guard our allies. And we can pull our Bull Centaurs back. So we're going to get on you, and we're going to get on you, and hopefully that'll be able to protect these guys pretty well. But so far, the gun line is doing its job. Most of it is online. One of them did get caught in melee here, but we got to just like fall back a little bit. Make sure that the blunderbusses are perpetually shooting. So yeah, let's get you guys to waste right there. The Hashut firepower is no joke. And it looks like we do successfully defend our allies' artillery, so that's great. It's just bolt throwers, but still, you know, worth protecting, I would say. All right. Blunderbuss is doing it. There's a steam tank right there. And we're going to need to get Drazhoath over here to try and defend this. Let's get a couple goblins and halberdiers at the ready as well. And, yeah, let's blast here. We're doing good. Anticity, I wonder how he's doing on damage. Yeah, it's hard to say. We will take a peek in a moment. So Blunderbuss is getting there. Fireglave's doing it. And we now have Flames of Asgore is going to basically delete that position here in a minute. We do manage to catch some of these guys. Let's get these Bull Centaurs to head off these Empire Knights. You to head them off. And you infantry can move back in. Let's get you guys and you guys going after the archers. Very deep set there. Okay. So we should hold up this position of halberds, I think. We should. My guns need to get back, so I need to retreat them. And the blunderbusses need to retreat as well. So we need to get all these guys back. And you guys need to get back here. So we need to retreat, retreat, retreat. Get that saturation going and get ready for a big Flames of Asgore. We do have Dark Renown here, so it's going to be saucing up all the boys. All the milkshake will be brought to the yard, you know, however that song goes. All right, you guys come here. Back you go. Blunderbusses need to retreat. I don't know if they're going to get away. And one Fireglaive is on its way to escape here. All right, so how's this looking? Yeah, we got to protect our dudes. Those are what? War Dancers chasing us? Yeah, it's hard. Our little blob here is doing well. We are guerrilla pounding some of those units. These shielded guys, if I can get on these War Dancers, that'd be huge. It looks like there's a train trying to help my boys out. We're going to get you back too. Elemental Bear's in, so let's go ahead and shoot that. It's going to be big damage on him. The Elemental Bear will definitely pay the troll toll. You guys keep fighting. You guys come in here, save my dudes, and I got to wait for like a worthy Flames of Asgore target. You know, worthy. All right, back you go. The dreaded Chaos Dwarf kiting is upon us. My guns are wasting that Elemental Bear over there, so that's great. Anticity starting to get a lot of damage right now, which is great. So he's the late game carry coming into play here. All right, Flames of Asgore time. Let's blob these War Dancers up and get them with the big Flames of Asgore. So we're going to see if they want to sit. So they're going for my guns, which is to be expected. So we're going to do a little, we're going to wait for them to pile in here, and right there is going to be good. All right, so that's going to get them. That's going to do a hell of a lot of damage. Then we just retreat back, and you guys can form up, start shooting. Oh, the Flames of Asgore cooking those War Dancers. Let's go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. So blunderbusses, where are we at? Fireglaves have done great damage. Let's start shooting at Toddy over here. The Bull Centaur Giga Chad's just carrying hard. They're doing very well for us. And it looks like the Flames of Asgore were able to get that unit offline, more or less. It's kind of hard, though. I'm being chased by a Warrior Priest. Oh, man, Drazhoath's going to need a little bit of milk here. All right, let's retreat you guys. And you guys come over here, get into them, and I'll boink them down. Guns back. And how are we looking elsewhere on the field? All right. I think we're doing pretty good. Let's like bring all our guns about. It's such a weird weird army comp we used, you know, not using artillery. Dude, if we had brought Artie, we would have flattened their army. But I was so afraid of Empire cannons just giving us the dirty, you know. Toddy's coming in, but we got guns rotating under to help defend our position. So really, you want to attack the Great Weapons? Okay, he's going for it. So those are the Great Weapons. We will return the favor. And now we need to get you guns to start shooting here. And you Bull Centaurs to come in there as well. Drazhoath, got to be careful with him. On foot, he's not very tanky, so we can run into the Troll Toll there a little bit. Big fight, a lot of sporadic fighting over the battlefield. And we're going to charge in and try and get him. Try and get our boy. All right, you form up. Let's have you start shooting there. Bull Centaurs get a nice little fight. Blunderbuss is coming in to help out. They will fold up most of these enemy threats here. As you can see, the big man is in trouble, and the Fireglaves have reformed the ranks. Great Weapons can come here. Let's just get them towards the edge of the map, and the blunderbusses can hopefully shoot these guys off. All right, so Toddy is in trouble. He's fighting some Bull Centaur units. Any other big threats here? We do see some War Dancers. Kislev has a lot of their army left. We see Zaytan down there just doing his thing. But yeah, basically what we want to do now is just Last Samurai them. So we're going to clear the space and just start like wasting them with bullets. Yeah. Blunderbusses are my favorite way to play. It's so fun. All right. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, yes, the blunderbusses, let them feast. Right, reform, shoot at those guys. Drazhoath saves his Flames of Asgore, and those guys do get routed off the map. Let's chase them off the map here. We've, like, formed our little pocket in the corner, you know? We formed it. Yeah, that's fun. Warrior Priest is pretty much cooked. Now we can just use our guns to mow these guys down. Ent is crushing it on value right now, and so is Gondola. His trains are probably really coming into their own in the late game here, I would wager. All right, so what do we have around? The steam tank is going to be a pretty juicy target for us. So let's go see if we can march down the steam tank with our guns right now. That's going to be huge. We're going to get all three of our guns and do that. We still have 2 Bull Centaurs. Like, our army is actually very strong for this point in the game, I think. Yeah, and with all these guns, that steam tank probably won't last long. It probably is going to have a bad time. the blessed number, 69 of these guys. Jazhoth, how much more do I have? I can get a couple more Flames of Asgore. So the meme tank is about to die. If we can get in range with our guns, it's going to go. Bull Centaurs can go take down those Huntsmen. And yeah, now we got Fireglaves in range, Blunderbusses. Anticity has anti-large beaters on it. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's really good. Alright, let's get him. Take him down with the Blunderbusses. Keep the Fireglaive shooting. You guys go get on the train there. Come on, finish him, finish him. Oh, fire, reload. He might be out of range. Okay, we get a little bit of blunderbuss fire, and we do take down Toddy, I think. Oh my god, he's got how much HP? 53? Oh my god, so low. Alright, so let's get in, help out against the tank. You guys have moved up, so let's go shoot here. And elsewhere, you guys move up. Looking pretty good, and I think Army Losses is coming. Yeah, the fires of industry are gathering. They are. We're gonna do a little Flames of Asgore right there, because that's gonna get a lot of them here. All right, tank is down. Oh, that's gonna double tap. Oh yeah, Flames of Asgore. Nice, nice. I think I have enough mana for one more, so we'll definitely do it. All right, Blunderbuss is gonna move up. Looking good. Gondola's train's really going apeshit in the late game here. Let's get you guys to shoot those War Dancers off. And we are gonna start just blasting these characters. That is for sure. In the meantime, Bull Centaurs can sit back on guard duty. You guys, do you have anything else we want to shoot? We're just going to move you back up. Flames of Asgore cooking. We're going to get them in melee now. Dude, the pain trains in the fourth quarter, very, very nice. All right, what are these? These are the Hawkeyes of Jakira. I will happily blunderbuss these elves. They're actually going to charge into melee here? Okay, I'll take it. We're going to get you Bull Centaurs in there to farm them. I guess they don't have any ammo, so they have no choice. All right, guns going. Kislev in the Order Alliance looking a little bit low. Yes. We do see the flash bomb there from those guys, but should be offline here relatively soon. Let's get you guys around the back. We are waiting for another Flames of Asgore. Gonna be hard for them to come back here. Boris is very low too. Very, very low. Yeah, Army Loss is probably kicking in soon. We got some Chad Warrior Priests on the wings. This is a 10-minute long game though, man. This was not a quick battle. It was back and forth. I thought we were losing when we were getting pushed back. We were definitely paying the price. They still have Dryka too. We gotta watch out. Gotta watch out here. All right, let's get these guns back. I don't want to just get like rolled over by a couple low health heroes and lose the game. Okay. So how are the Bull Centaurs doing? They're cleaning up these guys. Dryka's coming in. Let's go get the Bull Centaurs to go take down the Empire position here. I would rather just shoot those things rather than have to fight them. So we're going to try and blast Dryka with a little bit of powder if we can. And the Blunderbusses can blast Dryka as well. We're going to see if we can get that done. Flames of Asgore will wipe this unit out. Oh my god, Toddy is still alive? Jeez Louise. Toddy's still going. Army Loss is going to be kicking. And the dreaded Chaos Dwarf Alliance has done it. Looks like Dryka got Blunderbuss right there. And we're going to get a Flames of Asgore and end their career. By our blood, keeping them fighting for like 30 seconds. Yeah, you can see these guys going to the bitter end. Oh, yes. Look at the Flames of Asgore. Glorious, glorious. This is a good game. A very good match. Very fun stuff. All right. So, pretty decent. Able to get some old Royal Rumbles in there. GG, well played to everybody. And now we're going to have a siege battle to close it out. That was a fun one. They've all been good so far. So that was a very good one. Yeah, well, Chaos Dwarf Artillery is really good. It just isn't good at artillery trading. But, like, if we had just gone, like, Mass Arty, they would have died. It would have been over. Because I was expecting double Little Grom, double, Arrow of Kurnus, which he did go double Arrow of Kurnus, actually. And then, Empire Cannons. We didn't get any of that. Anyone that beats me gets auto-disqualified from the next tournament. That's right. It's like the Dictator, dude. Okay. So now we're going to do a siege battle. Siege battles. Okay. So we're going to be the defenders here. Anybody who wants to attack, just join on the other team. And we will try and defend. So we are going to defend Helmgart. And we're going to try and hold. So we're good guys on the defense. The good defenders. Vampire Coast is fine, yeah. It's fine. Actually, just play whoever the hell you want. It doesn't matter. Yeah. We're trying to keep some thematics here. Okay, we have good guys up top. Yeah, good guys up top. We could be like kind of chaotic, wild defenders, I suppose. Okay, so Bretonia is probably good here. Skaven, yes, yes. The bolt throwers I'm sure did fine. Nothing crazy, but probably respectable. Let's do greenskins. Let's do a little bit of greenskin action, yeah? Okay, so we got the Green Tide, Vampire Coast, and Grand Cathay defending a castle against an alliance over there. Everybody's kind of picking what they want to play. Choices, guys. We got Lizardmen, Walk, and then we have Tzeentch. So you gotta put some respect on those guys. That's for sure. I'm gonna try and crump some gits, but we're defending, so it's not quite as much of a crumpening. But yes, we are gonna try. I wonder what Anticity's gonna bring. Okay, I respect that grind. I respect that. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's bring that. We need to put the settlement level up to max so that we get some better towers to make it better. Bring an idol? I mean, we might. We might bring an idol. We'll see, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. Get ready to go. All right. So that's a pretty fun little army out of the gates here. I'll probably be the one, like, haggardly manning the walls and just getting, like, wrecked. You know? Like, somebody basically has to sacrifice their units on the walls to get the towers to function. So that's like what the goblins are good for, you know? That is what the goblins are good for. Let's get you guys. And we'll get this. It's kind of like the defenders almost never win in these games. Like, it's so favored for the attacker. It's pretty nuts. But I think that's partially what makes it fun, too. So Dark Elves, Walk, and Tzeentch. Okay, so we got those guys. I mean, Skirmish Cav are always pretty nice. Boar Boys will be okay at defending the city. Probably a couple Boar Boy Biggins is adequate. Do I bring a battering ram? Oh, you don't need to. You don't even need to bring anything, dude. Just come in and party. We did win a couple defender games not too long ago. It was with Charix. Charix and I were able to win. But those were 2v2s. 3v3 it becomes even harder, I think. Yeah, it becomes very tricksy hobbitses. All right, I think I'm ready. Good luck, have fun. GLHF. We have Skaven, Vampire Coast, Greenskins defending the castle. Oh, you can't. We could, like, I think it's kind of fun having it be like an almost hopeless defense, though. Like, for siege battles, I don't care if it's like super fair. It's more about like the fun experience of like a last stand, you know? So I don't mind it being what it is. How'd you guys enjoy those open field battles? I thought those were pretty fun, huh? Some good times. A little bit different. Grimgore, I brought somebody equally as cool as Grimgore. Yeah, you guys will be pleased with it, I can assure you. Dark Elves, Walk has some... Tzeentch Air Force is like the one we really got to worry about. Yeah, like Tzeentch just flying overhead and chortling on us. That's pretty rough. Probably should bring a couple of these. You know, now that I just mentioned that, I'm like, I probably need to bring something to fight against those guys. So we're going to get... Okay, great. There we go. Now we're good to go. Does the Lord dance? I mean, sort of. You know? Sort of. No, you guys saw. I just showed you who it was. Genuinely loving the more casual, fun battles you do after tourneys. Yeah, maybe we'll do some videos of those too. Could be fun. All right. Our team is ready. We're just waiting for the other alliance. Max, Drexel, and Roach getting their business together. Land battles are... Yeah, the team land battles are fun. Like casual ones. I find that land battle becomes like more fun when it gets casual. When it gets sweaty is when I kind of lose interest in it because of all the weird rules you have to implement and stuff. Yeah, I never enjoyed that back in the day, but it was all we had. I still enjoy the battles, of course, but the rule stuff was tough. It was necessary, but tough. Yeah. Drexel getting it going. I got my big beasties, no screen blocker. I know, they're stream sniping. They know what's happening now. It's all over, guys. They're countering my build as we speak. If you want a really degenerate siege battle, the ones that really just like are awful to defend against is mass Chaos Dwarves. If Chaos Dwarves come in with like a doom stack of like artillery and fire glaives outside your city, you're just dead. Like, you will not win. You're just going to get bombarded in your city, lose all your towers. Chaos Dwarf attackers are disgusting. Like, if you've ever played Chaos Dwarves in campaign and gotten like a couple Dreadquakes and Deathstreakers, you don't even need to attack. You just sit outside and like nuke them. Yeah. And you can get restock from various campaign stuff too, even on Chaos Dwarves, which is pretty funky. All right, guys. So it begins. Oh my god, they came with a bunch of siege towers. That's interesting. I wonder if that's actually going to help them or not. I think it's because we have level 4 towers. It like gives them siege towers or something. They're pretty cool looking though, aren't they? I mean, look at that. So many little things in this game you don't admire that are just so cool. And these are, I think, the Dark Elf ones. Yeah, Dark Elves. Then we have a couple Haggard Chaos ones over here. Just Chaos Undivided, looking extra generic evil. Okay, so first things first, we need to get fancy towers. So we're going to go get a catapult tower. Why not? And then on this side, we can go ahead. I'm going to let my allies upgrade that. So Skarsnik is going to defend the gatehouse with his spiders. So we got 2 spiders in the gatehouse. Oh shit, do they have final transmutation? Let's see. Rackhearth, Demon Prince with Burning Head, and no final transmutation. Thank the Dark Gods. If they had final transmutation and I blob at the gatehouse, we're basically just dead. So Skarsnik will defend. We got a giant there. So we got like a scary core of defenders. Alright. And elsewhere, let's get our goblins up on the walls. So goblins will man these walls. Looks like they're already being manned by our allies, which is very Chad. So we'll put a little bit of supporting goblin pressure up there. Keep you guys here. So these will be our gatehouse defenders. The hag will lurk over here too. Alright, so Rugloods can sit over here. Just kind of maintain the high ground position. There we go. Black Orcs are going to be kind of in a deep reserve of sorts. They're going to hide back, and we'll call them in as a reserve once the fighting begins, like heavy duty. So they're out of range of the initial like pressure, but then they can press in later on, right? That's the idea. Alright, Air Boys, 1, 2. And the Air Boys here can chill with Rugloods in group 2. 3. And the Baconators, we do have some bacon. So bacon will be in reserve as well. Just seeing where they're needed, really. Wow, they're really top-loading that side, aren't they? Well, it looks like that's where they're going to be attacking. It's fine. We can adjust our army as is necessary. Yeah. Do we have towers being upgraded? The boys, we want to spend that money on towers. Anticity's Vampire Coast is here. That's going to be a hell of a lot of stuff. Oh my god, the dog just scurried down the hallway, scared the shit out of me. I think the Black Orcs will go here and support Vampire Coast. We're going to use them to help there. Do you think CA will continue patching this game after 40k? I'm not sure. I think for a while, yes, but there will come a time where they won't. And if that comes and we still play this game, then we would basically just, community mods will handle everything. So we could even add new factions. We could like put an effort in developing like a balanced Araby faction, like whatever, There's all sorts of cool stuff we could do down the road. All right, so let's shoot the Cold One Knights. We're getting the towers to shoot the correct targets. We're going to shoot here. And we want to make sure we're not wasting ammo on the towers, so we're going to shoot these guys. All right, so they do have hell cannons. The towers are under siege. And we're just waiting and defending. We have a catapult tower here, too. I don't know how far this thing can reach. I would assume pretty far. So let's get that going over here on the Black Guard. There we go. And here they come. The Towers of Doom are on their way, and we should probably... Do we want to try and snipe the hell cannon, actually? It might be a good idea. Like, counter-snipe the artillery offline, although that's hard to say. Double Hydra's coming here. Yeah. One of the towers is going down here. I really don't... Oh my god, look at this shit show over here. Jeez Louise. Alright, so we're going to get you in control group 5, and you guys can move over this way. We got to get our archers to deal with this, like stat. That's a hell of a lot of trolley shit coming in. Alright, building towers. We can go ahead and build probably just like a piercing tower. It'd be good against those guys. Alright, so I can rampage something to the ground with Skarsnik, so that's what I think I'm going to try and do. So we're going to get you guys heading over this way. And now, but they're arriving at the gatehouse right now, too. Very tricky, very tricky. But they are taking damage from our towers, which is good. I don't know where that Tzeentch army is even going. It's just kind of looping around and doing its thing. He's creeping, that's for sure. Warlord of 8 Peaks. All right. Grimgor is pretty terrible, yeah, if you're asking about Grimgor Ironhide, yeah. Did we just ignore this incursion here? This, like, Air Force incursion? We do see these big guys coming in, so we're going to go ahead and shoot them. We'll see what Max wants to do. I have no idea where they're going right now. So Skarsnik, is he nearby? He's kind of slow. So a little bit on the slower side of things. But, yeah, here he comes in the back. They're just going to be going after some random shit. Just, doing what they can, I guess. But, yeah, it gives us an opportunity, I guess, to have good fights elsewhere. So let's set you guys up. Come back this way. Towers are coming. That's a big old Air Force. I mean, they can't capture the points, so I'm not, like, too stressing about them going back there. So we should probably just ignore that, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably a mistake even giving it the attention. All right. So gatehouse is it broken? It is. So we need them to come in a little bit, and then we're going to go ahead and gather. We're going to set you guys up. Yeah, right, like so. And we do see our Skaven Defender here, valiantly defeating many of those expensive elite units. Yeah, the Air Force is just going after trash units like goblins and whatnot. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, so gather at the gatehouse. Let the Hydra get in here. Is the gatehouse broken? It is. Okay, so now they're going to move in, and then we get ready to fight. This is like where our fight takes place. We do see a bombardment going down right there. The 2 spiders are at the ready. I haven't done much damage yet, but now we will. So we're going to get you in on the Exalted Hero, and we're going to get Skarsnik in there too. We got the Giant in reserve. We got to just like watch our archer position, make sure we don't get like flanked by some troll shit. The Boar Boys, control group 4. Let's get them up there, and you guys come over here. Yeah, just kind of press those guys a little bit. All right, so the spiders are in the gatehouse. Cleansing Rune activated in the gatehouse as well, which is going to be very nice. Those Changebringers is going to be very tough to deal with. Probably bring Skarsnik over here, look for some rampages if you can. Black Orcs are at the ready to deal with the enemies when they get in, so we're going to pull the Black Orcs up now to help out a little bit, and we are getting our archers to shoot into the big guys, into the dreaded Changebringers, and the spiders fighting in the gatehouse. Let's drop a little spiderling summon. Giant needs to get in. Oh my god, look, they're breaking through! They're breaking through! Kill them, my pretties. Alright, Skarsnik, come on, homie. Let's go. Tower is down. This tower here can shoot at the Changebringers. And if we can get a Changebringer unit down, that's going to be pretty big. Alright, so it looks like they're thinking about coming over here. But we got to keep working on the gatehouse and defending here. It looks like there's going to be some witchcraft going on. Those guys getting it done. Burning Head there. Activated, doing a little something something. And it looks like the Changebringer is running away now. The Black Orcs are coming up to help. It looks like Ent is holding just fine. We're going to move the Black Orcs over this way. And we are holding our gatehouse with relative effectiveness. Yeah, probably need to call the Black Orcs over here, actually. It's getting a little bit sketchy. I do have Bunas and stuff. Skarsnik is nearby for his beloved rampages, and that's a pretty good drop right there. Right on top of my Boar Boys. Feels bad. They're having a hard time. Not really able to find any good fights yet. Yeah. Okay, so spiders in the gatehouse are grinding, and we have, I think, killed the Giant. So we've taken down quite a few of their units. Our Giant in the gatehouse still chilling. And we're going to go ahead and throw a little bit of this. So we're going to get you with that. So he's going to get Rampage, and then we're going to surround him and shoot with everybody. So we're going to shoot here. We're going to attack Rakarth. And attack Rakarth here. So we're going to try and get him. I don't know if we're going to be able to, though. It's going to be hard. I do have a Buna, too, which we could activate. But, yeah, Spiderlings are on him. Rakarth's taking some damage now. Skarsnik's here. We can use Spider to Bad Moon to give the bonus first large. And see if we can just trap down Big Man Rakarth. How's the gatehouse fighting going? It's all right. We're definitely eating a lot of bombardments. The Paul Blorks are here, so we're going to get one Black Orc to come in here, and we're going to use the Unstoppable Choppas on them. Bit of damage on Rakarth, but honestly, not really super worth it. Not as much as you would think. We are chasing him, keeping him honest a little bit, so at least he's, suffering that. I could Spirit Leech him. He doesn't have any healing, so. We need to deal with those Changebringers. Those Changebringers are very problematic. I guess, though, to be fair, though, they are going to run out of ammunition. So that is something to consider. Let's shoot the Demon Prince, and Rakarth is going to keep getting it, I think. We have Fate of Buna. We could pop that. He's actually trapped here. Skarsnik is leading a valiant effort to bring down your boy Rakarth, so that's pretty good if we get him. Changebringers are coming, so we're going to shoot these guys, and then what we're going to do is get a Fate of Buna on one of them here. The one with more ammo, which is this one. So that one is going to get it. We're going to do this, and you guys do this. And I think he escapes here. I think Rakarth gets away, but the Fate of Buna is going to be brilliant. We're going to get a lot of damage there. Alright, spiders are holding the gate really well, actually killing a Chaos Giant. The Blorks are grinding effectively. And we're going to do this. We're still in this fight. We're actually still in this fight, I think. Alright, any other towers we want to build up? Yeah, it's really hard with Tzeentch flying around to get those. But that's one Changebringer down. The other one's going to be down here soon as well. The double spider in the gatehouse and Giga Chad Skarsnik are just doing it. Alright, so what do we have here? We have a master. Yeah, we got a master there. Alright, let's get the hag going over there to help out a little bit. We can Spirit Leech you so no one else gets cooked. And that is going to be down for the count. Skarsnik and company, though, doing real well. Very, very well, actually. Yeah, Broken Test Mob Giga Chatting it here, too. Alright, how can I get some help back here? You guys can turn around and go after the chicken. We're going to pop the Wog. See if we can get a little something. But Skarsnik is kind of in danger right now. So, Warboy Biggins, let's get him down here. Have them come help out. And Skarsnik needs to scurry away right now. He needs to just straight up scurry out of here. Alright, so we're trying to shoot. The gatehouse is being held by Paul Blork Mall Cop, and it looks like we've stifled their aggression here. I mean, Certainly still a winnable game, guys. It's going to be hard, but not unwinnable. All right, so Skarsnik's running. We're going to go ahead and do the anti-large buff here on these guys. And we probably want to just rampage you, just like to calm your shit down right now. And we can do a blasting scroll on him too. But we got to get Skarsnik out of here. So the boar boys get the rear charge. We have all the archers shooting in, doing good damage. And if we could waste this chicken, man, that's going to be big. That's going to be really, really big. Okay, Blorks. Gatehouse is being held. We got to make sure our spiders don't venture outside the gatehouse. We need to get the giant back in right now. Get him back in there. And Skarsnik, he's still trying to snipe him. That's pretty funny. All right, we're going to use Skarsnik's Prodder right there. It has a little bit of damage, nothing to write home about. And we're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech that chicken. Get him right there. These are Savage Orc Arrow boys. Rugloods, I think, are still going. The Valiant Hold is going. Now, I need to upgrade some towers. That's right. They're already mostly good quality towers. You can do that, and I don't know if you can rebuild old towers. I don't know if you can. Maybe when they're destroyed, you're not able to. Their characters getting trapped here and killed by these archers is quite good. These Blorks need to come over here and fight these Blackguard, and then you guys need to reform up here if you can. All right, so one giant's still there. We have two spiders waiting in the wings, but we got to watch out for the Severed Claw. It might be time to consider falling back or let the Black Orcs do their thing. Sartorial's going in the trash can. Giga Chad Skarsnik has got him on lock. I'll have another Spirit Leech here soon. I should have brought Mither. I totally forgot to bring that. All right, so the spiders are coming up to make sure Skarsnik doesn't die. We got Sartorial. Nice. We got the chicken, guys. He's paid the iron price. I don't know if I can repair these towers when they're destroyed. Maybe it has to be the person who built it. I'm not sure. I'll have one more rampage too. So maybe an opportunity for us to get the big dog. All right, let's set you guys up. Let you guys shoot at these Furies right here. Blork's going to grind with these guys. And the Giant is just holding the gatehouse to the best of his abilities, but it's going to be hard. So, yeah, we are trading well. Numbers are obviously an issue. Demon Prince is here. So we're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech you and get you guys in. Do I have... Oh, I got the Rampage. Oh, I got the Rampage. This could be really good. So we're going to go ahead and... I could almost get the Demon Prince. Zeech has a lot of warriors coming in here. Man, can we get these big boys to come back? We need a little bit of stopping power here. Try and deal with that. We're going to get the Hag into you guys. Yeah. The city mostly still intact. Catapult towers are boinking. We're going to get you guys into melee here to help out and take them down. Let the Storm Vermin Halberd saturate in and hold off the infantry. Our Giant's still going. He didn't hear no bell. 1,600 value in the gatehouse. What a Chad. But these Blorks are doing really, really good. You can rebuild towers. Yeah, I know. For some reason, when I click on it, maybe I need to click higher on the tower. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. Do I right-click on it? Do I hold? It's weird. All right. So we're hanging out nearby. We see the big dog up there. He's having a good old jolly time, but for how long? That is the question. Oh, yeah! Throw mushrooms in his face. All right, get him. Kill him. All right, we got him with the mushroom trap. And we're going to do the Curse of the Bad Moon as well. Okay, he's taking damage. We almost got him. Skarsnik, go out here and prepare for the MLG snipe, and we're going to Spirit Leech him too. Taking down Rakarth would be pretty big. He's a powerhouse character here, so. All right, let's get on him. Looks like some witchcraft is here. Shoot the Demon Prince. Oh god, Skarsnik's getting hunted. All right, we threw mushrooms, but it wasn't enough. So let's turn on the Demon Prince. The Blorks are still holding, but being overwhelmed a little bit. This is definitely a situation where we pull back to the keep. I do have Bunus too. Man, he's so close to dying, that guy. I need to keep Skarsnik alive at all costs, though. He's very high HP for a goblin. All right, so we're on the Demon Prince with our spiders. We can drop the Spiderling Summon right here to give a little bit of buffering to our units. And the Demon Prince got back up in the sky. In siege battles, you can kind of cheese a little bit. You can like pop up in the sky with the walls. There's a lot of like funky shenanigans with that. All right, Hydra's coming. The two spiders might be able to take it down. The Blorks fought valiantly, but I think have run out of steam. So we got the two spiders here. We're going to go ahead and use this and try and get you with that stave, which is going to be really funny. And we'll wait for another Spirit Leech there. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff, guys. That's two Hydras. I mean, my spiders will fight them reasonably well, but... Okay, we do get him with that, and then we're going to get him with the Spirit Leech in 1 second, so he's going to go down here. So that should be enough. He should be dead now. The spiders are wrecking these guys pretty good, and we do have Rugloods Chads in there, too. So I need these Arachnarok spiders to carry, like, very hard. Okay, that should be the end of Rakarth, man. He's got 37 freaking HP, 0. Finally, he's dead. Okay. And the Hag, how is she doing? Getting hunted by the Master of Puppets. Skarsnik needs to come in and help. Yeah, we can't just let that happen for free. So, Giga Chad spiders. Oh, dude, the spiders are putting in work. They're grinding down the War Hydras. Nice, nice. All right, Scars. Oh, and the Masters are dying. Okay, a lot of good plays right now, guys. A lot of good plays. These spiders are putting this game on their back. Oh, yeah. We need to get the kill on one of them, though. So let's have the injured one turn around and fight. Skarsnik able to help rout the masters, so now we can come over and try and help the other spider out. It's probably going to get the healing proc, which is going to be tough. We do have another spider summon, so let's drop it right here. Spiderlings! Oh, God, there's so many units coming in. Fadabuna is on the table. We're going to get it on the Cold One Knights, and then we're going to pile in and fight. So Fadabuna is activated, and only one spider is now functional. Fadabuna, they're really able to wreck those guys. Pretty good. Yeah, we are starting to lose victory points. Skarsnik is in trouble, getting attacked by the Demon Prince Chad. By Daniel. And we'll bring the spider over to try and help. Yeah. Skarsnik is breaking, though. Probably going to lead to a lot of breaks. I don't know what the rest of our team has left. I don't know. But we definitely had a good run, I think. Probably did some okay damage with the rest of our team. Yeah, Ikitclaw's still here. Maybe. Maybe we're cooking. Skarsnik rallies. He rallies. Spirit Leech, we're going to get it on. We'll get it on the Demon Prince. Probably better. Skarsnik needs to just, like, hide and live. And just be a gremlin, man. Are we going to have another Spiderling summon? We will soon. Daniel's kind of getting it a little bit, but yeah, they have a lot of stuff. This tower here, what do we want to be shooting? Let's shoot these Blackguard over there. That's going to be the play. Warlord of Eight Peaks. What an epic battle to end it all. All right, so do we need to just run? Are we going to be able to get away here? I straight up don't think so. Yeah, army losses is coming for me very soon. Or either that or just everybody's wavering. Spiderling summon. The Arachnar Queen's been so good here, by the way. Okay, so Spiderling summon is up. We're going to pop it, attack you. There's the summon, so the summon can go down here and tar pit the Blazing Squealers. Spider's trying. I mean, look, Anticity might be able to clutch this. I need to get my hag away. Our towers are still all going. The spider is doing so freaking good. And it does almost get the kill right there. If I can get my hag and run away here, maybe. Because Anticity still has a lot here, guys. The Kraken King might be able to defend the city. We're going to just go into commentator mode when that happens. But yeah, we held here as long as we could. Let's get the hag out of here. Spiderlings can do this. The Chad Goblins, I know they are. Oh, Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech on this master. Take it down. Nice, nice. Okay, Lunch Lady lives. Lunch Lady lives, and the Spirit Leech should finish off that character. He's at 88 HP, one more tick, and he should be down. Okay, nice. Lunch Lady's going hard. Okay, she's got to run now. She's being hunted by anti-large cav with fire damage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That's rough. Towers are still shooting. Anticity has a lot. I mean, he's got his whole pocket. He's basically been playing this corner and just shooting and slow poking out of it, which is so good. I love it. Lunch Lady. And the Lunch Lady remains. Heaven reeks old cigarettes. Let's shoot these Doom Knights down. Keep these towers. Keep punishing the Black Guard where we can. Dude, Lunch Lady is not hearing any bell whatsoever. Can she outrun these things? I don't think so. I think they're faster than her. Come on, Lunch Lady. Come on, get him with the sloppy joes. Okay, we might need to upgrade to piercing towers or switch to piercing towers. Destroyed buildings cannot be rebuilt, it says. Okay. I don't think campaign experience has anything to do with this. Like, this is like a totally different beast. All right, I am out. We still have the Skaven fighting. The Demon Prince is very low. Over here on the side, I mean, towers will... Oh, I'm back in it. I'm back in it, baby. Let's go get our Spiderlings. Let's go. Hell yeah. It thinks I'm eliminated, but... No, look, I'm revived! Because of the Spiderling summon. Oh, that's so funny. If we can clutch get those Chaos Knights off, that's going to be so good. All right. Let's get you guys right there. Noctilus coming in the back. What a valiant defense here. Yeah, we have some Storm Vermin or Clan Rats holding this. The Hydras are so freaking low, dude. I think we got to switch to piercing towers. I mean, they are doing good bombardment. Oh, they're still bombarding pretty well. Have any other towers elsewhere in the city we could build up? Looks like this one could be built. I don't know if it'll finish on time. Those halberds will probably shut it down, but we can also cancel it. I have so much, it doesn't matter. Okay. So the Coast Gun Line... The Coast Gun Line lives. It's going. Look at this shit. Oh, man. Ent might be able to pull this out. I mean, one of their armies looks like army loss territory. They're very beat up as well. And we have Ikitclaw chatting it up here, but he's going to have to run. The two Hydras are coming for him. All right, let's get this tower, bombard these guys, and get this tower and bombard these guys here. I don't know if I have control over this tower, but yeah, we need to just take the infantry out so they lose their capture weight. The towers this game probably unironically doing pretty good. AI Turin and AI Anticity, yeah. You know, remember in Shogun when you could do drop-in campaigns, how cool that was? We might just lose on the capture, though, on the objectives. Although Ent looks like he stabilized this one, so that's going to buy us time. But we will be losing all those juicy towers in the main. Dude, look how raggedy they are, though. They're so haggard over here, guys. It is winnable. It is. Ent has, like, a very stalwart position. If I had paid more attention, I should have joined him. But if I had also left, they would have gotten through here quicker. I don't know. The spiders did good. I mean, they killed a lot. They killed a lot. All right, guys. Gathering here. We see Anticity with Count Noctilus and the Death Shriek. I think we're going to win this. I think we're legit going to win it. It's going to take a while, but I think we will. Because look, the bounce power is like even now, guys. And we have the handgunner mobs creeping up around the side. So they're coming. Yeah. 2 of those guys on the way over. Handguns cleaning out the gatehouse. Ent is going to slow push them. He's playing campaign. He is moving over here. And he's going to get his guns and just try and push them out of the city. Ikit Claw still has ammo as well. Yeah, Ent right here, this would be good. Yeah, like right here, setting up his gun line and then like prodding in. Death Shrieks can just go route stuff. And that's what Ent should be doing right now too, and he is doing it, is going and chasing down the scraps to make them, you know, closer to army losses basically. The Hydras are like on death's bed, guys. They're like basically goners. Oh, but there's a full health Soul Grinder. That's kind of tricky. Both Hydras are like sub 2,000 HP. Yeah, they should have the buff now, I think, now that they have this. Although, no, we just lose it. We had the momentum buff, but we've lost it now. All right, so, oh my god, Anticity has mortars? Oh, man, the mortars are coming in. Look at the L boink on those guys. That's so good. All right, Demon Prince on the way. And we do see the Death Shriek Terror guys coming. Big old siege position over here, ladies and gentlemen, as the Mournguls stand at the ready. Count Noctilus not healing capped. Does he have hunger? I think he does. Yeah, so he should be able to heal a little bit. And yeah, if Ent is able to get his gun line... Oh my god, he used the crew of Queen Bess! Let's see the value on Queen Bessie. 3,000 value Queen Bess, by the way. Glorious. I mean, there are Mournguls in here, guys, and a lot of guns that can definitely bring down... Oh, they're going for the Alpha Strike! The enemy team is going for it. They're going for the Alpha Strike to try and finish off Anticity in the corner here. Unlimited power activated from Ikit Claw. He does take some overcast damage. The Terrorgeist needs to come back right now, probably. Yeah, it needs to just head over here. Can I still contribute to the towers? I don't know if I can. I don't think so. Okay. So here comes the remnants of the Skull Crushers. We do have the Mournguls here, and it looks like there is going to be a Burning Head activated. But the handgun mobs are chilling. And they're getting some good side fire. If these guys can just sit and shoot, man, they are going to really, really melt that Soul Grinder. They'll put some big hurt down. They'll put some big hurt down indeed. All right, guys. The blasting continues. We do see the handguns shooting away as Ikit Claw and the Demon Prince fighting a glorious, glorious battle right here. You gotta love it. Mortars firing as well, but this objective, we can't afford to lose it. Noctilus is an anti-large halberd character, so against Demon Prince, maybe he'll do work. This Demon Prince sitting at 3,000 value, pretty chadly, but the guns are saturating in, guys. They're doing a ton of damage. Like, the entire Chaos Army's coming down here and just getting hammered by the Coast gun lines here on the side. Epic finale to the battle, guys. Epic. Count Noctilus and his Mournguls holding. The Demon Prince, Daniel's in trouble. Chad, Count Noctilus holding the line. And the Demon Prince falls to the Lord of the Seas. Epic, epic. All right. We do also have a full health Death Shriek Terror, guys. That's very problematic for the other team. Bounce of power coming in to the side of the defenders now, ladies and gentlemen. It is coming. Handguns on the wings doing it. Deck gunners also, I think, are getting some line of sight. The Hydra's waiting on the high ground, but will they be able to hold? Double Soul Grinder, that Goose has its work cut out for it. That Goose needs to come over here and probably attack into the Soul Grinders, I would imagine. The guns are shooting, but we do see the Black Guard. Are they getting army loss? They're being shot to the last soldier here. Anticity using the lanes here with his deck gunners and shooting. What a desperate fight. Ikit Claw coming in with the Doom Wheel. Yeah, look at that. Queen Bess's crew is overpowered. They need to be nerfed right now. And there's more handguns where that came from. Elsewhere in the city, Anticity cleaning out the scraps using his handgunners. But if Anticity moves the handgunners up here and reclaims that victory point, that's going to take a lot of pressure off this fight. Guys, it looks like the defenders have done it. Oh, Count Noctilus taking him down. Army losses going in. Death Shriek coming in. What an epic victory. Oh my god, what an epic battle. That was so freaking good. I can't believe it went like that. I can't believe it went like that, dude. That was so good. The epic Anticity carry in the late game. He carried, but dude, give props to Gondola for keeping his Ikit Claw alive. Ikit Claw was a pimp. 7,000 value on Ikit, by the way. Between the Cleansing Runes and the Warp Lightnings and all that business. Yeah, GG no re right there. Yeah, what a battle! Oh, so epic, dude. Oh, man. Imagine if all siege battles were like that. So good. And just farming with his gun line in the corner. While me and the Skaven were fighting, he was like holding this position and just gunning things down. So freaking good, man. Oh, I love that. I'll probably rip that one down and upload it separately because that was so good. It was hype, it was. That was so fun, guys. GG, well to the played. Yeah, really making Coast put in work there. So let's look at value. Skarsnik only 800. He didn't do that good, but the Hag did good. The Black Orcs grinded okay. Spiders 16 and 2600. Giant 17. So good value from the SEs. 14, 16, 2000, 2100. 14, 400. Pretty good value across all the guns. Queen Bessie getting 32 as well. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And looking down at the Skaven, Ikit Claw, really 7,000 value. Globadiers, not so good. And yeah, so Avalanche Mortars and Ikit Claw were like the big carries for the Skaven army, you know. Elsewhere, we're looking at these guys. Rakarth, not so hot, but I think the Hydras probably did okay. 21 as well. Yeah, 2,000 on these guys, pretty epic. Drexel coming in with the dreaded Hell Cannons. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Man, oh man, that was super fun. All right, guys, so GG well played. I hope you enjoyed that one. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be wrapping it up for the night. That is a perfect capstone with which to end this glorious, glorious battle stream we've had today. If you guys enjoyed all of the siege battles and other shenanigans afterwards, we could do a stream of just these kind of big battles. I'm totally down. Just like epic, large-scale battle day. You know, I think that'd be very fun. So if you want more of that, please do drop a like. It helps me gauge what you guys are really interested in. And otherwise, that is going to be it for tonight, my friends. I will see you back tomorrow, most likely. Not 100% sure, but we will figure it out. But that's it. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for joining. Going to go hang out with the Smoking Hot Wife now. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Next time, we just spam Daka. Best siege defense strat. Yeah, it seems like it. But unless... And if we're playing an artillery faction like Chaos Dwarves, it might be tough. Might be tough. Maybe it would work. Who knows? I'm never playing Honest in a siege again. What do you mean, Max? What was honest about it? I mean, you had a lot of Air Force. You're saying, what would you have done differently with Dark Elves? Just like a better Lord, basically? I mean, yeah, like that's kind of what you would do. Yeah. Max not happy about that. That's so funny. I love it. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. And yeah, adios. Hey, Cash, I'm glad you enjoyed it, dog. You got to see the epic siege battle, the big defense. Cash is my next door neighbor, an absolute homie, a true Chad. All right, that's it, guys. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you around. Thanks for joining. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, we will be back with more action soon. You guys take care of yourselves. And that's it for tonight. Cheers.